cause I don't confess my sins and take the Eucharist. Devil in the dress, I find heaven in her uterus. I play with her mind till she faithful like a Lutheran. She say I'm a lunatic, bring the fucking crucifix. Who the shit? Mirror on the wall, say it's me. If he died for my sins,
Hold up, he gonna get this work.
all these crucified
You gonna get this work, nigga. Hold up.
Resurrections ain't unique. Lord and Savior, get critiqued. That shit weak. The end times coming, violent, getting close. Call him Jesus Christ, his real name. It's Christos. Told you God ain't real, then I presented the info. Dance around the truth like it's a disco. You bound to get your shit. If I'm wrestling God, that's a quick match. Forced on all our people on. Try to forget that. Black man, white God, call that shit a mismatch. Rose about the tomb and he ain't been back. Huh? I prayed to the Lord many moons. I ain't never heard or seen the Lord in my rooms. Jesus paid the price, then what a proof. He ain't never moved to a fuck I prayed to the Lord many moons. I ain't never heard or seen the Lord in my rooms. Jesus paid the price, then what a proof. He ain't died for me.
Please let me work.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Can everybody hear my? Can y'all hear my mic? Okay. Yeah, okay. So everybody can hear my mic. Cool. Yeah, so alrighty. Okay, people, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all ages, this is episode 65 of Black People Should Not Be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. And so, you know how it go, you know what we doing. Yeah, dispelling misinformation, having the conversation that needs to having the conversation that needs to be had and trying to wake my people up. You know, that's the goal. That's what we're doing. Over on YouTube, the goal for the goal for the live is 100 thumbs up. So I need everybody to make sure they're hitting the thumbs up on the live stream. Over on TikTok, where we at? Ooh, shit. We doing good. We doing good. We need to be at like 50K before 12, before it hits the next hour. We should be pushing up on 50 or be close to 50 before the next hour. Yeah. I think I want to start like season 2. This will be season 2, right? Because I done changed the graphic. So I guess every time I change the graphic, it'll be a new season. So like in like the next 60 episodes, we'll go to a different background, and that'll be season 3. So we just gonna call this season 2 of Black People Shouldn't Be Christian. I'm trying to work on making the episodes shorter. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be live on YouTube for like 2 or 3 hours, and then I'm going to end the live stream on YouTube, but I'm going to keep going on TikTok. So over on YouTube, if you don't got TikTok, you might miss out on, I don't know. I want to play around with it to see, like, I don't know, because I feel like every fucking show be like 7 hours, and I don't like that. I want it to be like, I don't know. Maybe I just do it live and just clip it up. Yeah, there's a couple people who trying to reach me. If you're trying to reach me, I see what you just said in the chat over on YouTube. If you're trying to reach me, you got to go over to my Discord. The link to it is in my is in the description of the YouTube live stream. It's in there. So if you go to the description box, and yeah, if you go to the description box and you go to like, it got all the shit. It had a Discord in there, so you can be able to reach me. Because somebody else was trying to reach me earlier, and then somebody just told me to check my Discord in the chat. So that was my reminder to tell everybody else that if you want to reach me, go to Discord. So I think, I don't know, maybe the lives, I want to keep the lives longer. I just gotta, I don't fucking know. I'm gonna try every different way, and then whichever way I feel like works the best. Cause yeah. Damn, that shit just scared the shit out of me. Thank God for the gifts. Thank God for the gifts. Tap the screen. If you hold up. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So over on YouTube, we got to do a better job of hitting the thumbs up. If you over there, just hit the thumbs up for me near the title of the video. Not tapping the heart in the chat. That don't do shit. I mean, it does something, but it's not. When I'm saying like the video, that's not what I'm talking about. You got to hit the thumbs up near the title of the video. That's what you do. Over on TikTok, yeah, we'll get it going. So, episode 65, Black People Shouldn't Be Christian. Okay. By Black people, I'm talking about Africans of all kinds, descendants of African people, E1B1 haplogroup. Black people of, I mean, if you don't know who I'm talking to, I'm not talking to you. There's nothing to clear up. Black is, it's, people say it's a color. No shit, Sherlock. And it's also a culture too. And it's also political as well. And when someone says they're black, they're not saying that they're the fucking color black, dipshit. I'm not talking to the person in the chat. I'm just talking to the people who say these things to try to weasel around being black. You know, even if you call yourself something else, you are a descendant of African people. I mean, I can't. Those people who don't want to be descendants of Africans, I can't help them. I mean, when the white people come, when people who hate black people come, they don't give a fuck that you identify as some other shit. You one of us. So, you know, we don't have to other ourselves even any further. You know, we're black, we're African, African American, African diaspora, E1B1 haplogroup, we are from the continent of Africa, sub-Saharan African, North African, East African, West Africa, whatever. However you want to splice and dice it. However you want to splice and dice it. I'm talking to those people. No one from the continent of Africa, descendants of Africans, black, none of that. No, none of us should be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. Not a single one. There we go. So, alrighty, let's get straight to it. Yeah. So Signal, send me the. I don't know if that's how you pronounce your name, Sigel. Send me them beats. Let me work. So they might make the next album. You never know. Hey, listen. I got shit cooking up. The album was supposed to be 30 songs. I took 5 off, and I still got 20. I still got like. I got another album that I was. It was in the works longer than the one I just dropped. It's called Alpha and Omega. Now that bitch is hard, but Revelations was supposed to come out on my birthday. So I was supposed to drop Alpha and Omega this month. And so I was supposed to have 2 albums out this year, but I ended up having to finagle that shit. So the next one that I drop is gonna be called Alpha. Like 10 of the songs I already wrote, but it's, you know what I'm saying? So send me them beats and let me work. I'm talking to somebody on YouTube. All right, TikTok side. Let's lock in. Let's bring it together. I don't know why I be doing that. Hanji, I see you in the request. I'm gonna try to take these. Damn it, I ain't mean to press that. I'm gonna try to take them one at a time. Or maybe I say maybe like I don't know if I can get some good requests, I'll take them one at a time. But if they stop requesting, then I'll just open the whole panel up. So I know this guy was here first, and then the other person, you just gotta wait. Just wait your turn. G. Yeah. How old are you?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm 22.
Okay. Why would you request on the panel if you're at the club?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Okay. What is all that halal music going on behind you? I heard something. You got to go to a quieter location to have the conversation.
Give me a minute.
Yeah. I'll give you a minute. Request back when you get to safety. All right. 8 and 8. The other guy was in front of you, so you just gotta wait. Oh, never mind. He left.
Yo.
Yeah. How old are you?
25. How old are you?
56.
Looking good for 56, bro.
That's what they tell me.
Hey, good for you. Nah, man. I was gonna just respond to the prompt. Are you asking this as a legitimate question or more in a rhetorical way?
I'm asking black people. Are you black?
I am mixed, black and white.
I know some mixed people.
Yeah.
Mixed people are cool.
Okay. Are Asian people cool?
Who?
Asian people?
I don't know. I haven't met a lot of Asians.
Oh.
Their movies and cartoons are cool. So
okay. What about Latinos?
I don't know. Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite.
I'm a Christian.
Okay, what do you mix with? You said you're mixed, but I don't know if that. What do you mix with?
I'm mixed with black. I'm half black and half white.
Oh yeah.
But you said, I don't know.
You.
You said, I forgot what made me even say that. You said something.
You're black.
But you said black people are cool, and I was like, "Are Asians cool?" Like I was saying, as if like, are not all people cool? I think that was my point I was getting at.
It's case by case.
I agree. I think that's a problem with humanity. I think it is case by case. I think that's with all humans.
Right. So.
But anyway, you want me to?
How old are you? You say you're 25?
Yeah. No, I'm 56.
Cool.
I'm 56.
I like that. I like that.
Nah, but anyway, let me just answer the question. I just wanted to. I read your prompt when I was going by. Watched it.
Yeah, I'm going to give you the chance to answer. Go ahead. Why should black people be? So start it off like this. Black people should be Christian because. Started off like that. Go ahead.
So you're gonna invite people to get on your live, and then when they get on, you're gonna tell them, okay, but answer it like this. You're gonna tell them how to answer it.
Yeah, I just want you to, because I want to make sure you're answering the question that I'm asking. So you're supposed to start it off like this. I think black people should be Christian because blank. Go ahead.
I think black people should be Christian because black people were created in the image of God. And I don't believe black people can find purpose and true meaning for their life in the things of this world. I believe true identity and purpose can only be found in their identity in Christ, because I believe that they were created in the image of God, not the objects of this world. That's why. And now, whether you agree or not, that's all right. But that's why I believe black people should be Christian.
What? When do you okay? I want you to answer this question to the best to your ability. When you said we don't have purpose and meaning and all that stuff without Christianity, right? That's what you said.
Yes.
Okay. What were we doing
without God Himself?
Right. What were we doing for thousands of years, long before there was Christianity? What were we doing?
Serving God. When I say Christian is just the act of following Christ. Before then, it's having faith in God. When I say being Christian is being a follower of God Himself. They were still followers of God.
No, they actually weren't followers of God. God is European.
God's not European. I mean, maybe we talk about two different gods. No, the God I serve is not European.
You and I are literally talking about the same God. I think
no, brother. My God lives outside of space, time, and matter. He's actually not limited to an ethnicity.
Because ancient Africans did not worship God. They didn't call it God. They don't know of a God. You have to understand that this world has been colonized by Europeans. So we're calling things something that they are not. But during the time of antiquity, there was no God. There was no it's based on location. Because everyone is not worshiping the same God, but calling it something different. That's not what's happening. Everyone has a separate deity of their own, exclusive to their culture. So when the Christians come and say, oh, look, they're worshiping a creator, they must be worshiping God. That's actually culturally inappropriate. They're not worshiping God. They're not worshiping the same God as you. They don't even call it that. What they would have called it, and what they are worshiping, it looks different from what you're worshiping. It's not the same thing. Doesn't align. Doesn't deify the same culture. Because what you worship today, what you're worshiping right now, it deifies a European culture.
Yeah, no, I don't believe that. I don't believe the God that I serve is actually a European God at all. I believe this started in the Middle East, in the Israel, Northern Africa, Mediterranean hemisphere of the world. I believe the first place that this gospel message actually went was to Africa. This is thousands of years before America is even a thing. Before it even gets to Europe.
Yeah, Israel. I mean, what they worshipped is literally in their name.
Right. So like
the name Israel means to wrestle with El. Of course, today we say wrestle with God, but it's to wrestle with El. El in their remember, it's all based on culture. Languages are tied to cultures, and that the words have meanings. One word is not all encompassing of what everyone is doing. That's culturally inappropriate. We wouldn't do that if the roles were reversed. We wouldn't do what you're doing. But Christians think they have the privilege to do it, because what if the Yoruba people
privilege
said,
to do what?
You have the Christian privilege of calling everything everyone else is doing God when it's not God.
So who was the God of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob? Who were the gods of these people?
I'm being very I don't know what the word is, but I'm just trying to make it simple for you. Ancient Africans were not worshiping God. They weren't worshiping Yahweh. They weren't worshiping El. They were not worshiping what you worship today. Black people were not worshiping thousands of years ago. They didn't know.
So there's no black person in history, no African person in history served the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Africa is geographically the first place that the message of the gospel first went. It was to Africa.
No. So what I'm saying is
that's the way that's a fact. I mean, okay,
that's not a fact. What I'm saying is that you said that we don't have purpose and meaning without this God. I asked you, what were we doing for the thousands of years we existed before this was a thing? This is fairly new. And so what I'm simply saying is we predate the God you're worshiping right now.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
No, I believe the God that I believe in. How do you don't know? You haven't took the second to ask me who the God that I serve is to know that I'm
talking about Yahweh.
My claim is not that we predate him. Like I said in the beginning, the God that I serve exists outside of space, time, and matter, and he's the creator of all things. And so every
culture has one of those.
We don't.
Right?
We don't predate one, and I believe that there is one who sits on the throne. All these guys you can claim. I believe there
every culture.
I do believe
has one of those.
I do believe that there are false gods out there. I do believe there are people that worship false gods, but I do believe there's only one who sits on the throne.
So we're talking. So you're having a conversation about dogma and theology. I'm having a conversation about human history. So you're gonna have to come on this side and talk, because you saying your God exists outside of time, space, and matter, and the rest of the other gods are false gods. That's your dogma. That's what you was taught to believe. That's not historically accurate though. Every other culture outside of this one that you're like cosplaying under, every other culture has a supreme creator God. Everybody else has one too. So in a sense, they think the God you worship is a false God as well, or they will be worshiping your God too. But everyone has one. This is like, I know that Christians think the creator is something exclusive and nobody else has done this. Y'all got to look around.
Yeah, I believe, but anyway, I believe black people should be Christian because I believe black people were created in the image of God. That's what. Type
in the word God on Google. You have another device with you?
No, I wasn't.
Type in the word. Hold on. Type in the word God on Google and scroll. Go to type in the word God. Hold on.
Let me say.
You said we're made in the image of God, right?
Yes. Let me finish.
Type in God on Google Images and then scroll and then tell me what you see.
Okay. Really. Does it get muted?
Yeah, because I'm trying to help you.
I don't have another device to be able to do that.
Okay, you can go on Teacup. Go on Teacup. Google God. Go to images and scroll and tell me when you see the first black person. Come back when you see a black person, and then just let me know.
Okay, yeah. My goal wasn't necessarily to prove you necessarily wrong or you. The prompt was why should black people be Christian? I said my opinion on the why. I mean, I don't know if are you trying to is your attempt to like prove me to be wrong, or I'm not trying to
because you are wrong. You said that we're made in the image of God.
Okay.
All of the gods that have been worshipped throughout human history, they have imagery, they have faces. All of them. It's crazy. All of them. They're either a statue or they're like a picture or something. There's imagery behind all of the gods that come from cultures. That's a very important detail that gets left out. You see, when you just talk, I'm
not here to get schooled by you. Like you came to ask me the question. Like that's just my answer. You gave an answer. I'll just go on.
But hold
with my
up,
day. Like I'm
you
not
gave
trying
an answer, and I'm trying to
with you. Like
it's not even an argument.
You
it's
don't
not
know,
even
but
an
you
argument.
disagree. That's what, God bless you, bro. That's okay.
Go ahead. Are you about to leave now because you're wrong?
No, I got muted again. No, I just my goal in joining on this wasn't to have a back and forth with somebody. It was just to say my opinion on it. If you don't agree, hey, that's okay, bro. We don't have to agree on everything. It's okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, brother. Well, take care and have a good one. I was just letting you know my opinion. I was answering the prompt, bro. I wasn't trying to debate with you.
Peace be upon you. Peace be upon you. Yeah. So what I was trying to explain to him, and it was smart. I would have left at that moment too. So when you're just talking about God in general, you're not talking about anything. Put a name on it. Put a people group on it. Put a culture on it, so we can know which deity you're talking about. If you just running around saying I believe in God, we don't know what are you talking about. Make it as specific as possible, so I can know. When you even if you say something like I believe there is a supreme creator, all of your work is still ahead of you, because I'm going to ask you which one. Which supreme creator are you talking about? There's multiple. There's all types. Everybody got one. You can't just say this stuff and it be understood by, well, it's going to be understood by people who don't understand history. When I'm like, okay, I know for a fact throughout history that other people was worshiping other things that have nothing to do with this. You can't say what they were doing before this existed is this. No, that's culturally inappropriate. And you know, if I ask, if you say we should be Christian because we're made in the image of God, okay, what does God look like? It's an ongoing joke, but it's a serious thing. Type in the word God, go over to images and scroll. And when you scroll, I want you to stop when you see a black dude. There are no black faces showing up when I type in the word God. I'm still scrolling. 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 I don't see it. God is a white man in the sky. Now, of course, the religion is not going to tell you what I just said, because the religions are not teaching you history. They're teaching you the theology, the dogma that they believe. You can't get your history out of dogma. That's a fucking bar. You cannot get your history out of dogma because it's skewed. It's skewed. I feel like the other. Hold up. I see he was here before. I'm sorry, he was here before you. So just give me a second, because I saw him. He was back. He was the first person in. So I'm gonna just let him go. Are you in a quiet place now? Serious?
Yes, I am in. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you. How old are you?
Excellent, brother. I'm 22. How about you?
I'm 56. Are you? You're not black. What is your race, creed, or color?
I'm mixed race. I'm African.
Mixed with what? Okay, you're African. What is your religion? Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite.
Muslim, brother, like Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, I know. So tell me why black people should be Muslim. Go ahead.
So black people should be Muslim because Islam is true, basically.
Islam is true. Do you know how the Quran was revealed to the Prophet Muhammad? Do you know?
Absolutely.
Can you tell me?
Of course. It was revealed like there is the angel Gabriel, which is known also in some other religions like Christianity and Judaism.
Right.
It was revealed. Yeah.
So the Quran was revealed to an illiterate prophet in the desert by an angel that comes out of older fiction. Because Judaism is false, Christianity is false. Neither one of those religions can be true if the God isn't real. Yahweh is not real. Yahweh is a cultural deity from the southern Levant of the Shasu, the Midianites. This is not, this God had nothing to do with the Bible. Like what they wrote in the Bible, that comes later. This was just another regional God like all the rest. There is no symmetry breaker between Yahweh and all of the other gods that have been worshipped as fictitious characters during the time of history. There's no symmetry breaker. Everything about Yahweh looks the exact same as all of the other gods we call mythology.
Okay, so is your argument is because of someone that worshipped a false god, therefore all gods are false?
Well, you said that the angel Gabriel revealed the Quran to Muhammad. And we know that the angel Gabriel is a messenger of Yahweh in the Bible that predates the Quran. Therefore, if the Bible is false, if the religion of Judaism, let me rephrase it, if the religion of Yahwism and Christianity are false, then this angel cannot be real. Because
Okay,
Islam is based off the Bible. Prior to the Muslim religion, these Arabs practicing this culture were called Ishmaelites.
yes,
According
so
to their tradition, because you're not even one of them, you're mixed. According to their tradition, they believe that the Arab is a descendant of Ishmael. Ishmael is out the Bible. Ishmael is not a real person that walked this earth in human form, because his father didn't exist. His father didn't exist. His father, like all of this begins with Adam and Eve. That's not a real historical account. That is fiction. So if the religion of Yahwism begins with fiction, and it keeps adding on to the lie and adding on to the lie, and we get to Ishmael, and then the Arabs come and they adopt this culture and they syncretize it, and they say that they're descendants of Ishmael, who wasn't a real person, and they saying that the angel Gabriel, who wasn't a real ain't, because angels don't exist, right? This is fiction.
let's tackle up point by point. Okay, so you said that first. So you
Ishmael
said
wasn't a
that
real person. The angel Gabriel
prove
does
it.
not exist. This is fiction.
Can you provide the
Yes,
evidence?
yes. We don't have evidence of these people because the Bible is the claim. We should be able to read the Bible and find evidence. We don't got a headstone, an altar, a grave site, an inscription mentioning these people at all. The upright ones in the Old Testament, the patriarch, we don't have no evidence of these people walking this earth.
Well,
The only
the
only
absence
people,
of
hold up,
evidence
let
is
me
not
add this
a
last
proof of
part.
absence.
Let me add this last part. The only people
Of
who
course.
believe that the only people who believe that the upright ones existed are Christians, Muslims, and Jews. Everybody else that studies history understand this is allegory fiction.
Okay, so let me demystify some things here. First of all, Muslims does not believe that Christianity is false, or is it true 100%? It's a false dichotomy.
You don't even know what you're saying right now.
Muslims,
And it's not
okay,
quiet where you are.
okay, I'm sorry. It's the quietest place that I can find because I'm in a busy neighborhood.
It's cool. It's cool.
Thank you. So we believe that the source that there exists, for example, prophet like Jesus, prophet like Moses, but the message got corrupted by years. So the essence of the message is true. We believe that there exists someone in history called Abraham, and someone is in history called Ishmael, and etc., etc. But the current stage of the religion is false. That's why, for example,
Do you
we
believe the
have
gospels are true?
we believe that the general idea is true, but they have
Because in the
yeah,
gospels, you know, you brought up the angel Gabriel, right?
yeah.
In the Bible, in the New Testament, in the gospels, the angel Gabriel is the one that told Mary she would birth the Son of God. That's what the angel Gabriel was doing prior to this fiasco with the Arabs and Prophet Muhammad. And you're
We don't
telling
have a
me, and
problem.
shout out, take notes for bringing this to my attention, because I told him I was gonna steal it from him. Shout out, take notes. You really believe that the same angel that told Mary she was going to birth the Son of God told Muhammad that he was the last prophet? That's what you believe?
Yes, what is the problem with that? And parentheses, the Son of God does not mean that someone is a deity, like there is many prophets and righteous people who call the Son of God. We believe that
Yeah,
it's just like a good person. It's
I
equivalent to
caught you in a trap.
doesn't mean it
Mhm.
doesn't mean like
I caught you in a
the
trap.
real
I knew
Son
you
of
was
God,
gonna say that. I knew you was
because
gonna say
God.
that. I knew you was gonna say that, and I caught you in a trap. The angel Gabriel told Mary she was going to conceive miraculously. Immaculate conception.
Yes,
Immaculate conception.
problem with that.
The angel Gabriel told her she was going to birth God's son miraculously with no man involved. Virgin birth, brother.
If that if you believe that there is an angel and there is God,
You
then
believe
you
that?
don't believe, you
Do you
imply.
believe that? Do you believe that Mary was a virgin when she conceived Jesus? Do you believe that?
Yes, absolutely. And you can't
Okay,
disagree
who
with
is
me. You can't
Jesus's
say that's wrong.
according to your belief system, who is Jesus's father? If she was a virgin, who is his father?
So that's the point. He has no father. Let's this my
What did
demystify
the angel
simple things.
Gabriel tell her? What did the angel tell her?
Okay, let me clarify the point here. If you meet
What
a
did the
internal critic,
angel Gabriel? No, stop.
this is an internal critic or an external
What
critic?
did the angel Gabriel tell Mary? What did he? What did the same angel that revealed the Quran to your prophet? What did he tell the Virgin Mary? What did he tell her?
I will quote you word for word. He told her, "You will have the Son of God, as you said, the Son of God, without a father, miraculously." What's wrong with that? Believe in God. You could argue that these miracles doesn't happen, but if you believe in God, which I do, I believe that miracles happen. Now, in this framework, what is the contradiction?
Because the Muslims don't believe Jesus is the literal son of God. You even said that y'all just think he was a prophet.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%.
Okay, so
But
is the
we
Bible
believe that
lying?
this title,
Is the Bible lying, or is the angel Gabriel lying when he told Mary that God sent him to tell her she was going to birth the son of God? Who's lying? Is the Bible lying? Is the angel lying, or is the Quran lying? Which one?
neither of them, because the Son of God does not entail the literal Son of God, because and we have a proof from the Bible,
Just hold
because
up.
there is
I
other
got you.
prophets
Let me
who
read it
call.
to you. I know you don't read the Bible. Let me read it to you. So this
I
is the
do read the
birth.
Bible.
No, because I'm literally setting you up for the trap, and you just falling for the shit. This is what the angel Gabriel told her after he told her that she was going to conceive Jesus. This is what he said. The angel answered, "The Holy Spirit will come on you, and the power of the Most High will overshadow you. So the Holy One to be born will be called the Son of God." The angel Gabriel told her that God is going to put the Holy Spirit in her, and she's going to birth. She's going to conceive off of that.
Okay,
So by when
Adam,
we read the Gospels, it's talking about this guy is the literal son of God, God incarnate. That's what it said.
no, it's
Now
not
this
literal, because Adam was called the Son of God.
Lord have mercy. I just read you the rest of the verses that talks about how it's going to happen. The angel didn't just tell her she was going to conceive the Son of God miraculously. He told her that the God is going to send the Holy Spirit down and put it in her. Baby in the oven. How they say it? Pig in the blanket. Pig in the blanket. No, that's not what they say. A bun in the oven, nigga. The angel gave, but yeah, I figured it out. Thank you. So helpful. So what I'm trying to explain to you is that either whoever wrote the Bible is lying and making shit up, the angel wrote these Bible scriptures were lying, and your belief system is based off of someone that made shit up, or the angel is lying, which don't make fucking sense. Because why would God send the angel to lie to some other guy in the fucking desert? Or the Muslims are lying and y'all made some shit up. It can't. All three of those can't be true. So which one are you going with? Is the Bible false? Is the angel lying? Or are the Muslims lying? What you going with?
There is another option. Can I tell you which?
What's the fourth option? Go ahead.
There is a misunderstanding of the word the Son of God, because Adam is called also the Son of God, angels are called the Son of God, believers are called the Son of God, and the King of Israel, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So when the angel Gabriel told her, yeah, whatever. When the angel Gabriel told her that God is going to send the Holy Spirit down to come over you, right? What did he mean?
Exactly what's happening. The angel will come to deliver the
No, the angel was delivering the news. The angel said that God is going to send the Holy Spirit into her so she can conceive the Son of God. What does that mean? Yeah. So Islam can't be true if the Bible is true. And the Bible can't be true if Islam is true. Unfortunately, I'm gonna just drop you because when I gave you the chance to fucking speak, you ain't talking. Then when I start talking, you come off mute. So we're just gonna move on. How about so the Quran and the Bible both can't be true because they're giving contradictory narratives, people. Lucky for us, all of it's made up, right? Judaism, Islam, Christianity, all that shit is fiction. All of that. If I gave you the scenario that if I gave you the progression of Yahweh, if I gave you any other God that went through that same progression, you deem it as mythology. Because I actually looked into this, and there's a god called Marduk. Marduk went through the same transformation as Yahweh. Yahweh begins as a regional god, then these people come in contact with Israel. Israelites are Canaanites, so they absorb Yahweh into the Canaanite pantheon. The Babylonian exile happens, and they start worshiping Yahweh exclusively. That was called Yahwism. That's where you start to see the Israelites branch off during the exile, because they're during the Babylonian exile, they came into contact with what's known as Zoroastrianism, which was a monotheistic type of religion. And so this is where they start to adapt and syncretize things in Zoroastrianism. This is where their Yahwism and Judaism begins to take form. If I told you that the god Marduk went through the same type of upgrade, you'd be like, damn, but we know that Marduk is not the creator of the universe. We know that, right? Is that what we know? Because the god Marduk got the same upgrade as Yahweh before Yahweh got it. Marduk was upgraded from just a regular deity to like a creator, a supreme being. Is Marduk a supreme being? Of course not. Well, what is the symmetry breaker between Yahweh and Marduk? The fucking Bible? Nigga. What do you do when you learn that the stories in the Bible are syncretized and pulled from earlier mythology, like the gods and religions of Babylon and Mesopotamia and Zoroastrianism, and the Canaanites and the Egyptians and North African. What do you do with that information? I would have ran. Yeah. No, you can't come back because I gave you the floor to talk and you didn't talk. And then as soon as I started talking, you started talking. You just be quiet. Hush up. Tap the screen. Send the gifts. Let's get to it. If you was in the request box and you drop down, pull back up. I was trying to help that brother. I couldn't even get to the fucking other shit I wanted to get to because he was stuck on stupid. How old are you? Hey, give Scooby-Doo something to eat, please. He's barking. Excuse me, Mary. Okay. Whatever movie you watching, it sounds interesting. Just go and watch your TV. Yeah, that was. But when people say because Islam is true, no, the fuck it's not, because it's based off the Bible. I mean, and they'll get up here and they'll. Man, y'all look. Listen, that bitch hard though, ain't it? I was digging through my shit, found it in the closet. I said I gotta put that bitch on. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker look good too. Shit. I look like $1 million, my brother and sisters. Welcome. Bullshit, motherfucker. But but nah, Islam is true because Islam is false because it's based off the Bible, and the Bible is false. It can't be true. If a Muslim, according to the Muslims, the angel Gabriel revealed the Quran to Muhammad. That angel, that tradition makes Islam false. The entire religion falls apart with that tradition because those dumbasses said that a fictional character out of the Bible revealed the Quran to Muhammad. How? How did the angel Gabriel tell the Virgin Mary she was going to conceive the Son of God if Jesus and Mary weren't real people? Uh-oh. That's my bad. My bad, YouTube. I fucking clicked off of the damn tab on accident. My bad, y'all. How old are you?
Hey, ¿qué pasó, hermano? I'm 43.
You sound Mexican, fool.
Orale, I am. What's up?
Viva la raza, órale, Holmes.
Yes.
¿Qué pasa, Holmes? Que viva la raza. Muchacho, let's go.
Orale. All right, so I was listening to you right now, and it's like...
Rest in peace, Eddie Guerrero, man. Rest in peace, man.
I feel like like if you're a good person, no matter what.
Hold up, chill, ese. ¿Qué pasó? Chill, ese.
Boy, you're too
Checa la
much.
feria, pu. Checa la feria, pu.
Too much, ese.
Yeah, you too much, ese. Hey, slow down. Slow down. So you're not black, right?
Nah, I am. I'm a negro, ese. Look at me.
I don't know.
My
I beg your pardon.
My tia, she's
Yo, who?
She's my tia, ese. She's like blacker than you, huh? Nah, serio. They came from Africa on a slave ship, house. Serio.
Yo, who? Your auntie?
Sí.
Tell TT come get on the camera.
¿Qué pasó?
Tell TT come get on the camera.
She doesn't live in
Is your mother or your father black though?
You like the curly hair, you know, you got the like.
Is your mother or your father black?
Yeah.
Are you not sure?
Well, you know, because like, you know, slavery came through Latin America.
But if your parents are not black,
like some kind of black, you know.
No.
Like we all the little black
absolutely
guys,
not. Hey.
You know
Nacho Bel Grande, absolutely not. You're not
the
black.
Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico. You will see that, huh? You see that, vato? Yeah.
My favorite food is birria tacos. I love them.
It's good, man.
But I know it is, but absolutely not though. You're not black.
Pastor, you know, pastor.
Get down.
Good shit.
Go and make some refried beans and rice. Get down.
You sound very smart, huh?
I know a fool.
You act like the heart and the lung is only for the black man, ese.
Yeah, ese. ¿Qué pasó, Holmes? Órale.
What, the soul of the black man is the only one that matters, eh?
Yeah, to me.
That's pendejo, eh?
Pendejo.
See?
Get down.
That's like the devil, huh? The diablo.
Hey, call me what you want.
Hi, hello there. Can I address the prompt?
What? Are you fucking mad?
Can you speak in English?
Are you fucking mad, bruv? Fucking tripping, bruv.
Are you okay?
How old are you, ma'am? That was very rude.
I'm 22.
What is your race, creed, or color?
My race is Pacific Islander.
That don't sound black.
It's not black. It's Pacific Islander.
Yes, ma'am. What do you want?
I want to adjust the prompt as long as it's fine with you.
Well, it's not fine with me because you're not black, ma'am.
Oh, well, I'm black. See, look at my skin. There you go. Why should black people be Christian, Muslim, Hebrew, Israelites? I think that black people should be Christians because
I'm still stuck on your wrist. I was thrown off by the wrist. Ma'am.
Yeah, my race is Pacific Islander. I did answer your question.
You're not black, ma'am. Are you you Samoan or Polynesian?
Yes, I am Hawaiian.
Those people are not black.
But I present as black phenotypically. Race is based on phenotype.
Is your mother or your father of African descent, ma'am?
Yes, my mother is black. Do you want to hear her?
I'm black. His mom.
Yes.
Mama, I was just asking her, was she black? That was so hard. She said, I'm not black. I'm Pacific Islander. That's what she said at first.
So could I answer the prompt?
Well, Mama Deuce said you black, so you can answer the prompt. Why should black people? What religion are you?
I practice hoodoo.
Okay. Do you go ahead?
Yes, it's Harley or Charlotte. I'm a harlot though. Regardless, I think that black people should practice Christianity because honestly, it was meant for them. It was meant to keep them in boxes. It was made by the white people, and honestly, it was meant to put them in a mold.
Too fast, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I'll slow down for you. It was meant to put them in a mold and, have them follow certain rules and principles that the white people created. So honestly, I think it was meant to control them, and honestly, it works and it's gonna work. And that's why they still follow it to this day. So I'm gonna kill all black people and line to you like the slave you are. Die.
Yeah. You won't even get a rise out of me. I'm sorry. I didn't even hear you, ma'am. You was talking so fast. You didn't even do the shit right.
Bartholomew.
Listen, I do not do. Please don't crucify me.
Not in that dashiki you're wearing.
The lady's mother said she was black. Petty, what the fuck?
God damn it! You know that black is also an ethnicity and a culture. You got to check all 3 motherfucking boxes in that goddamn dashiki. Take that shit off.
I'm sorry. I knew it was coming. I'm sorry.
What the hell is wrong with you? Now you go put on that waffle cone shirt if you gonna do shit like that. Go put that waffle cone shirt back on. If you just gonna let people say, look, my wrist is black. Listen. Get the fuck out of here.
The wrist threw me off because I thought she was fucking. I'm thinking like, damn, is she eating?
Listen. Listen, not in that listen. I couldn't be more
when she put her arm in the, I thought the motherfucker was malnourished. I was like, what's going on? You need a 4 for 4 or what's like? I'm like, damn, what they serving out there? They just eating grass in Pacific Island? I don't know.
Listen.
But you're right. You're right.
Listen, don't piss me off in that dashiki.
You're right.
Why would you do some shit like that in a dashiki?
Because I don't disrespect old folk like that type shit. So her mama said she was black.
You didn't even know if she was old. You just heard
she didn't sound old to you.
Listen.
Yeah, she black. I'm like, well, shit. Granny said she's black.
Yeah, and you know what?
Grandma Mildred in the fucking background.
No, Granny probably got a whole internalized racism going on. You got to do the work if you gonna wear that dashiki, nigga. If you not gonna do the work, then go put that waffle cone back shirt on, shirt back on. Put them glasses on.
That's Eurocentric.
Playboy.
That's the Eurocentric side of me. I had to.
Yes, go put that waffle cone back on.
I got just like Be Easy. Got
the moisture wicking
shit. You know that nigga black. Nigga dressed like a. He dresses like a black man that just got off work. You know what? I'm tired. That nigga work hard. You know that nigga work hard.
Just off work. No matter what time of day, it could be midnight. That nigga just got off work.
That nigga be,
2 o'clock in the morning.
That niggas be, yeah. So yeah, I'm you're right. I'm wrong.
All right, because listen, don't piss me off now. I was proud when I popped open my app and saw Bartholomew Octavius Rants in this dashiki. I said, this nigga is going to do me proud today. And this is what happens when you hang your hopes on niggas. First thing you did was disappoint me. I'm going to need you to make it up to me for the rest of this live. Okay?
I got you. We're going to be hard on them. The screening process is going to be hard. The rest of the day, I got you.
Thank you. All right. You can put me back down in the comments now.
Okay. I don't want to. You sure? Because you out here.
Don't piss me off now, Bartholomew.
I'm not gonna do that joke because they don't know us like that. I don't have nobody here to help me with the last and shit. So I'm gonna drop you down. But y'all, Petty she was there when they founded the NAACP. When we was watching Disney Channel, Petty was marching in the street. Hey, listen, I appreciate you. I was proud of you for last night. I felt like you was going crazy. I felt like the School of Bar taught you well, Breeze. I appreciate you. Boy, I was like the joke. I was ear to ear listening to you cook last night. I appreciate it, man. I was like a proud father. Like, you know what? That's my boy. I'm his father, y'all. That's my son out there.
I was on their ass, and I
feel like I was watching my son in Little League baseball. Home run, son, run!
We did it, Joe.
We did it. I said, this nigga's. I don't know. Even though I know you was cooking, I just felt like I was like a part of that. So I was taking credit for your shine, and you was cooking shit. So I was proud of you.
I learned a lot from my young uncle.
Yeah, because I'm 56.
Hey, what religion was a Zulu, Hans?
How did he get back up here? Oh, but for the record, Bar, I disagree. I think you are able to hit the laugh button whenever the fuck you ready.
Hey, so I guess we had like a what are those things called when the whole family gathers and they have like the person what is it called? Intermission or whatever it's called.
Intervention.
That them niggas said, hey, look, you have to wait for us to, because like they say I press it too fast when I tell my little jokes and shit. So I'm like, so they like, you gotta wait and give us time, because I just make my joke, because I'm finna laugh anyway. So I go and say what I gotta say. We just get straight to it. They like, nah, boy, you gotta give nigga time to like digest what you said, and so I'm trying to work on it. So I'll say the joke. I'll say the joke and I'll wait for them to put the laugh, and then okay, give me the green light to press it. I'm working on it though. Cause I think, see, it's funny, it'd be funny in my head. So I'm trying to go, it's like, you know how when you used to watch the sitcoms and shit and it wasn't funny, but because you heard that laugh, you start laughing.
Exactly. You wrote the joke. You know when they're supposed to laugh.
Right. Nigga, this is your cue. It's like a cue. Everybody, ha, 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 ha. We need I'm letting niggas, hey, listen, hey, it's 100 niggas watching us, and it's 7 of us on the stage. I press this button. Everybody needs to be like, woo, boy, you cracking us up tonight. Yeah.
Well, I'm holding up the cue.
We got to. Can't show out in front of company, man. I hate people who show out in front of company, man.
Applause and laughter. I'm holding that bitch up the whole time.
Nah, but you ain't see. I don't know if you saw, but I was in the chat like, Breeze, go Breeze, kill him, Breeze.
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to do my thing. I'm trying to learn how to like stay calm.
Man, you was smooth, bro. That was smooth. Listen. I was like, I need to learn some of that little shit you was. I'm like, man, that man going crazy. I was impressed though. I like your delivery.
I said, shit, if Ariel could take her time and say what she got to say, then I know I got to calm down and say my shit.
Yeah.
Where the Christians at? Come on up here. Let's talk. And there's 71 heathen in here. Let's go ahead and tap that screen, share the live, do the things. Like to get gold galleries up.
Bro, why this Mexican dude keep requesting? Get down.
He said he Blaxican.
And he said his auntie's black. Like, sir, get down.
See, he black by association.
Get.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I answer the prompt?
I don't know. I can't. Okay, are you black?
Yes.
License and registration, ma'am.
What do you mean?
Then you're supposed to hit the button.
I'm Black American. Like, I don't need to sound a certain way.
I'm gonna need to see some identification because I just got cursed out. So I can't just let anybody up here. They ain't not gonna go for that.
But
So
what am I
is this you in this picture?
Yes, this is me. This is me when I went to LA Rodeo Drive.
Okay. Are you you look familiar.
Am I wrong?
Are you Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite?
I'm strongly Christian.
Strongly?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an adjective, ain't it?
Yeah.
Strongly?
Yeah, I've been Christian since I was in the womb.
Ooh, shit.
So
Like in the stomach?
Hold on. Now don't listen. You on your road to disappointment.
Hey. She said this her in the picture. I can't.
Listen. What do you mean LA Rodeo Drive? What do you mean?
What Ma'am, do you mean?
Where did you go?
I know what they thinking I know what y'all thinking, but
I went to LA Rodeo Drive like 2
Wrong.
days ago.
She's lying.
Ooh,
She's
I didn't
lying.
say it. I ain't say it,
How
but I
am
saw
I
it. I seen that.
Lying. No, wrong.
She went. What she say? She went
to LA Rodeo Drive.
I mean, she sounds like this is her in this.
No, Bar. It is not pronounced Rodeo Drive. I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you talking about? Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Right, which means if she's lying about that, she's lying about other shit.
Are you
How? I've been to LA before. Why would I lie?
No.
But I'm saying she sounds.
No.
Hey, she sounds like the person in this picture.
Bar. Don't make me cuss you out. If she
said, your people said something in the chat. Everybody thought it, but she said it. I ain't saying it. I just was like, hey.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
That's literally Precious. Like, it's not a joke. That is quite literally.
Oh, in the picture.
Precious, yes.
It's yes. Listen, let me tell you. I don't know why liars lie, Bar.
That is me in the girl. What is you talking about?
I hear it now. I hear it. You're right.
It sounds like the same bitch. She finna call you a nigga and tell you to unalive yourself.
It do sound like her, don't it?
Who? I'm not finna say. Why would I don't say that? I'm black. I don't.
First of all, that's Gabby Sidibe. That's Gabby Sidibe in her profile picture. Okay?
That's not Gabby Sidibe, babe.
That
my
is
nigga
Gabby
sense is
Sidibe.
tingling. My dashiki getting hot.
She lied about going to LA because everybody knows it's not pronounced Rodeo Drive.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why liars lie, Bar. I don't know why liars lie, but if she will lie about that, she will lie about anything.
Why would I lie about being black? I'm from a Nigerian ancestry.
Nah, I know you lying now. Get down, ma'am.
I'm not lying.
Dude, yes, you
I'm eating fufu right now.
I know that's how you know. I know you lying now.
No, I'm not. Wait, how do I turn my camera on here? I can show y'all. My grandma done cooked me some fufu.
Somebody got on camera and shit it one time, so hell no.
This is Friday. This Friday funnies. What the fuck is going on here?
It's Freaky Friday, bro.
Oh shit.
That's what I came up for, because I was like, I think he thinks we're joking. And she just said, like, that is literally Precious.
I thought she was just, husky. I'm not fan of big bone.
No. Listen, when she said, I've been to LA and I've been to Rodeo Drive, bitch, you're lying. Because everybody knows it's not pronounced Rodeo Drive.
Hercules. Reparations.
Listen, I'm about to listen. I had your album on yesterday playing while I was writing. I'm finna revoke all your privileges, nigga, because you listen, the path is narrow. Okay? The path is narrow. And you teetering, nigga. You teetering.
See, I'm saying this. Turn my God voice off, but I'm saying though, I didn't know. Well, I mean, I'm far away from the phone, and I'm looking at the picture, and I know we got a lot of like doppelgangers, so I'm thinking it's just a person that looks like Precious.
Wrong.
No, that's literally why I came up. I was like, so y'all don't hear what we're saying down here? It's not a joke.
I thought it was like person looks like Precious. So
Wrong. Listen. Friend, I'm relying on you to keep this nigga in this dashiki in check because, listen, I don't know if it's the weight of the dashiki or the weight of his ancestors, but he is crumbling under the pressure. This nigga is crumbling under the pressure today, okay?
He wasn't ready to put it on. He wasn't ready for the responsibility. He just put it on.
That's what it is.
I told him this morning when he got on, you put that shit on and said, McCoy ain't got this. And put that motherfucker on, but he wasn't really ready for it. He just couldn't put that waffle shit on.
Different. Yeah. I can't put the I can't even put that. I saw it in the class. I just kept, you just keep on.
No, not this one.
I gotta let that get off y'all mind if I put that bitch back on. Bossy, what's up, dude?
Listen, I tickled myself because I played out the scenario in my head of you. You finding that, yeah, nigga, McCoy ain't got this. Yeah. Put this shit on. Okay, go ahead. But yeah.
Did you look in the mirror when you put that bitch on?
Yes.
Great responsibility.
100%. Nigga, I sat on really like I know it's gonna be some when I'm like
damn, they hating. Platinum said, why your girl ain't tell you to put that shit back?
When I sit in the chair and I'm looking at I say, yeah, this motherfucker. Yeah. But I found it though. I found it in the bottom of my shit. I was like, yeah, to me.
Yeah, I see you got that shit on, boy.
Yeah. You fuck with it. I gotta get some more of these.
Yeah, you know I'm Pan-African, so of course I'm fucking with everything African. Matter of fact, when I do that one of those atheist shirts once more, I'm gonna make it a Pan-African Kente colors. Yeah, I mean, so we can have a black atheist African colors,
I need to do a black. I'm working on a shirt that says black atheist with like some shit on it.
Right, everything's good.
Okay. Hey, Vosi, the only problem is our shit say made in China on the back.
You said our shit says made in China?
Bar shit say made in China on the back.
Oh damn, bro, you gotta bring that back.
Hold on, what's say made in China? What you talking about?
That Tashi.
Listen, I knew something was off. The nigga, it has to be made in China because this nigga, the responsibility is just shifting like
it's not authentic type shit.
Yeah, because you crumbling under the pressure, nigga. You is crumbling under that pressure.
Oh yeah, one more week, y'all. One more week. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The Bash Cookout, y'all. Black Atheists, Agnostic Skeptics, and Humanists Cookout happening next Saturday. Let me know if y'all could come out if you need any information. Of course, Ariel, I was able to send you that. Let me know if you're able to come out. Petty and Senior, if y'all want to go ahead and come out, just DM me and I'll send you all the info.
All right.
That's what's up. Wait, where are we coming out to? Listen, y'all niggas ain't looped me in. What is y'all talking about?
Oh, you didn't know about the cookout? I thought I tagged you into the video.
Did you?
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah, the cookout, the Bash
time
Cookout.
Ago. Oh. I think I do vaguely remember that. Okay. Yeah, that's the I'll go find it.
Yeah, the Bash Cookout. But it's happening down here in Florida. I'm not sure if you could make it. It gets expensive, but I'm always gonna have them probably, if not next year. Well, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have it next year. I'm just trying to figure out where to have it next year. Probably Georgia or Texas, because not everybody can make it to Florida. Florida expensive to come down to. So next year probably be either Georgia or Texas. But we'll do it every single year. You know what I mean? Keep growing it. Hopefully one day we can have a whole carnival and shit. Have the rides out there. Bring the kiddies out. So one day we'll do that. But I appreciate y'all if y'all could come out or show any support.
Absolutely.
I like that idea. Making it like a carnival thing. That way it'll be a lot of people there. So, there's any suspicious activities, it'll be a lot of people.
Circus.
Listen, then he said expensive. I said expensive. My friend is rich, okay? She's gonna pick me up on the jet and we go.
Listen.
Yeah, book money. She's an author, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, y'all gotta go get the book. Link is in the bio.
Yeah, Go cop mine right now.
Yeah, Petty, I know you heard Senior up here trying to steal our shit. We did it, Joe. I almost dropped his ass.
Oh, yeah, I did. I was like, not we did it, Joe. Listen, also, just a little heads up. If anybody wants to be a beta reader for the episode 2 of the book, hit me up in the DMs. I have one person already. I usually look for 3 beta readers. So hit me up in the DMs if you want to be a beta.
Don't hit her up if you can't read though.
Please, Lord.
Please don't.
When
and if your reading comprehension skills ain't up to par, don't contact me because I'm looking for real feedback.
They're gonna call you up, Petty. What's this word you wrote in chapter 3?
That nigga last night, a Christian atheist? Bitch, get off of my fucking panel.
He said, "Are you an ex-Christian atheist or what?" He just kept mixing up the 3 words like it meant something different every time.
He's like, you could have just said that. It's right there on the screen. I shouldn't have had to explain it any further. You can't comprehend. That's scary. But yeah, the book is pretty good so far. I've been reading through it. It's got it just starts like I wasn't expecting it to start like that. Like it's very it puts you in the modern but I guess because I've read other parts of it already, you know what I mean, when you were still working on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't expecting it to start how it does. I was like, oh, okay. Give me a little backstory. I like that.
Yeah. Listen, it's definitely a book that takes you on a journey, right? Like you're really getting to know the characters because I'm writing it the way that I envisioned it as a television show, right? Mm-hmm. So that's how I'm writing the book. So you have plenty of time to get to know the characters, to get to know backstories and things like that. So, yeah. Cray said, you meant when the 2 of you were writing it, Ariel?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Just so y'all know, this is just for public. I got to engage the public. I already know what it's about because I wrote the motherfucker. I'm just trying to engage the audience,
Yes. Because people are not asking the questions that need to be asked.
Yeah.
Ariel's got
just a prompt for people to ask questions.
Right.
Maybe if you act right, Petty, when we have the Council of Barcia, we can get it included in the Third Testament.
Council of Barcia. I like
the
that.
Council of Barcia. Listen, y'all niggas, leave Bartholomew alone. Okay? Leave Bartholomew alone. Mr. Octavius has enough names, enough play on
trying to put more responsibility on this nigga.
Right.
He ain't.
He can't even do the dashiki right.
He ain't about to canonize shit that I'm about to follow to make it to the afterlife. I don't trust it.
It's on the way in.
He gonna end up just like God. Send me wherever it is outside of this nigga's presence. Send me there. Separation from Bar.
Petty, what is your book called though? So I can go ahead and get it because I used to write myself, but I'm a pervert. I write smut. You know what I mean? People in my story be fucking.
I thought I heard you wrong, and then you said all right. I was like, did you say pervert? Wait a second.
Yeah. I'm on. No, for real, I'm dead ass. Growing up, I was a fan of Zayn and Eric Jerome Dickey, so now.
Oh, yeah.
So now that's all I write.
Shit.
Yeah.
Type shit. Okay, I got you. But yeah, it's called Adam, the Last of an Ancient Curse. So it's actually a book. All right, Bar. It's actually a book that is written based on biblical lore.
it has like themes of like mental health and stuff in the book also, but it was a way for me to engage with biblical lore in a positive way instead of being up here always arguing with Christians about things that we know are not true, right? The Bible is lore, it's their stories, it's not real. So yeah, I've taken a lot of the Apocrypha and stuff that I've read, and I've used that as a way to craft the lore of the story. So I think the people will enjoy it as it unfolds.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Because I had a similar idea of like a caveman who gets trapped in a monsoon, and that story becomes a story of Noah later on. You know what I mean? So I love that idea.
Yeah, okay. What is this nigga doing?
Nigga bar DJing.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Say it, boy. I got your back.
This nigga can't bear the responsibility of the
freaky ass nigga.
Freaky ass nigga.
Niggas.
Yo, boy, you took an edible just today, bro. Like, what the hell's going on?
Niggas.
Yo, this is how I be when I'm high, man. Like, you took an edible today, bro.
Oh my god.
It was at this moment.
Hey man, listen. Can't get you to read no bit story. gotta go to sleep before the bed.
Put the kids to sleep so he could tell the story.
Eat them. You gotta wait. He home alone.
I'm gonna take this story. Let me close these blinds first.
Senior, I'm about to block your ass.
Yeah. Oh, God. He gotta wait till 3.
I need somebody to rein this nigga
in. Why are you sweating? I thought you were just telling a story.
Oh my God.
Oh boy. I'm literally sweating right now.
The senior is a problem because I'm over here thinking funny shit, but I'm not gonna say it because exactly, Petty. Somebody gotta be the grown up in here. Somebody gotta.
Not on the Friday. I can't be.
Really? Then listen, it is. I missed 2 fucking appointments today, and I said, "Oh, it's Friday." Shit. My bad. Thought it was Thursday around this motherfucker. You ain't missed nothing, B. Vossy said he. Vossy said. It was the word. He said. He said.
Oh my God.
Y'all ain't helping because she said you got somebody granny shirt on. Then she said, I know you make a mean mac and cheese. That was such funny.
I spilled my damn coffee.
I'm trying to be good. I'm gonna just hold these last ones in.
Niggas. Nigga started. He said, "I'm a pervert."
Turn with me to Fellatio 316.
You ain't no better. I'm gonna keep it in. No, I'm not. No, I was thinking an actual bedtime story. That nigga wrote llama llama tight pajamas. And then he started saying a bunch of other shit. Like, all right.
Oh man. But that was funny.
I'm gonna go watch that video actually.
Yeah. And we said all that to say black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or black Hebrew Israelite. Amen. All right, y'all.
Do you want some food?
Let's get the we back. Let's get the taps up. We need to be on the road to 100. Like, what we doing, bro? Yeah, I'll everybody tap the screen 500 times. Let's go together. Come on. I'm gonna give me 500 taps in, and then we go. I'm at 70 right now, so if I can do it, you can do it. I'm at 80 now. I'm at 90. I'm at 100. Everybody do 200. Come on. I'm at 150. Let's go. I'm almost at 200. Man, that was funny.
Yeah, and 2 cents is crazy. I know y'all hear him over here begging me for food. We're starving.
Yeah, y'all help me with the gift goal, gift the panel, man. Come on, what we doing, man? It's Friday. You know what that means in the capitalist America. I know what that means now. Mm-hmm. Niggas got bread. Niggas got paid today. Amen. Well, yeah. So black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or black Hebrew Israelite. So the issue I'm having with people is when people are studying and doing a deep dive on history, they're not starting in chronological order. You know, if you want to understand what caused, like, why did a thing happen, you gotta go to like the beginning of the turmoil or the what the fuck? Damn. There it is. Ooh. You have to start at the beginning of the turmoil, the beginning of the conflict, the beginning of the polemic. Polemic is like another word for argument. And so when we're dealing with black people, it's always a very it's crucial that you start at the beginning, because if you don't start at the beginning, you're going to miss some information, right? In my 5-hour
you
live.
should have. Sorry. That was an outburst. I was thinking about Sphinx because his topic, he does he has in the background. I wish that he would rephrase it or something, because I know that's the point he's trying to get at, is that, there's other things that happen leading up to this. But he has up there, Christians don't like history. And then he has that list, and then people be asking questions, and it just kind of, he's not able to get directly to the point. So anyways, I think you should talk to him and figure out how to make his, prompt a little more cohesive, because that's the point he's trying to make. And I think it's a good topic, but it just kind of gets lost.
Yeah, I was watching his thing last night. Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, you were saying talking about your live stream.
What was that? Oh, yeah. So I got a 5-hour live stream where I'm responding to a Christian, and so what I had to do in the I literally, to address his topic, I had to go all the way to the beginning with transatlantic slave trade, and the beginning of the transatlantic slave trade is the trans-Saharan slave trade. You cannot have a conversation about one without understanding the other, because when white people talk about black people in history and they're justifying the transatlantic slave trade, they're going to use things like, oh, the Africans were enslaving each other prior to when we got there. But you got to ask yourself, why were they doing that? That the answer is, when the Arabs come in, they start because their slave trade was a demonization of black people and black culture. Their slave trade, them coming in and taking over all of that infrastructure, it creates this Arab, even when Sathium and Ems, it created like an Arab superiority complex in the minds of Africans. And it's like, if you want to play ball with the big boys, you gotta convert to Islam. You got to do business with the Arabs. That's already in their minds when the Europeans come. So we have Africans fighting over who's more in tune with Arab culture, Arab religion, Arab deities. Who's going to play ball with the Arab man? Who's going to go and kidnap and capture for the Arab? That comes before the white people show up. So when the white people are telling history, because there's a guy who just did a video on this. His name is Matt Walsh. He made I think it's like an hour long. It's either 30 minutes or an hour. He made a long video talking about, like, people always talk about the transatlantic slave trade, but they never understand what the Africans was doing prior to. And he starts in the middle of the fucking Arab slave trade. You can't do that. You got to start with why were the Arabs coming over in the first place? All of this needs to be understood to have this conversation, or you're gonna frame history as black people were already savages and kidnapping, and what the white man did ain't that bad. That's not how this works. Even when I was on a live, I actually went up on a live yesterday. The live that Be Easy was on, I went up there yesterday and I was talking to them, and the girl was asking questions, but she didn't want to listen to the answer. She kept skipping steps in history, and I was trying to tell them, when we having a conversation about what's wrong with slavery, what's the difference, and you got to start at the beginning and then progress your way forward. If you just start with, everybody was enslaving each other, even though there's some truth to that, but there's like context and nuance and differences between slavery here, slavery there, this type of slavery. I'm not defending no slavery, but you got to understand that nothing can be compared to global trafficking and colonization of these different people groups. Nothing can be compared to that. Nothing can be compared to
You a slave because you're not a Christian, and all your kids slaves because you wasn't a Christian. We're gonna enslave you niggas permanently, perpetually, continuously because of you not being Christian first. And then when they came up with the concept of race and all that, then they used race. But white supremacy was Christianity before it was based on like, you know, their skin, and before they started discriminating against people based on skin color, they were discriminated against people based on religion. But people who look at white supremacy today, they're able to separate Christianity from white supremacy because white folks don't really have to use Christianity like they used to. But if you don't know history, you don't understand that. The dude, like people who are, that was a guy that came up yesterday, and he said he was a Southern Baptist. Okay, but the Southern Baptist Convention, they wanted black people to be enslaved. They benefited from the oppression of black people. There would not be this denomination would not be what it is today if they didn't fucking own slaves. So you can't just skip that and go, well, they're not doing it now. Like, there's a lot of things that get left on the table when we having the conversation about should black people be Christian, and then we don't start with fucking you literally have to start in like the fucking 300s or some shit, literally, to understand this shit. Actually, you got to start in fucking the 4th century BCE. You got to go all the way back to understand why black people shouldn't be Christian. You got to start with fucking Alexander the Greek and work your way forward. You got to start with the Ptolemaic dynasty. Work your way. That's where you got to start to understand why we shouldn't be Christian. Because people think colonialism began in the 15th century. That's not true. What happened during the Hellenistic period, by definition, is colonialism. That is colonialism too. And it's like, okay, even though they're not using, even though there was no Christianity at that time, it's still forcing people to speak Greek, participate in Greek rituals, participate in Greek culture. They're syncretizing gods. They're taking the attributes of black gods and giving it white faces or Greek faces. That is literally colonialism by definition. And so even before there is Christianity, you have black people worshiping a white god, or if you saw a man that was in the image of those statues that they were worshiping, that is a white man today. Long hair, with the beard, with the blue eyes and skin, like that is a white man today. And all I'm saying is that is where you start to see, even there's I gotta find that website. They have like a list of all of the pharaohs. Not even, they have a list of all of the pharaohs, and all of the pharaohs are African all the way up until the Ptolemies. That is where you get your first European pharaoh. Well, that means something, and it plays a role in everything that happened after. You can't skip that and be like, well, Christianity spread through peace and love, and you know, the what they call them, the apostles and the disciples of Jesus, they the ones spread the word of God and all that. If that is the case, why is it in the 4th century, when the Roman Empire basically mandated that everybody be Christian, forced it on them, the Christians went and destroyed other people's pagan just means not Christian. They went and destroyed other people's pagan temples and pagan statues. Why would that be the case if Christianity was already spreading far and wide? Why would that be the case? It's because that's not true. No, that's not true at all. Christianity has been the white man's religion. Even if you believe that Jesus was a real person, which he wasn't, even if you believe that it started with some Jews in the 1st century, which it didn't, even if you believe that Christianity is it's something different, and it doesn't tie into the other mystery cults, even if you believe those three things, this religion has been an imperial white man's religion longer than it has been a persecuted sect. We just gonna go with the tradition for the it's been a white man's religion longer than it's been a persecuted sect. I mean, if according, okay, I know be easy watching, so just bear with me. Even if you believe this started in the 1st century with a Jew, that lasted until like the middle of the 3rd century. I'm sorry, the middle of the 4th century. Like all this, if you believe it started with a Jew and they was preaching love and forgiveness and wasn't nobody getting unalived and everybody was on some kumbaya shit, if you believe that, that works all the way up until the middle of the 4th century. Everything after that is bloodshed and violence. And we're talking about everything after that since then. So we're talking about the fucking 300s all the way up until now. This has been an imperial cult used for violence, colonialism, and white supremacy since the middle of the 4th century, since the 300s, like the 320s, 330s. So it's been a white man's imperial religion longer than it's been a Jewish section of Judaism, if that's what you believe. It's been a white man's religion longer than it's been that. Ain't no new revelations came out. God ain't came down. Jesus ain't pulled back up. None of that has happened. White man took this and ran with it. Ain't no God. Ain't no, the sky ain't opened up. God ain't sent the plague. He ain't split the sea. He ain't sent a burning bush. None of that has happened. So when I say things like Christianity is the white man's religion, it is. From where I sit, it always has been. But even if you don't believe that part, it is now. And there's nothing. There's nothing that a messianic figure has done to change that. The Bible is the crazy part is, I mean, you just gotta you really don't even need a degree. You gotta use your common sense. All of a sudden, there's no more to add to the Bible. There's no more revelation. God ain't sent nobody else. I mean, what are we doing? Where is, man, it's so stupid to ask these questions, but where is, because, okay, even if a Muslim would say, well, that's where Islam comes in, but they're literally not even adding on to the Bible. They preaching some whole different shit. I could see if they was like, okay, we agree with everything in the Bible, we just added more to it. They're saying that the Bible has been corrupted. Jesus is not the Son of God. He's just a prophet. And Muhammad is the last message. That's a whole different theology. We ain't even talking about the same shit no more. It's not even the same religion anymore. Once we do that, it's not even the same religion. It's a whole separate religion that's not continuous, because there's things in the Quran that they don't agree with, and vice versa, which is why they be arguing with each other still. So where is the additions to the Bible at? Where's the new, like, all of a sudden God don't got messengers no more? Like, where is the nigga that walks with God now? God don't walk with us no more like he did with Jacob in the Bible. He don't wrestle with us no more. He don't send bread from the sky no more. None of this stuff happens anymore. And you got to ask yourself, okay, why isn't this stuff happening because when I see, this is my problem when I read the Bible. When I read the Bible, I always wanted to apply to me. Everything that I read in the Bible, when I was a Christian, everything that I read in the Bible, I wanted to apply it. Because I didn't really read the Bible growing up. I started reading the Bible when I was like leaving, or like at the edge, after I had already found out about like the God debate. Then I started reading the Bible, but I was still like hanging on to it. And I was like trying to apply what God is doing in the Bible to my life every time. If God came down to, I'm sorry, go ahead, Breeze. What you say?
I was just saying that's the same way it was taught to me. Like everything that God said to quote unquote his chosen people, that was a message to us.
I wasn't, and I used to tell myself this. I used to be like, I'm not privileged enough to take the Bible as allegory. That's for the privileged. If I'm a nigga who, you know, you come from the bottom, you come from the dirt, niggas, know what I'm saying? Nigga need food and water. When the Bible talk about food and water, I gotta take that literal. I can't be like, man, God just playing. Hell no. We might not eat tonight. I hope he ain't playing. I hope when he dropped bread from the sky, that was literal. That's what I was hoping. I'm like, I need literal, like niggas need literal food and water. And so it was hard for me to, like, I'm not good at being spiritual only. I'm not good at that. I'm not good at you telling me a feel good story and I go to sleep on that. Hell no. So how does this work? Is it gonna change a tire or help a nigga with a alternator? Or like, is it gonna help me learn how to fight off the enemies and shit? Like, I need some shit that's practical, that's gonna work in the real world. I can't do no with no spirit. We ducking gunshots. Niggas' life on the line.
Right.
Just, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck I'm gonna do with just a spirit? Absolutely not. Mm-mm.
Yeah, if I put this last $10 in this plate, somehow $100 gonna come out of it. Some way.
Bless the Lord, oh my soul, oh my soul. Hey, worship His holy name. It seems like never before. Oh my soul. Hey boy, I was at church, nigga. You can tell me shit. But see, you know, they say they can't understand God, but then they compare him to a father. I know about a father. I know what a father is and what he's supposed to do. They say you can't understand God, but you're reading a book written by men who understood God. Don't make sense. They said God's ways are higher than our ways, but this nigga's in the Bible talking about don't eat shrimp, don't eat shellfish. That's some basic shit. Don't even like they're telling us that they're telling us not to lean on our own understanding, and then there's fucking thousands of translations and interpretations of the Bible.
Right.
How that even makes sense? Like, what are we supposed to do?
And you're supposed to read it, but you're not supposed to lean on what you understood that you just read. Make that make sense.
And then you're supposed to get your knowledge from a dude who is just the son of another pastor, who's the son of another pastor.
That church father ass shit.
You know how when they be like, or what created you? And we be like, our mother. And they're like, what created them? Their mother. And then they keep going. If we do that with the pastor, there's a stopping point. It stops at slavery. Because his father was a pastor, his father's father was a pastor, his father's fathers, and it just keep going. Then it begins to stop where, well, these niggas wasn't pastors, they was just slaves forced to believe it. And then one of them was like granted this position of authority, and he became a pastor. But there was always a white clergy present, so he became a pastor. Then his son, then his son, and his son's son. Most pastors don't even go to what is called the theology school. They don't even go to seminary. They don't even go to school for that. This is the crazy part. Most
how
of the
they
pastors,
got the last pope? You know how they choose the popes? Like, y'all please be serious.
Yeah. Most pastors don't go to seminary, and the pastors that go to seminary are atheists. How that work out? I'm gonna just listen to what I just said. Most of the pastors did not go to seminary, and most of the pastors that go to seminary, they come out atheists.
My grandfather was a pastor, and he was illiterate for most of his adult life.
Something
It was
something
King James version only at that.
something that I'm noticing is that a lot of, because I be watching like people on social media and stuff. I watch a lot of like pro-black social media personalities. I mean, that's really all I'm watching. Like my feed, if I handed you to my phone and you just scroll on any app, you to think if this nigga is like, I'm like petty. Like my phone is like petty, like black, just all the black shit. Every time I scroll, it's something about black people, black painters, black clothes, black hair products, black decor, black on this, black on, that's all that's on my feed. Every fucking app I'm on, all I have is black people on there. And I'm saying this to say there are so many people who I follow that are, man, I support them politically. I agree with them 100%. I agree with everything they say until we get to this. As soon as we get to this topic, them niggas fold like chairs. All them, I'm talking about across the board, all them niggas fold like chairs. They study history. They understand white supremacy. They don't fuck with MAGA. They know about the Klan. They know about Fred Hampton, the Black Panther Party, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, Harriet Tubman, the slave trade. They know every fucking fact in history until we get to this. And them niggas, my grandmama's church, nigga. Them niggas be so close, then they just whoop. I'm talking about it be the most. It's like it's. I don't want to say it's on purpose, but all of them niggas are like just off the. Just do this. All of them, everybody, every fucking body who I follow that I agree with them politically, I agree with them socially, I agree with them economically, I agree with them. It's like these people talk, and I'm like every word. And as soon as we get to this topic, them niggas, Jesus was a real person, and niggas are, because we are so spiritual, and this is why I be telling. We are so spiritual, and we are so, I don't know what the word is, that we don't know how to separate. I keep asking people if okay, let's say it's all of us in a room. If we all get together, we're gonna use the Council of Barcia. If we all get together and have the Council of Barcia 2026, and we make up a religion, and in secret we start like forcing this on people, like we indoctrinating children that we know in our family and stuff like this, and we spreading it inside our families, and then our families start to spread it, and now we done all got together and built a church on this lie, and we really just doing it to get money out of our families, right? But we have like a Christ, a son of, we got a Christ, we got a passion narrative, we got a resurrection story, we got angels, demons, blood, fire, brimstone. We got all that in our little cult we just came up with. We force it on our family members, and we're calling it spiritual. I'm asking the question: is that spirituality? Is that spirit? Is manipulating and lying to those people in our family? Is that spiritual? Is that spirituality? Is that something that's like holy? Is that something that people should respect? Absolutely fucking not. Like exact like that. Like yes, like Yaju Judah. Yeah, him. He's a perfect example of this. Is this spiritual? I say no, it is not. There's nothing spiritual about manipulating and controlling a large group of people. There's nothing spiritual about making up stories and using them to control people emotionally. There's nothing spiritual about that. But it's like black people all together, we don't know how to separate a fucking we don't know how to separate
propaganda used to control niggas from something that's actually spiritual. Actually, it's like we don't know how to do it because it blows my mind how people are able to research and study history and they think for themselves. They're so smart, they're so eloquent and articulate. They're able to break down white supremacy and discrimination against women, men, children. They able to do this down to a science. And when it comes to religion, them niggas just grandmama's church. That just blows my mind.
Yeah. But you do know it's the same reason why you can tie an elephant to a stake and it won't move. When that shit's been beat into you, like your brain don't even want to go there.
I was talking about that the other day with the ants. You know, people will, you can draw a line, you know, in the middle, I guess. Like if there's a line of ants marching and you draw a line in the dirt, you can watch them. Like they'll be so fucking confused and they'll figure out how to go all the way around instead of just walking over where because it's just like an invisible fucking barrier. Like you don't have to do that. You don't have to stay, because if you draw a circle around them bitches, they going, what do we do now? Just walk over it. Like you don't have to stay right there, but they don't understand that. And listen, I gotta apologize to y'all because I know y'all be scrolling and it be real pro-black, and then all of a sudden, surprise, bitch. It's me, a white woman, on your timeline. Got you, bitch. So I apologize, but I don't know what to tell y'all.
Not a got you, bitch. Friend, please.
Yeah, what's up? I don't know if you saw what Yala was saying down there, but she said the bishop that raised her had to read from children's books because he can't read and he can barely write. And then she said, yeah, I'm about to cut it. She said her foster parents, that's who it was. Her foster parents were illiterate and they were the bishop and the first lady and they didn't graduate 8th grade. Like, but my thing is like, I'm sure that's common, you know, like people just give their whole life to this thing and they don't care about anything else. Like that's crazy as hell. I don't know.
You know, there's one of the things that I hear that is so damaging to this conversation is when people say the Christianity that the white people practice is different from the Christianity that we practice or like that black people practice. And I'm like, let's stop putting the cart before the horse and let's go in order. Is that really true? No, it is not true. That's not true. That's not true. It is not true. It is not true. White people did not use the Bible wrong. White people did not use the Bible wrong. Black people do not have access to a separate theology that doesn't have anything to do with white people. We do not have access to a version of Christianity that did not come from white people. All versions of Christianity comes from white people. If you believe that there was a first century Jewish man who had a movement and was crucified under Pontius Pilate, if you believe that, that story comes out of Greek mythology. Yes, I'm calling it now. Christianity is Greek mythology. It's written in Greek, Greek letters, Greek words, Greek understanding, Greek culture. That's not Jewish. The Bible is not the New Testament is not a Jewish or an Israelite text. That's not Jewish or Israelite literature. It's just not. It's just not how that works. I mean, of course, people are trying to Judaize this story after the fact, but this is Greek. This is Greek, Greco-Roman, not Jewish. this is another example of when I be talking about people put the cart before the horse. The Hellenistic period, the Hellenistic era predates Christianity. If you don't know what the Hellenistic era is, its translation is colonization of North Africa, the Middle East, Asia Minor by the Greek and the Romans. That is the Hellenistic period. When by the time they got done, everybody was speaking Greek, believing in Greek shit, believing in Greek mythology, understanding Greek culture. With that in mind, because this is, that predates Christianity. The Hellenistic period predates Christianity. What does that mean, church? That means that Christianity emerges out of an area on a map colonized by the Greeks, took over by the Romans. If you write something in a language, it belongs to that culture. That's just, you don't imagine if somebody said Jesus is black because people in sub-Saharan Africa translated the Bible in their language. Imagine if somebody said that. You'd be like, what if there is a black character that comes from a black culture, written in a black language, and they translate it in Greek? Is he now Greek? No. Because whose language was it written in first? It's written in that black language. We're using this for the analogy, in that black language. Now let's apply this to the Bible. Everybody outside of religion who understands how history and anthropology and literature works, we understand that the New Testament is a separate piece of literature than the Old Testament. All of us know that. So if you have a text written originally in Greek, earliest manuscripts are in Greek, written by Greek people, written by Hellenistic people. Remember, people who have been Hellenized have been brainwashed and colonized by Greek culture, Greek thought, Greco-Roman rule. I'm gonna give you an example, but keep going, just follow me. If this is written in Greek by Hellenized people, whose culture is it? What do the people look like? What culture is being deified if that is the case? Greek and Roman. Okay. Let's modulate. Can a black person in 2026 be can they be we call them coons and bootlickers, but can a black person today be an advocate and a tool for white supremacy? 100%. Can a person that looks just like me with my same phenotype features, can that person like that support and defend white supremacy? 100%. We have a different name for those people, but they're coons. A coon today is what the people who wrote the Bible back then, that's what they were. A coon, like think about a coon for white supremacy today. Those are the people who wrote the Bible in Greek. Because you see, let's not put the cart before the horse. Everybody was not educated back then. Like there was not a whole fucking Roman Empire of niggas that could read and write. That's not true. So you have a very select few connected to the higher ups being able to understand and write in this language. Even if it was a Jew, even if it was an African, even if it was a Roman or a Greek person that wrote it, are they Hellenized? Yes or no? That's the $1 million question. Were the people who wrote the New Testament Hellenized under Greek culture, Greek thought? Were they Hellenized or not? That's my homework to the church. When y'all come back tomorrow, let me know, because that's gonna be your homework. Boy, Pastor Bartholomew, Octavius, nigga, get some act right. Bartholomew Octavius Rance said for me to do some research on the Hellenistic period and whether or not the people who wrote the New Testament, were they Hellenized or not. Let's go look that up. Go find something and come back to me. And you're gonna be like, damn, boy, I ain't know this shit was this day. It was, damn, boy, you for real, this shit? Yeah. Yeah. Because see, I'm almost through. I'm cooking shit. In order to speak and write in a language, you have to be brought up in that culture, taught that language, able to understand their terminology, their culture, right? A good example is like slang. Like we know, like this is perfect. Just listen to me. So like if I say, man, that shit fire. Fire is that shit that fire is that shit that burns. Don't touch that. But in our culture, I know that the slang, I can use this word to mean something else. So, but I have to understand the language, the people, the culture to even be able to use that language like that. Let's apply that to them. That's how this work with them too. You can't just, motherfuckers ain't just learning a new language and then don't understand how to connect sentences and understand the culture and the way that people think during that time. No. You get taught a language, taught the culture, taught the mythology, taught the scripture, taught the literature, and then you go out and you write your New Testament. Like you think random niggas that don't have no education, no understanding of Greek culture wrote this text in Greek. You niggas out y'all minds. Out your mind. I got some oceanfront property in Ohio I want to sell you niggas. If you think people who didn't have who couldn't man, we're talking about the white, it's the white man's this I'm gonna end it with this right here. It's the white man's religion because it's the white man's language. Ooh. Talk to them niggas.
Say it one more time.
It's the white man's religion because it's the white man's language.
Absolutely.
That's why it's the white man's religion. It ain't the white man's religion because he said it's his. It's his because that's it. Nigga, it's his because that's their culture, their language.
Yeah, it's his because we would know nothing about it unless we learn to read it in his language.
The religion was his before the slave trade. Dude, talk to these niggas. The religion was his before the slave trade, before all of that. It was his. Why? Because the time period and the position on the map where it comes from, he controlled it. See, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. The white man controlled the Middle East before there was a Bible to be written. They controlled the Middle East, y'all. Asia Minor was under what's known as the Seleucid dynasty, the Seleucid Empire. Seleucid dynasty. Egypt, Middle East, Asia Minor, that they had, listen, because see, this the part about history that you ain't gonna find is just, they, after Alexander the Greek conquered North Africa, the Middle East, and Asia Minor, when he passed away, they had a they had a Dia Ducci meeting. That word means successor. They had a successor meeting. They had a Dia Ducci meeting. No. Okay, wait. I forget. Hold up. My bad, y'all. Hold up. Just stay with me. Don't go nowhere. Everybody stay where you at. Don't move. I might smack the shit out you if you move. Don't move. Just stay where you at. Okay. So, cause see, this is how you know it was controlled by white people. They had a successor meeting to determine who was gonna get what part of this area that Alexander conquered. The Ptolemaic dynasty, they got Egypt, Middle East. Seleucid dynasty got Asia Minor. Look it up. Is Bar lying about the Seleucid? Niggas don't even know who the fucking Seleucids were.
I got a question.
Yeah, Seleucus. I'm through. I'm almost through.
Okay.
Seleucus I Nicator. That's his name. That's his name. Seleucus I Nicator is the dude. That is the Seleucus I, because that is the beginning of the Seleucid dynasty in Asia Minor. Ptolemy I, Lagi called Soter. Soter means savior. He controlled the Middle East and North Africa. These are the niggas who took over after the colonization of Alexander the Great. This is the fucking 400. This 400, not 400. This is the 4th century BCE. So we're talking about. Okay, let's go with you. We're talking about close to 500 years of white supremacy in the Middle East, in North Africa, in Asia Minor, before there was even a Jesus character. This predates the tradition of Jesus, y'all, by 500 some years. Long before the tradition was even thought of, these niggas was ruling this area. So when we talking about white supremacy, you niggas talking about, well, like I'm trying to tell you that the white people, Europeans, controlled the area where Christianity emerges was controlled by white people, written in the white man's language, under his supervision. That's all right. That's it. I'm gonna drop it right there. We're gonna talk to the guest, but it was written in land conquered and colonized by white people, under their culture, in their language. That's why it's the white man's religion. But if you, okay, I'm through. Go ahead. How old are you?
I'm 34.
Are you Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite?
Hebrew Israelite.
Okay.
So
what's the
so were you coming up here to give us? So were you coming up here to give us contrary evidence to what Bar was saying?
No, I mean he's speaking a lot of information. I didn't come up here to try to outsmart the brother or anything like that. I just want to ask him questions on what he was saying, particularly on the point where he says because the Bible was written in the white man's language, that means it's his religion. If I'm correct, you said that, right?
Yes.
So I just had a quick question for you, right? So let's take modern day, right? I perceive that you're around my age, correct?
How old are you?
I'm 34.
I'm 56. Go ahead.
Dog, black don't crack for real. But anyway,
they tell me every day.
Dang, that's crazy, bro. But anyway, so I'm gonna give you an example. So let's say Lil Wayne, right? Lil Wayne grew up. He went through different stuff in life and everything. Then he becomes a famous rapper, right? So Lil Wayne drops an album talking about his life, right? But it's in the English language, right? He's telling you everything he went through, his trials, his tribulations, and where he got today. Because it's written in the English language, is it white people's culture? Or is he using the white people's words to tell his story to his people that can relate?
He is using the white man's language to tell his story to his people that can relate 100%.
Okay, so what would be different from the prophets telling their people in the Bible their story that they can relate to in their captors' language? What would be the difference?
Because Little Wayne is a real person.
And it's factual that these characters in the Bible were real as well.
Well, hold up. Before we get to that, not only is Little Wayne a real person, we know why Little Wayne speaks English.
Mm-hmm.
You and I know for a fact, because I know you sound black.
Yes, sir.
We both know why Little Wayne speaks English, don't we?
Yes, sir.
Over 80% of this fucking globe has been colonized by them.
Yes, sir.
Their language is the language of commerce, business, trade. Because, okay, 10 seconds and we're going to go back. Okay. Because when the Arabs took over the spice trade, slave trade, et cetera, I'm sorry, when the Arabs took over the spice trade and they created the slave trade, their language was their religion, and their culture was the culture of commerce at that time. When the white people took it back, from the Ottoman, it became back theirs, right?
Yeah.
And so Little Wayne is a product of those white people winning, and then thus their culture and language dominates now. That's why he speaks English. We know that. Now let's go back to what you said about those people. Who are these people you're talking about?
So I'm talking about like Paul. I'm talking about like you have the Babylonian captivity. I'm trying to think of all the white ones. You have the Babylonian captivity. You have Nebuchadnezzar. These prophets, let's take the Old and the New Testament, whichever time period they were in, they were conquered by, they spoke that language, right? So now in these last days, right now, the English or the Americans took over and they are conquering the world, correct? And they, like you said, this is the commerce, right? So now the Bible will be translated in the power of the conqueror right now. So back then, if these different prophets wanted to reach their people, whoever was ruling at the time, or their language was the commerce of the world, they had to write it in that. So that's why I would say that they're not coons, but they were just using the language to reach their people. And those people back then were smart. You know, they had schools, the Pharisees and the Sadducees, they had schools where they were teaching these people, and Christ was going against them. So it's not like these people weren't intelligent or anything like that. It's scriptures in the Bible where it tells you Christ had a home. He had his own home. He had a job. Solomon taught what do you call it when you build stuff, like construction, carpentry. Okay. Yeah, no, you're right. And he had they call it dovetails, where you put walls together and you don't need any glue. You know what I mean? So they had intelligence. That's where we get it from today. You know what I mean? And they know we come from those lines of those people. So they will take us, and we can't tell our story in any other language but the oppressor's language today. So that's all I was trying to say.
Do you have evidence of this? Everything you say?
Yes, it's in the Bible, and it correlates with history as well.
What? Like what?
Well, with the language of the Pharisees, the schools of the Pharisees and the Sadducees, that's in Matthew. You can look that up in history as well. On your Google searches is right there. What else was I saying? Okay, with the Roman Empire, at that time, what was the language of the Romans back then? It was Latin, right? The Romans spoke Latin. So at that time,
which Bible was written in Latin?
Well, we wouldn't have it today because who is the conquerors of the earth right now?
No, which Bible was written in Latin?
Okay, I would say the portion of, and like I said, I'm not, let's stick to the facts, all right? There's no Bible that we have right now that's written in Latin.
No, I mean, even the original ones, which one was written in Latin?
Yeah, I just answered the question. I said we don't have a Bible that's written in Latin unless it's translated.
We do.
You know what I mean?
We do. But slow down. We do have a Bible that's
No, I mean the original Bibles. Which testament was written in Latin originally?
Well, are you missing the point that I was saying? Not to be disrespectful.
I see what you're asking, Lords. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. No, I'm thinking out loud, but I'm just trying to see what Lords was going. But I figured it out. Okay.
Okay, you break it down for me. So
she's gonna break it down for you.
Okay.
But she's trying to. You have to answer the question. What? Okay, so
Okay, Lord, just stop me if I'm wrong. So she asked you which Bibles or ask the question one more time. Ask the question one more time, Lord.
I just want to know which original testament was written in Latin.
Okay. Yeah. So she's asking you which original testament was written in Latin.
Okay.
And so the answer is none of them. And so when you say the Romans spoke Greek, they wrote in Greek, because Latin comes, the Latin translation comes a little later. So the Romans did read and write in Greek, but because I want to go back to your analogy about Lil Wayne. It's not Lil Wayne writing raps about his upbringing and what he's going through. It's not analogous to biblical stories. The reason why it's not analogous is because religion works a little bit different than like me or you coming up with a rap. Because religion is based around like, I don't want to say mythology for this part of the conversation, even though I believe it's mythology. I want to give a different. Religion is based around what's another word? Religion is based around I'm gonna have to say mythology because I can't think of no other word to put right there. So religions would be based around the mythological stories of said people. Like these prophets and these characters that you're talking about, ain't no evidence for them either. And so we like you mentioned Paul and the other people that was writing the New Testament or whatever like that. These so the Old Testament, it was originally, it's called the Torah, right? That's written in Hebrew. That's something completely separate. So we're gonna give that to the Israelite. We're gonna say that Jewish people wrote the Hebrew Bible. The Hebrew Bible is the Old Testament. We're gonna give them that because it was written in their language first. It's theirs, and it's more of an ethnocentric thing than it is a religion. It's actually like their cultural laws and their things that are exclusive to Israelites. Like the people will tell you that everyone is not supposed to practice Judaism. Judaism is exclusive to the Jewish people. Okay. The New Testament is a separate monster because this is not exclusive. They're saying all. The New Testament makes us descendants of Abraham spiritually. Like we are like the New Testament makes us the New Testament makes us Israelites through Jesus. Right?
No, I don't.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
It rewrites the theology.
Yes, I just had the verse pulled up. Hold up. Because there's a verse in, because I had it pulled up yesterday when I was talking to the other dude, and I don't know if I X'd out of the tab. I can type it back in. Just okay.
While you looking it up, the only reason I disagree with that because it's factual that the Israelites were a bloodline, correct? So if we're going by bloodline, and people were saying now they can become Israelites in the New Testament, where I can be a spiritual Chinese man. I can be a spiritual Arab. That's what you're telling me. If the Bible's for everyone.
He's talking about Gentiles, but what he's saying is now everybody's included. Now this God is for everybody. I wasn't done. Micah, are you okay?
Well, I was still talking. So
you're not. You're literally not. You're literally not. I was in the middle of a sentence. You're responding to something that you don't understand. I'm trying to tell you what he's talking about, and you're just ready to argue with me. You can finish talking to him, but you're misunderstanding what he's talking about. And I see why, because he did say Israelites. I'm trying to fucking help you.
Yeah, I didn't misunderstand what he said. So
you did, because you think he's talking about being able. You're talking about the bloodline. I agree with you, but I'm trying to explain to you what he's talking about. But never mind. Go ahead.
I heard what he was saying. I understood it clearly. You know what I mean? So
No,
yeah.
you don't,
No, you
because
didn't.
he's saying, as far as the New Testament is concerned, everybody can be included in God's covenant.
And I'm telling you that is false. So I understood what he's saying.
Well,
and there's
that's what Paul
evidence in
said.
there.
That's
No,
what Paul said.
did not say that. No,
I'm literally
Paul says
putting.
the Gentiles were. Paul says the Gentiles were grafted in.
Let me ask you this, right? In the book of Hosea, what happened to the northern kingdom?
Hold on, wait, before we get to that, because I want to give you, because
Paul
I
said
have
the
to.
Gentiles were grafted in.
That was the northern kingdom. They got grafted back in.
No, the northern kingdom wasn't the Gentiles. The northern
Yes,
kingdom
it
are
was.
Samaritans.
They got cut off. They got cut off by the Most
Yeah,
High.
and they are
In the book of Hosea.
Samaritans. The capital of northern Israel was Samaria.
Galilee.
They weren't Gentiles.
Yeah. Yes, they were. They got
They
cut
weren't
off.
Gentiles.
They were
No,
serving
they weren't.
idols. It's in the Bible.
They were still of the
Prove it
house
to me
of
then.
David. They were descended of the house of David.
The northern kingdom was descended from the house of David.
I mean Jacob. They were
Oh.
descended from the house of Jacob. Their
So
father Jacob.
At any point in time, did they get cut off?
Did their bloodline change when they got cut
No,
off?
I'm asking her. I'm adding at any time did the Most High cut them off?
Does their bloodline, whatever you define as cut off, does that change your bloodline? If you cut your brother off and you go non-contact with your brother.
No, sir, but you were talking about bloodlines, right? You were talking about you were talking about bloodlines. If you're talking about bloodlines, they are still of the bloodline of Jacob.
Understood.
If you're talking about blood, still of the bloodline of Jacob.
That is correct, right?
Right.
So using your same context, did they ever get cut off from the Most High? Did he say, I'm not dealing with these people right now? Yes or no?
Yes, but they're not. But that doesn't mean that they are not.
Right.
But that no, sir. But that doesn't mean that they are not descended from Jacob. That doesn't make them not descended from Jacob, because he said, "I'm not fooling with him." Right? Yeah, but that's what I'm. But that's the only thing I'm talking about.
But you're trying to bend what I'm saying. So what
no,
I'm saying
not
is,
trying to bend what you're saying. I'm saying that the northern Israelites, the Samaritans, were still of the bloodline of Jacob.
And I said you are correct.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so now, like I asked you before, there was a point in time that God did cut them off, right? Not from being a bloodline, but cut them off from dealing with them, correct?
That doesn't make
yes,
them
but what does that have to do with
them?
But what does that have to do with them still being of the bloodline of Jacob?
I'm going to tell you. I promise you, I'm going to tell you, right? So once he cut them off, Christ came back to the scene. They were considered Gentiles because God stopped messing with them, right?
No.
So when Christ came to the woman
that's not
at
what
the
makes
well,
you a
wait,
Gentile.
hold on. Can I talk?
No, because you're not telling the truth. A Gentile is a non-Israelite. That does not make you a Gentile.
And you keep saying when we're not actually agreeing with you. That's all.
It's all in the Bible. I'm not going to believe what you guys are telling me. I read the Bible.
Hold on.
Okay.
I pulled up the. I pulled up because we're listen. We've already established that the Old Testament or the Torah, that is a separate ethno religion, right? You understand that, right?
Absolutely not.
So you said absolutely not.
They're the same book. It's only one thing that changed from the Old and the New Testament.
Slow down. So they're the same. They're the same book now, but we have. You remember, we got to go in order.
Okay.
Right. If we start with what was going on prior to Christianity,
yes, sir.
The Jews or the Israelites, they had their Torah, and they were waiting on their Mashiach, a king with a sword. That's who they was waiting on. You understand that part, right? Okay. When the New Testament is written, those people, because we're talking about, remember, you was here when I gave you the breakdown of the Hellenistic period. When the New Testament is written, we have Hellenistic people writing a New Testament, and they had the Septuagint on hand. Do you know what the Septuagint is?
No, for me.
Now listen to it. All this go together. You can't skip it. The Septuagint is the Greek translation of the Torah. Right?
So the Torah is written in Hebrew. The Septuagint is written in Greek during the Ptolemaic dynasty. Ptolemaic dynasty is the Hellenistic period where the white people have already taken over. So under the supervision of white people, these Israelites' text has been translated in Greek. Thus, we now have an Israelite. I'm gonna say it like this. I got it. We have Israelite literature being translated in the language of another culture. We have things get lost in translation. They're using words to define and describe things that do not translate. This is where things like the Christ, the virgin birth, all of that comes in the Septuagint, not the Torah. You with me?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, so because of the Hellenistic period, and because that this text is now translated in Greek, we have things getting lost in translation, and another culture basically usurping the text, thus it now becoming Greek culture, because the Christ at that time was Greek. In the Septuagint, they call people soter. Soter is what the Greek Ptolemaic dynasty would call themselves. They're using Greek words, Greek language, Greek culture to rewrite scripture that has nothing to do with Greek people. It has now become I want to use a different word. I'm going to use the word. It has now become
syncretized.
I didn't want to use syncretized, but because you used it, I'll use it. When they translated that literature into Greek, it has now been syncretized with Greek culture. Now let's modulate. The New Testament authors wrote the New Testament based off the Septuagint, not the Torah. You with me?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
So that means we have people writing the New Testament based off a Greek text, not the Hebrew. Things get mistranslated, things get lost. They are changing and flipping shit that don't mean what it meant in Hebrew. This is just what it is. So when I'm saying that the Christian Bible is a separate piece of literature than the Torah, and you say you disagree, well, the Torah, listen, there are Torah observant Jews who do what I'm doing, and they will tell you that that's not their religion. Those people are misquoting and mistranslating shit. Jesus is not our Messiah. We don't agree with this bastardized version of our literature. They will tell you that. The Torah observant Jews will tell you that themselves. We can't say that they're lying. Them the niggas that writing in Hebrew.
No, they absolutely are lying. It's a fact that they're lying. Yeah.
Here we go.
No, I'm just being real with you.
Okay, well, listen, you haven't given us anything. You're just saying things. You say it's a fact that they're lying.
Yes, it is.
Give us the evidence that they're lying, because you haven't done that.
Okay, I can do that for you. So, before I give you the evidence, what I would say is God.
I just want the evidence so I can go look it up.
I'm talking to the moderator. So God is
no,
all.
I am a moderator.
That is the moderator. Yeah.
I am a moderator. So
go ahead.
I'm asking you for the evidence. You can give it to me and then say what you want to say, because I could be looking it up while you're saying what you want to say. Yeah.
My apologies. Okay, you got Revelations 2:9, and then you got Revelations 3:9.
That's not evidence.
It is in the Bible.
The Bible is a claim. The Bible is where we get all of these claims from.
No, the Bible is factual.
No, it's not. The Bible is not evidence. The Bible is where all of these biblical and Christian and Jewish claims and Muslim claims come from, right? So that's not evidence.
So you're saying that the Bible is like just claims. So you're telling me those Jewish people in Israel right now are the true Israelites?
No,
I don't know that. I don't know anything about that. I'm saying that
so how can
the
you tell
Bible,
me it's wrong?
Listen, Because I'm telling you that the Bible is a claim. The Bible claims.
The Bible claims. Oh my fucking God.
The Bible claims all of this stuff. The Bible claims that these people were there. The Bible claims that Jesus is the Son of God. There is no proof of any of this. That's the claim.
And I respect your opinion. So
can I ask a question, Micah?
No, I want him to give me evidence. I don't because he just saying stuff. No, the Bible, that's not evidence. That's a claim.
You can
That's
go.
a claim.
It's not a claim.
You don't have evidence of anything that has transpired in this Bible. The birth of Jesus. You don't have evidence of any of that.
You asked me specifically about the Jews in Israel, and I gave you evidence. So
Revelation is not evidence.
It's in the Bible.
That's not evidence.
The Bible can't be evidence of the Bible. That's what she's trying to tell you. You're just saying it's true because the book that claims it says it's true. We're asking you for something outside of the Bible that correlates with it.
And that was my question. Do you know what evidence is? Let's start there. What is evidence?
Yeah, evidence is something that can be proven, right?
So you're telling us that there's something in Revelation that can be proven?
Yes.
Evidence is actually not something that can be proven.
What is it then?
Evidence, proof is a body of evidence. That's what proof is. Proof is a body of evidence.
All right, I agree with you.
Okay, so what would be the evidence of the things that you're saying?
Okay. There's many documents. There's many world leaders.
Name one. Name a document.
What was
that I can go read?
What was the guy from Venezuela that they took him and his wife? It just happened not to what is his name? You guys know what I'm talking about, though, right? There's video footage of him.
What happened?
What Mac be saying? This is bad. Bad dude.
Okay, you want me to continue or not?
Yeah. So what man? And they took him and his wife.
Okay, so let's just get straight to the point. So those people in Israel right now, those white people, they come from the KZRs. They're Russian. They're German.
No, that's not my point. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out. You say something about somebody from Venezuela.
Yes. What's his name?
About Maduro and his.
Yeah, Maduro, right?
Doesn't have anything to do with the questions he asked.
Yes, it does.
So what about him? What about him?
Sir, you need to watch your fucking mouth. I don't know. Yeah, you do, because I know you're a Hebrew Israelite, and I know y'all think y'all can talk to women however you want to. No, thank you. Relax. You're talking to everybody up here.
To her.
You're talking to everybody up here. I think you're confused.
Yeah.
But you asked me a question.
And you're answering something she didn't ask you.
I'm just trying to figure out.
She asked me to give her evidence, and you butted in.
I asked you for a fucking document, and she asked you to name a document, and you're trying to tell us that the white people in Israel ain't the real Jews. We don't care about that. We know you think you're the real fucking Jews. That's not what we're talking about.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Again, I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what a 21st century Venezuelan has to do with the Levant area religion.
See, this is exactly why I wanted to talk to the host, because now the question is bent into your narrative. She's asking for a document.
No, it's not, sir.
Yes,
sir,
you
asked you for the name of the document. You said there's many documents and there's many historians, and she said name a document, and you started talking about. You said it to her. She just asked you that. She just fucking asked you for the name of the document, and you started talking about Maduro. What's the document, nigga? Pay attention. Damn.
I was talking to the host first.
The host is gone. The host is gone. The host is not there.
Don't worry about it. Because when I say something to you, you was talking to her. Now when I tell you answer her question, you was talking to the host. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm trying to figure out what Maduro has to fucking do with anything. That motherfucker say, what's the man they took out of Venezuela and his wife?
Because he's talking about the Jews ain't the real Jews and we're the real. That's not the fucking question we asked you.
That motherfucker said.
very emotional, but you can't stop over talking and you're crying about talking to the dick. I was
Look.
talking to the dick and balls. I don't want to talk to y'all. I want to talk to the hoes.
Emotional women. Sir, I'm asking you for evidence and paperwork, and you're not
Don't
even
got
giving
none.
that
You can
to
put
me.
that in the chat, but you can't put the fucking source in the chat, bitch. That's all y'all want to do is argue with folks. Like, bitch, substantiate your claims or get out. Y'all
That's
niggas are
right.
irritating.
That's really what I want you to do. I want you to substantiate your claims. That's all I want you to do.
And why is it so necessary for you niggas to argue with women? Stop that shit.
I'm just trying to figure out. I just want you to substantiate your claims. That's all. You're just saying stuff. You're not really I don't know.
Well, I don't. Long story short, what I was trying to get him to understand is that the New Testament was not written based off of the Jewish text. It was written based off the Greek text, thus making it Greek mythology, Greek culture, Greek literature. We can't say that the New Testament is aligned with the Talmud. I'm sorry, not Talmud. I was reading the fucking comment on YouTube. We can't say that the New Testament is aligned with the Torah or the Pentateuch when it's not even written based off the Torah or the Pentateuch or the 5 books of Moses or the Sefer HaTorah literature. It's not even written based off of that. It's written based off the Septuagint, which is written in Greek. It's not Israelite, not Jewish, not theirs. So even still, it's the white man's religion. Like, that's what it was going to boil down to, is me saying what I just said. That's what I was getting at, but we can't even get there because he disagreed on he disagreed on like the fundamental fact about it.
And again, I don't give a fuck what you think, how you feel. I don't. I only care what you can prove, what you have evidence for. I could give less than a fuck what you and your friends tell each other at night when y'all laying down rubbing each other. I don't care. I only want you to be able to substantiate the claims that you make. That's it. That's it. I don't care what you think unless that thought can be backed up with evidence. That's it. I don't care.
Somebody asked what the Pentateuch is. The first 5 books: Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, and Numbers. Is that it?
Yeah,
that's right.
Genesis,
Yeah.
Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy.
Oh, Numbers come before Deuteronomy?
I think so.
That's the Pentateuch.
I don't know shit.
I think it's the other one. I think Deuteronomy. It's Leviticus, Deuteronomy, then Numbers.
Yeah. So when I said Pentagon, got 5 sides, Pentateuch.
And
the first.
Sorry, I mean interrupt.
No. You good. I really was done.
And is the Septuagint the translation of the whole Hebrew Bible or just the Pentateuch? I thought it was the whole.
That's a great question. I
thought it was
it's the whole thing. It's the Greek Old Testament.
Yeah, it's the Tanakh.
Yeah. That's right. It is the whole thing. She's right. Yeah. Because when you look up the Septuagint, they're telling you that Jewish scholars translated this into Greek. But again, people who know history, we understand that these Jews have been Hellenized, right? Hellenized. The word Hellenized back then is how we use the word colonized today. So that's how you need to think. When I say Hellenistic or Hellenized, think of colonization. Think of colonialism. That's what I'm saying. Like 10 seconds. If we go back to the analogy of Lil Wayne writing his raps in English. He's writing them in English because he's been colonized. This is a great analogy. When we go back to these people translated in Greek, they're translating these texts in Greek because they've been Hellenized. So Hellenization, colonization, same thing, just different times in history. That's the best way I can put that, if that makes sense, people. How do you say that? Nidal?
Yeah. How are you, bro?
Are you black?
Peace. I'm from Tripoli, Libya, from Africa, but I don't know. I'm not black, no. As in,
because I got the dashiki on, and they I got cussed out earlier. So if you ain't black, well,
no problem.
So
sorry,
don't lie, because I have people. I'm not this tingling. The shirt get hot when niggas be lying. Are you black?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, sir.
See how easy that was?
Yeah, I know. I told you. So I'm from Africa, but I'm not black. No.
Cool. Why are you up here then?
Let me ask you a question.
I'm just interested.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Would you, if you were in Libya, would you say you were from Africa, or would you just say you were Libyan? Because Africa is a continent, right?
Yes.
Yes. I don't say I'm North American.
No,
right?
No, you wouldn't. No. Yeah, but if I asked you what, of course. My country is in Africa, yes, and I am an African.
I mean, we know where Libya is. We know where Libya is.
Yeah, I know.
Listen, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Do you know why Black people are called African American?
No, I don't.
Because we don't know where we're from in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We're of African descent. Yeah. We just don't know where, because the white people destroyed all our history and our names, and that's why they call us African American. I don't know.
I agree.
I don't know. Like Africans, like they'll say, I'm Ghanaian, I'm Nigerian, I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know why you say that you were African instead of Libyan.
Yeah, well, actually, Libya, as it is right now, was divided. Like when we see Libya, Algeria, Egypt, Morocco, these are only divisions that Sykes-Picot did back after World War I. We weren't divided the way we were today. Only the white man divided us into these countries, into these borders, these straight line borders.
What is your race?
I'm Arab.
You could have just led with that, brother.
Well,
I knew you was a Arab by your Arab. I knew you was an Arab by your bio. I just wish you would have said that when I asked you, were you black? No, I'm Arab. Was supposed to be the answer.
No.
No problem, brother. No problem. Well, thanks for having me up here. I just wanted to say.
I said he's not an Arab.
Go ahead.
What is he?
Correct. Well, where do Arabs come from, Habibi?
Arabs actually descend from Arabia, who descend from the Nabateans, who descend from the Canaanites.
Habibi,
if you want to go back.
Habibi, calm down, Habibi. I just asked where Arabs come from. That's all.
Yeah. They descend from
Saudi
Arabia.
Arabia, right? Saudi Arabia.
There's no such thing as it's Saudi is a family name. Saudi is a family name.
Habibi, Sabr. I'll explain it. It's okay. I got you, Habibi. Kingdom of Al Saud, right? The house of Al Saud rules Saudi Arabia, correct? We all know that, Habibi. You're not flexing on us. You're not more educated than us. Also, that's why you said I am from Libya, as if we're all ignorant buffoons. We don't know where Libya is on a map.
And now
No, I knew that.
what you thought you can come up here and flex on us and lie to our faces and say that the North African people who are Berbers, who have nothing to do with the Arabs and were colonized and conquered, and they're due to imperialism, their entire racial identity wiped out and replaced by the Arabs, but yet you bootlick and LARP as an Arab, you think we're all fools like you?
No, I know that. I know the history of the region. I know that.
Okay, so then why did you lie and say that you were Habibi? Then why did you come? So you knew the history. That means you lied then.
Brother,
I'm not your brother.
Why do you think
I'm
my
not your? Don't ever call me your
lying?
brother. I'm not a Muslim. How can I be your brother? Aren't you Muslim?
No problem. You don't want to be my brother. It's okay.
It's nothing about me. Habibi, please, you misunderstood me. You misunderstood me. It's not me.
I'm not your Habibi. I'm not your Habibi.
I am not Muhammad.
It's worse than
Okay.
It's not a good word.
Nidal, one second. You're a Muslim, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now you said, I don't want to be your brother. Don't call me brother. You don't want me. Whatever. You were saying these things, right? What does Surah At-Tawbah, Ayah 23 say?
I said, don't call me Habibi.
What does Surah At-Tawbah?
Habibi means my loved one.
Surah At-Tawbah, Ayah 23. What does it say?
I don't memorize the Quran, though.
That's okay. You can go look it up. I'll wait.
I don't know. I don't want to talk about.
I can tell you. I can tell you.
Surah.
No problem. I can tell you, and you can verify, and you can confirm for everyone. Okay.
Sure.
It says in Surah At-Tawbah, "Take not your own family as friends, even if they are your own brother, father, sister, etc. If they are disbelievers, those of you who do so are the worst, are evildoers." Does it not say that? Can you go verify and confirm what I said for everybody's benefit?
What is the context of it? What does it mean actually? Why?
No problem. Go read the context. No problem.
Okay, I'll go check and come back. Okay.
Sure, no problem. So
what is it? What verse? What verse?
Surah At-Tawbah.
Yeah. So what number? 23. Okay, I'll go check it. Okay.
So guys, I can't call him Habibi, but he can come and call me brother. Habibi just means dear, my dear.
What is his race or
his race are like Berbers? Berbers, Amazigh. These are not Arabs. They were colonized by the Arabs. They were enslaved. Their entire cultural identity wiped out, and they all now think that as you heard, they come in LARP as Arabs, right? And it's a shame, right? It's an embarrassment and an insult. Ya Allah, Habibi. You don't have the ilm, Habibi. Ilm means knowledge. And I'm going to give it to you today, Habibi. But apparently he did know. So I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what this is about. We're going to see. Nidal, don't take too long. It's one sentence, Habibi. Come back. I'll tell you what. I'll put it up on the screen just for you, Habibi. Nidal. Come, I'll put it on the screen.
Go ahead.
I'll put it on the screen for you. Okay, give me a second. Ya Allah. Give me 1 second. Sorry, folks. I just restarted my computer. It's going to take me a second. Okay, let's see what it says. Okay. كلمة عربية حبيبي. Yeah. Beautiful. I'll show it to you in Arabic so that we have no qualms over it, okay? And you're a Sunni or you're a Shia?
No, I don't divide that way, no. I'm just a Muslim.
Okay. So you think that muta' marriage is okay?
What?
Muta' marriage, is it okay?
What does it mean? What does muta' marriage mean?
We'll go to that next. Don't worry, Habibi. Take a look. Can you see my screen? It's in the Arabic.
I'm not worried. يا أيها الذين آمنوا لا تتخذوا آباءكم وأخوانكم أولياء إن استحبوا الكفر, if they decided to be كفر على الإيمان, ومن يتولاه منكم فأولئك هم الظالمون. Yes.
Beautiful. Can you tell everyone what that means?
Yeah, it's translated the same way you did. Yeah, sure.
I didn't do that, Habibi. I'm not a PhD in Islam, right? I'm not an Arab speaker either. I'm just telling you what the highest scholars of Islam said. Now you came up and you called me brother, and then you took offense when I called you Habibi. Can you explain why you did that?
Because even if your brother was not a Muslim, he's still your brother. Your father, if he's not a Muslim, he's still your father. Your sister, if she's not a Muslim, she's still your sister. But don't take them awliya. Don't take them awliya. Awliya means is that take them as close allies.
Close allies. Very good. Your friends, your close allies, correct?
Yeah. But they're still your brothers and sisters and fathers.
They're your brothers and sisters.
Because in another surah,
but in every
because
other
another surah, if
hold on.
But there's another surah that says
an earlier surah or a post surah.
I'm not sure, but it talks about your parents
surah?
that you should stay with them.
Okay, which surah?
I don't remember, but I think you know it. I think you know it. Is that your parents still have to stay with them?
Can you tell everyone here what nasakh al-mansukh means?
No, I don't know.
Sure. If an earlier surah says,
I'm not
no worries. No, I got you, Habibi. I got you. If an earlier surah says you can still be nice to your family, but then the later surah says you can't be nice to your family, which one do you take?
I would take the one that says be always nice to your family, yeah.
Then you would be a kafir, Habibi.
I don't think so, no.
It doesn't matter what you think. Islam is not decided by you. It's not decided by me. What does the Quran say, Habibi?
Where does it say?
Habibi. What does the Quran say about Allah will never cause you to forget something or ever contradict himself unless he replaces it with something better?
No,
does the Quran say that?
I want to ask you. No, just one moment.
I want to ask questions here, Habibi. I am. When the Quran.
I want to verify something with you because you're more knowledgeable.
Habibi.
You're more knowledgeable. I want to ask you
something. One second, Habibi. 1 second. I'm explaining not just to you. We have 103 people watching here. I want everybody to understand Islam. So just sabr.
When you finish, tell me.
So, folks, there's a concept called abrogation in Islam.
Why do you keep saying Habibi? Why do you say it still keeps?
I'm going to speak however I like, and you're not going to
stop saying Habibi.
Let him.
No, Habibi means my loved one. My Habibi means my loved one. Brother, I'm not.
I muted you. Let him finish. So I can get you out of here. Go ahead, Sathian.
And Habibi, I'm doing this.
No, it's disrespectful to call me Habibi.
Okay. Let him finish. So because you don't get to answer the prompt because you're not black anyway. So Sathian is just here to put the belt on you. So go ahead and explain it to him, Sathian.
So in Islam, when Muhammad, peace be upon him, in the earlier period of his life, he didn't have any power. So he would kind of couch his calls, his commandments a little bit in not as expressly violent terms. For example, he says, you are not forbidden from dealing with those who are nice to you in a kind manner. He doesn't say you have to be nice to them. He just says you can be nice to them if you want. You don't have to be. But later, and there's a concept in Islam called abrogation, nasakh al-mansukh, which means any verse earlier that contradicts a later verse, you throw the earlier verse away and you only accept the succeeding verse. And so this is why when Nidal here said, well, I'll just take the one that I like, that's called kufr. That's called basically concealment or rejection of Islam. You can't play pick and choose with Islam. It's not a buffet. It's not a cafeteria. Either you're a Muslim or you're not a Muslim. You're a kafir. Anyway, Habibi, I didn't really want to go into all of this. I just wanted to know why. I guess you don't know too much about Islam. I want to get us back to the topic on the screen. Do you see what it says? Can you read that?
Yeah, but I just want to reply if I'm able.
Sure, go ahead. I don't know what there's to reply to. I just taught you something about Islam.
There's no, hold on, Habibi. There's no argument here.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I'm not telling you something that's my opinion.
No.
This is how Islam works.
No, I just want to ask
Show me
something.
the verse.
I just want to ask you something. And I just want to ask you something, if it's possible to ask. So, is the Quran arranged in a chronological order?
It is not.
Oh, okay. So how do you know which came first and which came later on?
There is a sequence that we know which came when. The scholars have compiled.
What is that
Not
sequence?
allowed to put it in. You are not allowed to put it in that sequence because you can't. And that's why this religion, this cult, makes no sense. You can find it online, Habibi. You want me to give you the order list or something? DM me.
But the Surah Al-Baqarah came later on.
Early.
And it tells you that the Christians and the Jews and the Sabians.
Habibi, you made a mistake. It's earlier. Surah At-Tawbah
is not early. It's in Medina.
No.
It's a Madaniyah.
Surah
Madaniyah.
Surah At-Tawbah is the penultimate chapter. It's the last to final chapter. There's only one chapter afterwards. And it's not Surah Al-Baqarah after Surah At-Tawbah. But anyway, I answered your question. You can feel free to go online and Google the order of actual revelation. It'll give you a list.
Okay.
Why should black people be Muslim?
Why
should black people be Muslim?
I did not say that. I did not.
I didn't say you said,
Habibi,
I didn't say that you said that. The prompt on the screen, right above Bar's head. Why should black people be Muslim? I'm asking you this question because we're not here for you or me.
That's because I came up to answer that, but suddenly it became an attack on Islam.
Well, answer it now.
Hold on.
So what I think about the prompt? Can I say now what I think about the prompt?
Just hold on. The reason. So the prompt is, like what I was trying to explain to you is that we usually ask the person, are they black? Because those are the people who we're talking to. So when I asked you were you black, you was
sorry, then.
That's where you went into the whole, I'm Libyan and whatever.
Okay. But I didn't say I was black. When you asked
that's why I was asked. Black, I asked, were you black? You said, what did you say when I asked, were you black?
And I said no.
Okay, so you're not black.
I said no.
So why do you care what black people do if you're not black? So why do you care if you're not black?
Because they're humans, right? I care about humans. I care about everyone. I don't differentiate between black and white in any other color.
You don't, but they do.
I don't. Well,
you don't differentiate, but other people do. People come on this panel. People come on this panel every day of other races, creeds, and colors, and they do and say things that are hateful and discriminatory to black people. So even though you're not helping by saying I don't, they do. Well,
I'm against them then.
Right. You can be against them all you want.
I'm against that.
You're practicing the religion of Arab superiority or Arab supremacy.
No. Islam doesn't teach us that there's a human above another human. It tells us that everyone is equal.
That's why Satan is here.
Okay. I'm gonna proceed hoping that you're engaging in good faith and you're not doing tawriyah and all of the deception. But let's see. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's a nice guy. Nidal,
before you go, I just want to just make sure you're clear on what you just said. You said that there is no Arab supremacy in Islam. That's what you said, right?
No.
That's not what you said?
Actually, Arabs are described in the Quran. I think Satan knows that. Is that Arabs are described as the most ignorant, right, Satya? In the Quran, Al-A'rabu ashaddu kufran.
No.
Yeah, it's a verse. Al-A'rabu ashaddu kufran.
Okay. When you say Islam, are you only talking about the Quran?
Yes.
So you don't follow any of the sources outside of you don't follow any of the other Islamic sources. You don't follow the Hadith, none of that. Just the Quran. That's the only thing you follow.
The Quran is the word of our God, and it's the highest thing. There's nothing that compares to it. No.
but that's not what I asked you. I asked you, is that the only thing you follow? Do you follow any other Islamic sources? That's all you follow is the Quran?
No. Yeah.
You follow hadiths, the sayings and all that shit of Muhammad?
No. Hadith are historical. They're not a word of.
Okay,
that you
I'm trying to ask you a question so we can modulate. Do you only follow the Quran or do you follow the other literature too?
I said yes. I said
yes.
Yes.
What?
I said yes. I only follow the Quran.
You only follow the Quran.
Only the Quran. Yes. Yes.
Earlier you said you were a Sunni, Habibi. You're not a Sunni?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No,
I said
he doesn't. He said he doesn't.
I said I only.
He said he doesn't follow any sect.
That's okay.
Yes.
You said you're not a Sunni. Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. And
so he doesn't split it up like that.
How many times do I have to say it?
Okay. Sure. That's fine. It's fine. Right now, you know what's happening in Libya, right? Do you know that the black folk in Libya are being enslaved in slave markets, correct?
Okay, there is that thing happening, exactly, yes.
Yeah. Do you condemn this?
And actually, I don't only condemn it, I work in an organization that fights it.
Sure. That's fine. That's wonderful. That's good to hear. Would you say that anyone who tells you slavery is okay is wrong?
Of course.
Beautiful. You don't have the Quran, right? With you on you?
No, at the moment, no.
Because we keep it on us.
Surah An-Nahl, ayah 71, Habibi. If I'm not mistaken, and my computer is acting up, but that's okay. I'm going to read you an ayah, Habibi, okay? And I want you to tell me what you think of this, okay? You said you condemn it.
Can you put it on the screen like you did the earlier?
Sure, no worries. I got you. We're nothing if not honest here, you know? We're not kafirs. Okay?
No.
I want you to read this out loud. Or not out loud, but I want you to confirm. I'm gonna put the English first for everybody. So that everybody knows. Allah has favored some of you with the more worldly provisions than others. Then those who are more favored do not give away their provisions to their slaves, lest they become equal to sharers in it. Do then they deny the favor of Allah? And this is the Arabic, Habibi.
الله فضل بعضكم على بعض. Okay. في الرزق. فما الذين فضلوا برد رزقهم على ما ملكت أيمانهم فهم فيه سواء. Yeah, Radin, you know what Radin means, right?
Tell us what Radin means.
So if I give you something and I ridda, that's where the word ridda also comes from, is that you take it back. If you give something, you're not allowed to take it back. Yeah.
So did you see in this verse where it says explicitly that one are above the other?
It says do not take it back. If you give part of your rizq to someone, you don't take it back.
Can you confirm for us that the translations are accurate? Allah has favored some of you above others in provision. And those who are above in the provision, who are favored, will not hand over. They won't give away their sustenance, their property to their slaves to make them equally rich.
No, the translation is wrong. Radin means
all of the translations.
You don't take it back.
All of the translations are wrong?
That's the Arabic. I'm just speaking about the Arabic. Allah has made some of you richer
than others. Allah has favored some of you with more worldly provisions.
Yeah, that's normal. That has nothing to do with color or race.
Good. Then
you know what Malakat Iman means. You know what Malakat
that means you're slave. That means you're slave, right?
No, but does it have to do with black people? Because Malakat Yamin may be any color.
Habibi, I didn't say anything. Habibi, I need you to be honest. I didn't say anything about black people. What did you say it again? Say that phrase again.
Malakut?
Radin. Radin means that if you give
No, I'm not asking about Radin. I'm asking about Malakut. What does that mean? Tell everyone what that
Malakat Aymanukum. Yeah, it means
what does it mean?
The ones that you own. Yeah.
That which your right hand possesses, correct?
Owns. Yes.
And that means your slave. It's a euphemism for your slave, correct?
Yeah, because that was practiced.
It's just a yes or no. It's just a yes or no.
That was the norm.
Just a yes or no, Nidal. I'm not asking you any of that. It's just a yes or no. That means your slave, that which your right hand possesses, right?
Yeah, but in Islam,
it literally says
it encourages you to free your slaves.
Stop. No, it doesn't. Nowhere in Islam does it say you have to free your slaves. Nowhere.
It's a kafara. You know what a kafara is?
Anyway.
You know what a kafara is?
Anyway, dude.
Give me a second.
No. Oh no, what does a kafara mean?
You just said,
what does a kafara mean?
Hold on, you're gonna let the host talk. Relax.
I'm following the conversation very well. So what you just brought up, where is that at in the Quran? The thing you just mentioned, what is it called? This thing.
Kafarat aymanukum.
What is that?
It's throughout the Quran. It's when you do something bad and you want to repent. One of the major things that make you repent is freeing your slaves.
Okay, so then
it's called kafara.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, right there. Where is okay? Go ahead.
Well, no, you know what I want to ask? So then it's a suggestion, right? It's not a mandate. Right?
It's a suggestion because religion is
yes. So we are looking for the mandate.
If you want to be a good person, yes.
No, listen to what I'm saying. We are talking about a mandate here. We are not talking about a suggestion. Because what is a suggestion? Do I have to follow it?
It's good advice.
That's all it is, right? That's all it is.
Yeah.
We're not talking about a suggestion.
Yeah, but it encourages you to do it. But
no, how does it encourage you to do it? Does it give you? Wait, listen. How does it encourage you to do it? Does it give you money or?
It gives you rewards.
Like rewards? What kind?
It gives you rewards. Yeah, it gives you rewards.
What kind?
Rewards. It gives you blessings. It gives you blessings and forgiveness.
Okay, so nothing that would monetarily replace your slave?
What
nothing that
does
would
that mean,
monetarily
replace your slave?
Nothing that would monetarily, just what I said, right? Because usually slaves are purchased, right? So it doesn't give you anything that will replace your slave or the work that your slave is doing for free.
It gives you higher than that. It gives you forgiveness from Allah, which is higher than the material things.
Well, but if that were the case, then what about the Arab slave trade? What about that? If it gives you something,
it was terrible.
But if it gives, listen, you talk a lot, you don't listen. If it gives you something higher than that, why did we have an Arab slave trade?
Because people are bad. People are bad. Many people are.
Yeah, but it's the people that have to decide to follow these suggestions, right? Right?
Yeah, that's what they're encouraged to do. Yes.
Okay. Yes. The words that you are saying are not concrete words. Encourage, suggestion. If they felt convicted enough by these suggestions, why do we have the Arab slave trade?
Because they didn't follow the correct teachings of Islam.
No, but the teachings are only a suggestion. You said it yourself. It's only a suggestion.
That's right.
Everything in the religion is a suggestion. Everything is
right. Like, so nobody gets in trouble for not following these suggestions, right? Like, they're suggestions. You said everything was a suggestion.
Even if you don't follow, do this. Yes.
Yes,
the Prophet Muhammad said that religion is merely just good advice. It's just good advice.
No, he didn't.
Right.
If you want to get the afterlife, if you want the best in the afterlife, it tells you have to do this and this and this, and follow this and this, and seek forgiveness. If you don't, then you would be bound to the consequences. So, but it's your choice.
Consequences.
You have a choice. And unfortunately, many people
let him finish
because
because he ain't gonna stop. Just let him finish. I'm trying to hear what I couldn't even hear what.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. You can go ahead.
No, but what are the consequences for suggestions?
If you did something very bad and you're bound to not be forgiven, then you would face the consequences. But to gain forgiveness, one of the major things, one of the highest level things is to free your slaves. It's called the kafara or atqu raqaba. Atqu raqaba. It means.
So then are you saying that
and literally it means, yeah.
Are you saying that the Arabs during that time, they didn't want forgiveness? Because they didn't free the slaves. They didn't free their slaves.
Yeah, they were following many then and many still today are only following their earthly material things, their prophets. That's the problem. That's the natural earth problems, that you follow what the material things, the money, you follow which is something that is not encouraged. But what is encouraged is to seek forgiveness and try to get an afterlife.
It is encouraged because Jesus said, render unto Caesar what is Caesar's and render unto God what is God's. Right? Jesus never, at least in Christianity, discourages people from doing what they need to do to live. He knows they have to live on this earth, right? He doesn't discourage people from making money.
But not to enslave people. But not to enslave people, right?
Why? God gave out the rules for slavery.
No, but in Islam, it doesn't encourage you to gay. Yeah. We condone slavery as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see where it says.
And not only that, we encourage to seek forgiveness. To seek forgiveness, our book tells us that we should free slaves. To feed the poor, to free the slaves. It's always mentioned in the Quran in many places.
Correct? Nidal allegedly encourages it. It doesn't encourage it. But so folks, for everybody.
Yeah, I've already answered that.
I got you, Nidal. No, you didn't. You didn't answer it. And I'm asking it. I'm going to ask you what's called a yes or no question, a binary question. Do you know what that one is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, is slavery?
I know what it is. It just haram? Wants to put you
good.
In
is slavery halal or is it haram? Habibi, slavery, is it halal or haram?
To enslave someone who is free, no, it's not halal. You can't enslave someone who is already free.
Someone? It's not
Yeah, it's not halal.
Show me the delete. Okay, beautiful. Show me. So, folks, this is a level of deception.
You show me where it says it's halal.
1 second, Habibi. 1 second. I already did, by the way. Surah An-Nahl, Ayah 71.
He keeps saying Habibi.
Others too.
Are you gay or something? Are you gay or something saying Habibi, my love, my love, my love? You know how
it must be used differently in Libya because in other places Habibi is used universally.
Are you offended by that?
If you keep saying Habibi, I'm sorry, I have to leave. If you keep saying Habibi.
That don't offend me. Why does it offend you?
No, it does offend. Would you if a man tells you my love, my love, my love, you wouldn't be offended?
No.
Is that how it's used for you guys?
I'm asking the host.
No, I wouldn't.
If a man keeps telling you my love, my love, my love, would you be offended? No. You got offended. He got offended because I told him you're my brother. And
he got offended.
Did you ever think that Habibi can be used in the same way for my friend?
Hold on. So when
it means Habibi means my love.
The reason why Satan said
not
that,
for everyone.
The reason why Satan said
that's what it means. That's what it means.
The reason why Satan said that you can't call him your brother is because according to Islam, you can't call a person your brother if they're
It's
not
also
Muslim.
used to
That's
belittle
what he
someone.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but it's
No,
also
you see the host
it's
talking.
also used. It says it's also used for your acquaintances to say bro, buddy.
That's what I said in chat, but I'm a woman. He's not gonna listen to me.
Yeah, he also said it also
No,
says
I
that it's
respect
used.
you, sir. I respect you.
It's used to say, hey, buddy, hey, bro.
That's how we use it in Egypt.
That's if he was that's only used to belittle. If someone doesn't know you and tells you Habibi,
In your
Habibi keeps repeating it,
country,
he's
see,
belittling.
Nadav, this is why I'm gonna mute you until I'm done talking. In your country, it is used that way. In other countries, it is used universally. In Egypt, it is used as a term of endearment, but also friendship, acquaintance, also known to the Americans as a what's up. So no, it's not universally the way you feel. The word is used differently. You just don't like it because you are probably the one using it in that context. Did you ever think about that?
No, that's not true. No, because when you want to speak in the
Are you Egyptian or are you Libyan? Are you Egyptian or are you Libyan?
I just looked up this thing and talking about
I'm not
Habibi, and
Egyptian.
it was a blog, and someone said that his dad calls their mailman Habibi. Like I don't think it's. You think he's in love with his mailman?
Right, like it's just literally saying hello to your brother, which is the term that Him is using.
What's a mailman?
You don't know what a mailman is?
Oh, you mean a postman? Okay.
Yes,
Postman. Yeah, but like in Yemen, in Yemen, this guy is Yemeni. He said in Yemen they only use it romantically, but in other places they use it differently.
Yeah. Many people. I don't want it to be used neither way.
So is slavery haram or halal, Habibi? Slavery halal or haram?
No, it's not halal.
It's not halal.
No, it's not
okay.
halal. You can't enslave someone.
Okay.
No,
Can you show me the verse?
It's against Islam to
Okay,
enslave
I heard you. Can you show me the verse where it says it's haram?
Can you show me the verse where it says halal?
Yeah, no, you said it's haram. Show me the verse where it says it's haram.
I didn't say. I said it's not halal. I said it's not halal. You asked halal. I said it's not.
It's not. If it's
so you
not,
show me where it says it's halal.
If it's not halal, then it is haram. There's only two designations.
I'll tell you why. Because at that time there were many. No. At that time.
Okay? So it's not haram, correct? At least you say that, right? It's not forbidden to own slaves.
To enslave someone.
Yeah.
I don't think so. No, it's not. It's not halal.
It's okay to do that, or it's not halal. Okay, show me where it says it's not halal.
It's not okay to do that.
Okay, show me where it says that.
I don't know where it shows, but
okay.
But you have to show me. You're the one who's saying. You're the one who's claiming.
You're making it. I'm asking you a question, and you gave me an answer. I didn't make a proposition. You did. You gave me an answer.
If something is not in the Quran, if something is not
Nidal.
Okay, he keeps saying Habibi. I'll say goodbye. Bye. You keep saying Habibi to everyone in the chat.
Okay. Nidal. Don't run, Nidal.
Habibi, he's gone.
I'm just looking for an excuse to leave. I just want to tell everybody here what the verse he referred to about like potential manumission, like letting go of slaves. So there is a one or two, I think one ayah which says you should do that. It's a recommended thing. If you commit a sin to expiate your sins, you can free a slave, but that slave must be a Muslim. It cannot be a non-Muslim. And you can find the citation in the tafsir of Ibn Kathir, chapter 9, verse 60. If you find Ibn Kathir's tafsir, it literally tells you, and even in the translation itself, it literally tells you that this can only be applied to some translations. This can only be applied to Muslims, not non-Muslims.
Can you send me that so I can add it to my notes, please?
I'll find it.
That was painful. Mark Crude, can we have your age for TikTok TOS, please? Lisa Habibi. I hope he's still in there safely, agitated. The task here, okay. Crude, I sent you an invite. There you are.
I'm 39 years. I don't know, but yes. So
I don't
I'm
want
an
to know what you're
African.
touching. How old are you for TikTok TOS?
You're asking of my age, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm 39 years.
Okay, thank you. Why should Black people be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite? And what are you? Are you Christian?
I'm a Christian.
Okay.
Yeah. So
are you black? Is he black?
Yes, I'm
Yes.
black. I'm speaking from Ghana.
Oh, okay, cool. Go ahead and tell us why Black people should be Christian. Go ahead.
Yes.
So listen,
first of all,
just so we can help, I want to just help modulate. When you begin to say Black people should be Christian because, go ahead.
Yeah. So first of all, as to whether Black should be Christian or Muslims or atheist is a value that is pronounced in African countries that have Christian dominant religion. So what I'm saying is that every African country that is very free, the people are very free to practice whatever they can, are African countries that has Christianity as a dominant religion. Or other African countries that has other religions like Islam as the dominant religion, you don't get that freedom. So
hold up, slow down. Just take it. Listen, take your time and understand what you are being asked. Black people should be Christian because
Black people should be Christian because it is only in Christian dominant societies that you get true freedom to promote religion. That's number one. Number two, Black people should be Christians because in our history, the only faith that came in to revolutionize our education, our healthcare system, that we still have today is Christianity.
That's not true.
That's true. This is a history that you guys always try to.
Hold on. Just let them get it out, because when it's our turn, we're gonna cut. So just okay. You said Black people should be Christian because only in a Christian dominant society you get to practice other religions. Black people should be Christian because the education and the revolutionary healthcare system that they brought, we still use today. What else? I don't even think he know how to use that button.
I said my invite. I don't know why y'all ain't never looking at the screen. It pops up on the screen. There you go.
Yeah. So can I bring a third one?
Yeah.
Yeah. The third aspect is the idea of all men are created equal in the image of God was a concept that in my tribe, for instance, did not exist. We have slaves, we have the inferior, we have those that can be sacrificed to the gods. We always look at human beings based on a certain criteria in our traditional system. This is not something that somebody is telling me. This is a culture that we grew up with. So for instance, in our community, when the chief dies or when the king dies, we have multitude of people that we sacrifice to bury them. When Christianity began to permeate into my society, all these things went away. So we came out, we saw a Christianity that showed us a different worldview of how things should be done, how human beings should be treated. in very equal way. We don't agree with the idea that the colonialists.
You're lying. Christianity is what brought you slavery. I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of the lies. Christianity is what brought you slavery. You're lying. Christianity is the reason why you speak English right now. You're lying. Christianity is the reason why Ghana was colonized. You're lying. You are lying.
Before y'all finished frying this crispy, crackety coon, I gotta say peace out. I gotta hop off. Love y'all. See you in these streets soon.
All right, senor.
Loves you, Breezy.
Hey man, stay breezy.
You're not telling the truth about anything. Christianity is a religion of divisiveness because God and Jesus only came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. If you are not those people, they did not come for you. It is a religion of divisiveness. Israelites could have slaves. They could beat their slaves. They didn't have to set them free, only if you knocked out their tooth or gouged out their eye. And who the fuck want a blind slave, right? I mean,
history. Can we put history in proper context? The Christianity I experienced in Africa is.
Sir, that is the proper context, right? There is slavery in Christianity, right? As a matter of fact, Christians, the Catholic Church, used it to colonize basically the entire world, right? Something they're just apologizing for in the 21st century, apologizing in the 21st century, right? They made official declarations about what needs to happen to non-Christian countries that they come on. I'm not even sure what you're talking about. Do you know about the history of colonialism in Ghana?
The only people that did not apologize for their historical atrocity are people that are non-Christians. And that even makes me more a Christian. I mean, you just give an example of the Pope, the Catholic Church.
Sir, apologizing, what does apologizing do? How does apologizing feed the hungry children?
So recognizing
Sir,
that
stop interrupting me. I'm asking you a
mistake.
question. I'm asking you a fucking question. That's why you keep getting put on mute. How does apologizing feed the hungry children of Ghana? Let me go to the World Hunger Index and see where Ghana lands on that list. Let me see. Because y'all never like to show and prove about this religion. Let's talk about Ghana. Out of 123 countries, I think, on this list, Ghana ranks 65th. And those countries are only the countries that had sufficient data to calculate the 2025 Global Hunger Index scores. 6.3% of Ghana's population is undernourished. 15.6% of Ghana's children under 5 are stunted. 5.8% of children under 5 are wasted, and 3.7% of Ghana's children die before their 5th birthday. How does Christianity solve this?
Do you not have an answer?
Can I answer?
Answer the question that she asked you.
Yes, so I'm saying that in respect of the poverty index or the negative humanitarian index that you have just mentioned, the only organizations currently in Ghana trying their best to reverse this trend are Christian organizations.
Sir, I am asking you, why would they need to reverse a trend that they hadn't started? When you say, why do you think people are hungry in Ghana?
Yes, so this question that you've asked borders on historical illiteracy. Poverty is the
why do you
default nature
think
of
people
man.
are hungry
Hold on.
in Ghana?
Yes, so I am answering your
because
question.
let me tell you something. Listen. I have not what is the word I'm trying to say? I have not insulted you. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm trying to keep a low profile on this day of days, right? So don't use that word illiterate with me again, because I am not politically correct. So I am asking you, how do you think Ghana, why do you think they have these numbers? Tell me why you think that 15.6% of Ghana's children under 5 are stunted.
What?
And why? Why are people poor?
So this data you are referring to comes from the northern part of Ghana. The people are very poor there because of...
No, it doesn't say the northern part of Ghana. It says 15.6% of Ghana's children under 5 are stunted. They're talking about the whole country. Ghana provides these numbers. They're talking about the whole country.
No, I get it. I'm not disputing the numbers. What I'm telling you is that I'm giving you... Ghana is based on regions. There are several regions. And I'm telling you, this particular figure is coming from a certain region, which is the northern part of the country. Then I proceed to answer your question. And I am telling you,
it is fucking not. It does not say. It is talking about the whole country. It has nothing to do with regions. This is the percentage of Ghana's children under 5 that are stunted. How you gonna tell me where this shit come from? You ain't never even seen this before.
It looks like you're not understanding my answers to you. What I'm telling you that yes, the data is coming from Ghana, but then it is coming from a particular region.
I don't care. Are you saying those people don't deserve to be fed because they're from northern Ghana?
No, that is not what I'm saying.
Okay, so why did you bring it up? Sir, I am asking you, how is Christianity, how does Christianity help the starving children under 5 in Ghana?
Yeah. Christianity helps the children starving in Ghana by making sure that they have. So first of all, the poverty situation is a part of the country.
15.6% of them, 3.7% of children in Ghana die before their 5th birthday.
Yeah.
They die of starvation before their 5th birthday.
No, but honestly, if you look at the data again, you see that Christian missionary charity organizations are one of the only people working to make sure that this kind of trend is reversed. And Christianity is everywhere, especially the Catholic Church. They are everywhere providing food, providing nutrition, providing health care.
How are they providing food if 15.6% of Ghana's children under 5 are stunted? Who are they providing this food?
It used to be worse than this. The figure you are seeing
who are they providing this food?
Reduction.
Mark, do you know that the Catholic Church is the largest single property owner in the world? Who are they providing the food to if 15.6% of children under 5 in Ghana are stunted? Who are they giving this food to?
Well,
who are they giving this food to?
They don't just hand over food to people. They give them economic means, how to make their own money. Of course, do you think one church can be able to eliminate poverty one day? Is that what you're thinking?
What?
So, is it your thinking that a church can just come into a country and eliminate poverty in the system? If
Sir, they came to they're the reason why you bitches is hungry. What are you talking about? The fucking Catholic Church, the reason why you bitches hungry.
Can you explain that to me?
Yeah.
You don't know history. You don't know history.
Yeah.
Teach me history.
I got you. So you got to go on mute though, because I don't know what you're hooked up to, but it sounds like you're in a big basement.
I mean, you live in Ghana.
Yeah.
You live in Ghana, and you don't know that they called that was part of the fucking Gold Coast because they had significant reserves of gold, and motherfuckers came over there and took every fucking thing from y'all. And you sitting up here talking about Hall glory. They took every fucking thing from y'all. They gave y'all the Bible. They took your fucking gold.
Nah.
Yeah, so
that's not true.
It is true.
What do you mean that's not true?
Yeah.
Sir, you're dumb. You living in a country you don't know why you don't know why you broke.
Just last year, hold on. Just last 2 years, 3 billion worth of gold was smuggled out of my country to the Middle East. This is a corruption.
I'm not talking about last year. Listen to this. Bar.
You can't sit
Mark,
in the US.
Your TV is so fucking loud in that background. I know you living in a house that ain't got no carpet or rugs on the floor because I can hear the sound bouncing off the tile and shit. I can hear it. Turn that TV down. Bar, have you ever heard of the Pontifical Academy of Social Sciences?
Mm-mm.
The Pontifical Academy of Social Sciences had a talk one time. It's on YouTube by a man named Samuel A. Netwusu, Netewusu. He's from Ghana, and it is entitled "Colonialism, Neocolonialism, and Gold Mining in Ghana: A Social Justice and Common Good Perspective." And the beginning says, this is an abstract. Colonialism is one of the major events in the history of Africa. By the end of the 19th century, most present-day Africa had been carved out among the major European powers as colonies, and this was to last till the mid-20th century for most states. Most states. While some scholars have described colonialism in Africa as ephemeral, others have labeled it as the most defining moment in Africa's history. The reasons for the establishment of colonial rule in Africa and its impact on Africa's development or underdevelopment have been the subject of debate by historians. Among the key questions are economic, social, ideological, and political factors that accounted for the colonization of Africa. And in this presentation, he's discussing colonialism and neocolonialism using Ghana as a case study, right? In 1471, the Portuguese came first, right? They found a lot of gold. They renamed the place. They started trading in gold dust at the mouth of the Pra River. All European nations except Britain had left the Gold Coast by the 1800s, right? By the 1873, but 1874, the British, as the only country left on the coast, began moves to conquer the interior of the Gold Coast and extend their rule there. Their intent was emboldened by the Conference of Berlin in 1885, which finally facilitated the partition of Africa, of which Ghana became the prime possession of Britain. Now, how was Britain able to go all the way to fucking Ghana and say, this belongs to me?
Look, listen to an African's perspective on these issues. Mostly when you guys are from outside.
No, sir, you cannot give me a perspective on something that already happened. I am asking you about, we're talking about the Berlin Conference. This happened. You can't give me no perspective on this. First of all, you weren't fucking alive. This happened in 1885. This happened, right? Ghana became the prime possession of Britain. In part, the colonialization of Ghana was due to its natural resources and in particular, gold.
Can I respond? Black Itis, I need to respond to this. Yes, so first of all...
Did you hear the question?
Yes, I heard the question very well. So first of all, we must understand that when the British were coming to the Gold Coast, they came with some people, the Indians, the Lebanese. The Indians and the Lebanese grew super rich within a colonial system, whilst the blacks were very poor. Now, the problem with...
He didn't listen to anything I said because the Portuguese came first.
Don't interrupt.
He didn't listen to anything I said because the Portuguese came first. I don't know where the fuck he get the Indians and I don't know where he got that from either.
The Portuguese enslaved, the Dutch East India companies began enslaving and robbing India also at that time. One of the estimates is $45 trillion over the course of 300 years. Yale is built off of enslaving and selling Indians. Yale, the university, I mean. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? You smoked something before you came up here?
What I'm talking about at the moment, Black African countries, including Ghana, the Indians and the Lebanese are largely the owners of our economy. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm giving you a historical perspective. Instead of you to listen to me, you are consumed by your own opinion.
Now, as of the mid 20th century, you are now. As of the mid 20th century, you are. But
what I'm telling you is that
hold on.
What you need to understand. Hold on. What you need to understand.
Listen to this, Bar. Listen to this. On February 7th, 1902, a man named Joseph Chamberlain he was a British politician. He issued a dispatch to the governor of the Gold Coast titled Mineral Rights Ordinance of the Northern Territories, vested mineral rights in the Northern Territories and the British Crown. The ordinance was part of the general policies that arose as a result of the Anglo-Boer War of 1899-1902, which affected British mining concerns in South Africa. That ordinance enabled the colonial administration rather than chiefs to grant concessions to miners and mining firms. A few years after the order from Chamberlain, a General Minerals Ordinance of 1936 was passed, which vested all mineral lands in the Gold Coast in the British Crown. Formally and officially, chiefs, traditional rulers, and earth priests have been alienated from matters related to mining. Between 1902 and 1936, there were over 400 European mining firms prospecting for gold in Ghana. 400 in less than 50 years. 400. Yeah. The presence of several European miners triggered social injustice and equality in Ghana. First, arable lands were taken from communities and farmers and given to companies to mine. Such lands range from 26,000 square feet to about 72,000 square feet, and in some cases, concessions cover several miles. For example, in 1896, against the principles of the common good, Ashanti Goldfields Corporation was given 259 square kilometers by the British government for mining. They took the land away from the people and gave it to the British to mine. I cannot grow food on land that I do not own.
So, what do you want me to do with this information? I, as a student of history, understands that naturally, colonialists, imperial powers exploit smaller countries. So when the British come to exploit us, I know this is a fact of history. What I want to ask you, as an African who is interested in African culture, is that what is the way forward? Why do you think all this is happening? Hold on. No, you see, when you blame Christianity, you are being very narrow-minded and you don't even understand the problem. Look, in 1471 up to 1883, our local chiefs that you just mentioned, They were bickering, they were fighting among themselves, tribalism. They were trying to see who can get direct access to the European. This is what happened throughout the colonial period. And this is why the colonialists were able to pass through the system, manipulate this side, manipulated this side. We were never
So
one
let me
country.
ask you a question. Would they have been able to do that if the colonialists weren't there? Would they have been, who would they have been, would they have been able to fight with the Portuguese in 1471 if they hadn't rolled up on their shores with guns? What y'all had? Y'all ain't had no guns. What y'all had? You can't bring a knife to a gunfight. The fuck that's gonna do? You can't bring a knife to a gunfight. When they came and brought all them nasty ass European diseases that y'all had never heard of, you didn't have no immunity against that. And motherfuckers had scurvy and syphilis and dysentery and shit like that. And they got off that boat and came right on there. Y'all didn't have no experience with it.
How many Africans did the Portuguese convert in the Gold Coast when they came in 1471? Can you tell me?
How many
missionary
what?
activity did they do?
How many
How
what?
many Africans did the Portuguese, how many Gold Coasters did the Portuguese convert when they came to the Gold Coast? What missionary activity did they do when they came to the Gold Coast? Can you tell me?
Yes,
So
let me
which-
find out.
Okay, while Loris is finding that, so you're skipping steps. I need you to, you have to understand what was going on and why Africans were converting to Christianity or being introduced to Christianity in the first place. So when we start, I like to start this thing in the beginning. Prior to any, y'all always bring up the missionaries, but the missionaries come after the fact. When the Europeans first arrived, they were even when the missionaries came, they were colonizing, but they were colonizing first. If you look up a man by the name of Henry the Navigator, and what's the other guy? I forget the other guy's name, but if you look up who Henry the Navigator was and what he was known for in sub-Saharan Africa, he's one of the first men to kidnap black people and take them back to Europe. This is the initial contact of sub-Saharan Africans with European Christians. And so they were looking for resources because they were being cut off from the spice trade, but they ended up finding people instead. So they basically got a 2-for-1 deal. They started trafficking and kidnapping people, and they started taking over this newly found area where the gold and stuff like that was. But missionaries were sent in on behalf of the church. They were sent
in 1828 at the behest of the governor of the Christiansborg slave trading fort after the Danish slave trade was abolished in 1803. We can't enslave you niggas physically anymore, so we're going to take over your mind.
And missionary work goes hand in hand with, hold up, missionary work, the missionaries go hand in hand with colonialism. They're not separate. They are sent in initially because the reason why you get missionaries initially is because Portugal, they didn't have the manpower to just go in and take over the inner kingdoms and stuff like that on the continent of Africa. They were not militarily, they were not strong enough to just go in and conquer like they wanted to. So they had no choice but to send missionaries in to gain favor where it's like you get more bees with honey, that type of thing. It's like, well, we can't just go in and take over this territory. So we need to send missionaries in to gain favor and trust with these kingdoms. And then we basically.
But guess what they did? The first mission failed, right? They recalled him back to Switzerland. The first missionary failed. They recalled him back to Switzerland, right? So what they did was they recruited 24 newly freed slaves from Jamaica and brought them to Ghana and say, look at these niggas reading the Bible. You niggas should read the Bible too. That would happen. In 1842, they recruited former enslaved Africans as missionaries for Africa. Because these niggas reading the Bible.
They do similar tactics right now. For example, in Nepal, they were sending YT folks to convert, but they found out that the natives couldn't relate to them. So they didn't send Nepalis because there's no real Nepali Christians. What they sent instead were Korean or Chinese who look a little, they have the similar features, so that these people could relate to them a bit more, like facially. I mean, they could say, oh, he looks like me and he's part of this cult. So let me go ahead and also be inculcated. So it's all a psychology game. It's a cult, right? And they look for every cunning way that they can basically absorb you in there, subsume you.
So they got there, they translated the Bible, right? And then in 1850, the British brought the slave fort from the Danes, right? And then guess what they did? They came there and they levied a poll tax on every fucking body that lived there. The British came and levied a poll tax on every body that lived there. And when they resisted paying the poll tax, the British just boom-powed every fucking body for 2 days. And this nigga talking about, but God.
Yeah, so let me respond. So first of all, I want to ask you guys a direct question. The Portuguese came in 1471. Then followed by the British. They enslaved and colonized for more than 400 years. And they were doing this together with the African chiefs, African pagan chiefs, African Muslims. These were the two main actors in colonialism and slave trade. In all this period, there was no Christianity. There was no Christian influence. Until in the case of my country,
so you're saying the Portuguese were Muslim?
Century. I am asking you a question.
You're saying the Portuguese were Muslim? Are you saying the Portuguese that went there were Muslim? The Danish that went there were Muslim? The British that went there were Muslim? Is that what you're saying? You're saying that the Portuguese, the Danes, and the British were Muslim.
And crashing out on a woman is diabolical.
Listen, I just want to know if he thinks the Portuguese, the Danish, and the British, all white people, were Muslim.
Well, you're not even listening to me. That's why you're asking this question.
I am asking you if you think the Portuguese, the Danish, and the British were Muslims.
They were
because
not. And I never made any
statement
to suggest that.
We go from 1471 all the way up to 1854 when the British boom popped the slave fort, right? That's almost 400 years. I didn't mention one Arab country. Do you think the Portuguese, the Danes, and the British people were Muslim?
No, and I never suggested anything to that. I mean, you're asking this because you don't understand the history. Now, for you to understand the history, Google the Salaga slave market. It was the largest slave market in West Africa at that time, and they supplied majority of the slaves to the coast. And the Salaga slave market is within an Islamic enclave. So the Muslims were capturing the slaves in the interior.
Sir, can you please address what I'm talking about?
I am addressing you.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I am asking you about the Portuguese, the British, the Danes. Were they Christian?
Yes, so of course they were Christian. They were European Christians.
Did they bring their what do you call this? Did they bring their missionaries there?
No.
Oh, so none of these missionaries came to Ghana.
Not in 1471.
Actually, yes, the Portuguese did bring missionaries. They did.
Well, the Portuguese brought. Hold on. The Portuguese brought a small, I think, some few missionaries, but they remained at the coast. They did not have any influence in the system, and they went back. In fact, they did not even succeed in their missionary activity. That's what happened. The real missionary activity happened in 1828. In fact, 1815.
Sir,
when the Basel missionaries
didn't I
started
just
coming.
say that? Sir, didn't I just say that? And they went to Jamaica and got black newly freed people and brought them back to Ghana and say, look, these niggas.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, and say, look, these niggas love God. You niggas should love God too. And then when the British brought the slave port from the Danes and imposed the poll tax, the locals didn't like it. So the British just decided to kill all you motherfuckers. You're going to pay the tax or you're going to die. No, that's exactly what happened.
I was asking you a question. You did not allow me to finish. If you had allowed me to finish,
well, ask the question. Ask the question. What's the question?
What is this? 1471.
That's not a question. That is not a question. What is the question you want to ask me? What is the question? What is the question? A question doesn't start with 1471, 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. What is the question you want to ask me? You're on mute. Because first of all, you never answered why black people should be Christian. You never gave any concrete answers. You just was like, oh, we just should be because we are. You're on mute, Mark. Look at your phone.
Hold.
So what's the question?
Why am I not allowed to ask a question?
Sir, because I just want you to ask the question. What is the question?
So listen to the question. The question will come in under 1 minute. I'm asking the
No, ask me the question. Say all that other shit later. What's the question?
Good. So the question is this. If 1471, the Portuguese arrived at the coast, not until 1815 that the first Basel missionaries came. Within 1471 to 1815, this is when slave trade and then colonialism occurred. How will you say Christianity was used to colonize us? Answer the question.
Sir, who colonized you?
No, don't ask a question with a question. I am saying that,
sir. Sir, that is the answer. Who colonized you? In 1471, who was the king of Portugal? Who was the king of Portugal in 1471?
I'm listening. You've not answered my question. I'm listening.
No, who was the king of Portugal in 1471?
My question to you is simple. There was a period for 400 years. There was no black Christian. There was no attempt to convert anybody to Christianity, and yet colonialism and slave trade occurred within this period. How will you say Christianity was used to enslave us and colonize us? It doesn't make sense to me.
Who was the?
convince
I
me.
know
That
it
makes sense
doesn't
to
make
me.
sense to you because you don't know how
And
to make.
do you know the damaging aspect of this debate?
Because you don't know how to make sense.
It is the black that the Christian missionaries
Because you
trained
don't know how
who
to
rose
make
up to
sense
fight
of
for our
things,
independence.
right, sir? It doesn't make sense to you because you don't know how to make sense of things. You're indoctrinated, so you can't understand what I'm telling you, right? Unless I say Jesus and God and woo and love and shit, you can't understand what I'm telling you, right?
Look, I am putting it to you that
Okay, I want to skip him. I want to skip to the answer because we got somebody else up here. I don't even know if he's a Christian or not.
Ask him. Go ahead, ask him.
Okay, hold up. Give me a second, Mark. Jay, are you a Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite? Or do you know you up here? Jay. Okay, he don't know you up here.
Probably that goddamn fell asleep. I'm on the verge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, Mark, what Lord's just asking you, the answer to your question isn't the answer to her question. She asked you who was the king of Portugal in 1471. Go and look that up right quick. And that will tell you the answer to your question. Because you're asking if there was a 400-year gap between 1471 and then the 1800s when the missionaries come, how are we saying Christianity? How can we say Christianity was used to colonize us? You have to understand who was the king in 1471 to know the answer to that question. That's why she asked you that.
Yeah, I think I knew. I think it's Alfonso V. Yes.
Okay, so give us the answer to the question. Who was the king in 1471? Who was the king of Portugal?
Alfonso V.
Okay.
And
Alfonso
what was his denomination?
I think it will be I'm not too sure.
Yes, you
let
are.
me check.
You know. You sure?
No, I'm looking it up. Okay, so
Alfonso V of Portugal. What was his denomination or his religion?
Yeah, of course he's a Christian. He's a Christian.
But specifically, he was.
A moment. I don't know why this thing is. Specifically,
starts with an R, ends with an ick.
Specifically, he was a Christian, but he was.
He was a Roman Catholic.
Mm-hmm. He was a Catholic.
Hello.
And he was Catholic during when? Who was the Pope when he was the king?
Okay. So the Pope at the time was Pope Paul II.
No. It was Pope Nicholas V. And what did he do?
Well, I think online I'm getting Pope Paul II. Pope Paul II. That's what I'm getting here. Okay, so the reigning Pope was first Paul II, and then so there were two popes. But the key papal authorization Portugal relied upon had largely been issued earlier. Okay. So there was Pope Nicholas who died earlier, but then there was a decree that he issued before Alfonso came to power. Yeah.
And what did this decree say?
Okay. The emperor was the key papal authorization. Okay, so what
did this decree say that could happen to the Black Gentiles?
I'm looking at it. Don't worry. I think I have a first idea. Okay. So the authorization came primarily through the papal bulls done the verses in Romans Pontifex issued by Pope Nicholas. Okay. So this authorized, we war against certain non-Christian enemies, especially those viewed as hostile to Christendom. Invade, search out, capture, vanquish, and subdue such peoples. Reduce captured enemies to what the Latin text calls perpetual servitude. The language is one reason. Okay, that's it. So that's it. 3.
Let me read it. Let me read it. To invade, search out, capture, vanquish, and subdue all Saracens and pagans whatsoever, and to reduce their persons. Listen, let me finish reading. Stop interrupting me with that. And to reduce their persons to perpetual slavery, and to apply and appropriate to himself and his successors the kingdoms, dukedoms, counties, principalities, dominions, possessions, and goods, and to convert them to his and their use and profit. The Catholics, the Christians, more Christian than y'all, because if it wasn't for them, none of you bitches would be Christian. If it wasn't for the Catholics,
what's the source for this? What's the source for this?
This is the papal bull. This is the
Can I get your reference? Can I get your reference? Because the reference I have is
you read it. You just read it. The dumb verses, the papal bulls. You literally.
So let me read again. Let me read again.
The Romanist Pontifex.
Let me read mine again.
The Romanist
certain non-Christian enemies.
Try to read it over.
The Romanist
Pontifex. Certain non-Christian enemies. And we all know that the non-Christian enemies,
the Romanist Pontifex was a papal bull.
The West Roman Empire are not pagan.
Listen, it was a papal bull that was issued January 8th, 1455, right? This papal bull is actually you can actually see the original papal bull in a museum in Lisbon, Portugal, the original one. It legally granted Portugal the right to enslave any and all people they encounter south of Cape Bojador on the coast of Western Sahara. About midway through the bull, the Pope declares all sub-Saharan Africans henceforth be held in perpetual slavery.
Lord, can we go back? Can we go back to the first one? Read it and let me hear.
Loris, I never doubted.
Let's go back.
I just want you to know that. I just want you to know that I had to trust the process. I knew you was gonna bring it home. I was trying to get in there, but I said I just got to trust the process. I never doubted you.
The bull mentions invading and vanquishing African peoples. No European nation was willing or able to put an army in West Africa until the Portuguese colonization of Angola.
Lord, can we go back to the decree? Because it looks like you are making things up. It looks like you are making things up. It looks like you are
I'm reading this from, I am actually reading this from ldhi.library.cofc.edu. It's entitled African Laborers for a New Empire, Iberia, Slavery, and the Atlantic World. And what I'm reading is called, stop interrupting me, bitch. If you would shut the fuck up, you would understand what I'm saying. And it is entitled Pope Nicholas V and the Portuguese Slave Trade. That's what it's called. It's an actual exhibit, right? It's an actual, this was an exhibit, right? And you can see the papal bull at the Arquivo Nacional de Torre do Tombo in Lisbon, Portugal, the National Archives, right? It's a papal bull that Nicholas V, let me read the English translation because it's written in Latin, right? But the English translation says, we therefore weighing all and singular the premises with due mediation, and noting that since we had formerly by other letters of ours granted among other things free and ample faculty to the aforesaid King Alfonso to invade, search out, capture, vanquish, and subdue all Saracens and pagans whatsoever, and other enemies of Christ, wheresoever placed, and the kingdoms, dukedoms, principalities, dominions, possessions, and I'll stop, bruh. If the fuck you don't stop interrupting me, bitch. Better go put you some rugs on that goddamn floor. Dominions,
I'm just
don't
asking
interrupt me. Do not, I don't want you to interrupt me. I know you rude. I know you niggas rude. I don't want you to interrupt me. I'm reading this. Principalities, dominions, possessions, and all movable and immovable goods whatsoever held and possessed by them, and to reduce their persons to perpetual slavery. Translation from Davenport, Francis Gardner, in European treaties bearing on the history of the United States and its dependencies to 1648, Carnegie Institution of Washington, Washington, D.C., page 23.
Can I, so first of all, you are reading from a document that is heavily biased against Christians. The wording has been changed. It has been fabricated. When you look at the authorization,
sir, it's not. This is a paper bull that
wage war against
this is the
certain
paper bull. This is the paper bull that the Catholic Church issued. Paper bull that the Catholic Church issued. They literally apologized for this. The Catholic Church just apologized for this like 2 or 3 years ago. They apologized for this paper bull. What are you talking about? This was issued by the Catholic Church.
The Catholic Church apologized for their complicity in slave trade. What I stand against.
They apologized for issuing this paper bull. They apologized for issuing this paper bull also. You literally have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know. I don't know. But like I said, if it were not for Catholics, if it were not for Catholics, nobody would be Christian. If it were not for the Catholics, the majority of Christians are Catholic in this world. And if it were not for the Catholics, no fucking body would be Christian.
So Pope Leo did another apology for the slavery that happened under the rule of the Catholic Church just recently, not even a month ago. Miss us with that bullshit.
Yeah. So, if only you allow me to make my point.
The Papal Bull of 1455 justified the expansion of Black African slavery. They put black in here because they want you to know something, right? Black African slavery within early Iberian colonies and the acquisition of more African captives and territory.
Hold on. Let me verify what you just said.
But the same decree also provided a legal framework for sub-Saharan Africans to negotiate with Iberian authorities on equal footing and to make claims of their own should they convert to Christianity.
Yeah, buddy.
You were talking about the Papal Bull justifying slavery in a certain year. I want to get that clear. Can you repeat that?
The paper bull is it was issued January 8th, 1455.
Yeah.
1455.
Yes.
It's called the Romanus Pontifex.
Yeah. Sure. In fact, we know the history. We know the Catholic Church said one way of bringing people into civilization is to enslave them. We know that. And that is what the Roman Catholic Church apologized for by Pope Leo just recently. We know all this. What we think people should not capitalize on this to fabricate history. So for instance, the decree of the Pope that says that what's the decree? Where's the decree? Okay. Did I get this?
Not you denying history.
Brother, she
with
just read it to you.
Contemporary records.
Like, come on, brother. It's over.
I just read it to you.
There's nothing over here because
I just read it.
Christendom has always been very frank and open with what went wrong with slavery, using
Sir, I
justifying
just
in the
read
name.
it. I just read it.
Hold on. But as an African black,
The thing is,
And
the
please
reason
listen,
why I'm not letting you talk, right? Because Will Smith is like, let him speak. The reason why I'm not letting them speak is because every time you try to speak, you call me a liar. Every time you open, don't come off mute, bitch. Every time you open, I don't care what the fuck you want to do, Will. Every time you open your mouth, you call me a liar. I'm reading the shit. I can give you the link. Matter of fact, let me put the link in the thing so you can go to it. Let me put the link in the oh, it's too long. I can't post it. Let me put the link in the
But it gets worse.
Can I make my point?
Hold up.
Can I make my point?
Okay, slow down. That shit is so loud. They gotta turn that shit down. Before you make your point, do you understand what has been said to you?
Yes, I understand.
Do you understand that Romanus Pontifex gave European Christians authorization to enslave and conquer and subdue sub-Saharan Africans? Do you understand that?
The decree did not say that. That's a fabrication from her.
It's not. I read it. Sir, I'm reading it off of the see, and this is why I wouldn't let him speak. So you saying I made up all that shit I just said? You saying I made up all that I just read? Come off mute, Mark Rude. Are you saying, wait a minute, let me go back to the page. Are you saying that I made up, we therefore weighing all and singular the premises with due mediation? You saying I made that up? You saying I made that up? Sir, listen. No, I want you to answer the question I'm fucking asking you. I said, we therefore weighing all in singular the premises with due mediation and noting that since we had formerly by other letters of ours granted, you saying I made that up? You saying I made that up on the fly in my head?
I said you made up the interpolation of subdue the pagans.
No, sir, it says, that's what it says. That is literally what the fuck it says. It says to invade, search out, capture, vanquish, and subdue all Saracens and pagans whatsoever. That's what it says, sir. That's what it says.
That's a lie.
No, sir.
Addition of pagans is a lie. Addition of pagans is a lie.
It says to invade, search out, capture, vanquish, and subdue all Saracens. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Because I forgot. I'm stupid.
Kind of funny how he's calling Lords a liar, but believes the Bible, which is
Put me on a big
lie.
screen. Put me on the big screen.
Somebody in the chat told him to run. He should have just ran.
Put me on the big screen. Hold up. Hold up. What does that say? Subdue all Saracens and pagans whatsoever and other enemies of Christ. Wheresoever placed, and the kingdoms, dukedoms, principalities, dominions, possessions. It's right here, bitch. The fuck I got to lie to you for, ho?
And
what I got to lie to you for? You ain't no fucking body, bitch.
Means non-Christian. So anyone who wasn't Christian?
Keep it up, Lord.
This bitch say, I made this up. We therefore weighing all and singular the premises. Who the fuck talk like that? With due mediation and noting that since he said, I made this up. King Alfonso, what? An ample faculty to the aforesaid King Alfonso to invade, search out, capture, vanquish, and subdue all Saracens and pagans. You think I made this up? You think I made this page up too? African laborers. You think I made this up too? You think I made, sir, come off mute, bitch. You know how to come off mute when you want to interrupt people. You think I made this up, bitch? You think I made this up?
Continue talking.
Fuck you. Bitch, you called me a liar, ho. You think I made this up? I hate you bitches with a fucking passion. You think I made this up, bitch? Come off mute, ho. You know how to come off mute. Now you saying I made it up. Stomp you in your face, bitch. Fucking play with me, ho. Play with them hoes in Ghana like that, bitch. Don't play with me. For Ghana, I had a fucking camera. Now you ain't got nothing to say, bitch. And motherfuckers in the kitchen. Let him talk. Let him talk. I ain't gonna let that bitch call me a liar. Fuck him. Not a bitch quiet. Fucking play with me, bitch. I ain't got to lie to you. You ain't no fucking body, bitch.
And what Hanji was about to say to you is pagan just means not Christian. Is that what you was about to say, Hanji?
That's exactly it. So of course they're gonna go after everyone who wasn't following this religion. That's how they force it on people.
Okay, so
Yes.
first of all, can I speak? So first of all,
yeah, I could have sworn the fucking host was speaking.
Yeah, one more. So for everybody, what Lois was just that's why I told her to keep it up so y'all can see that word Saracens. Saracen, that is what the Byzantine and the European empires refer to the Arabs as. Remember, if you study if you attend my class, you know that the Muslims and the Christians were fighting the whole time over this, just like not slave trade. They were fighting over that too, but they were fighting over the spice trade, the infrastructure, all that stuff, the territory. They were fighting over it, and so the Europeans referred to those Arabs as Saracens. That's who the Saracens are. It's basically the Muslims or the people practicing what the Europeans call Mohammedanism.
Basically, that's what it is. And the thing is, you're a Christian, right? So you lie and you used to every fucking body else lying. But unlike you, bitch, you don't have no proof. You don't have no proof for your beliefs. So I got to lie. Bitch, I got evidence for what the fuck I say. So I ain't got to lie. You got to lie on your fucking ragged ass God, bitch, because he don't do nothing, because the bitch ain't real. So you used to everybody fucking lying to you because Ghana is 99% fucking Christian. So you used to all them hoes lying to you, bitch. I don't lie because I got evidence. I don't need to lie. You used to motherfuckers lying to you, bitch, so you think everybody lying. Cause you lie about this fucking God every day, all day. You bitches over there starving to death. You talking about God, Christian, be in church rolling all over the fucking floor, hungry.
Have you finished your abuse?
Bitch, I'm gonna abuse you because you kept calling me a liar, whore. I'm going to abuse you until you drop. I don't have no respect for you. You kept calling me a liar, bitch, and it's there for everybody to see. And you read it too, bitch. You read it too. It's there for everybody to fucking see. It's at the museum.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna take me a trip to Lisbon, Portugal. I'm gonna take me a trip to Portugal, and I'm gonna take a picture of it and bring it back. And I'm gonna go go live just so you could come see it, so I could get the Portuguese people to tell me what the fuck it's saying. I'm gonna take me a trip to Lisbon. Think I might go there motherfucker next year.
It's a beautiful place too, Lisbon.
Also, my name is Bartholomew Octavius Rance, not Black Atheist.
Okay, thank you. All right, Bartholomew. So I need to give a context.
Are you Cedric's brother? Bar, you Cedric's brother?
Shout out EP, man. What you say?
Cedric's brother.
Who is that?
Ariel says she got grandkids. Y'all ain't doing what y'all supposed to do.
Y'all is playing.
Macaroni over here playing with his nephew.
Yeah. Bro, you know how Lord remember every goddamn thing. She get on my damn nerve. Lord, she remember every damn thing.
Let me tell you something.
Yes, Cedric is him.
Listen, I got a memory. I really do. Let me tell you something. I guess because I can't see, because I never could see. I couldn't see from when I was a little girl. You know, my mom was a C-Rag kid, so anything could happen to you. You don't know how the fuck you gonna come out. I could never see, but I got a memory like an elephant, and I can hear a flea pissing on cotton in Mississippi, okay? If you don't want me to know nothing, bitch, you better text it, because if you say it, I'm going to hit it.
Yeah, that shit. A flea pissing on cotton in Mississippi.
I can't see. And I got a memory like an elephant. So this motherfucker gonna talk about you a liar. Why would I lie and make up something that convoluted and shit? That sounds like some shit a bitch in 1455 will tell somebody. Cause in 2026, I would say, go get them hoes and anything you get is mine.
Lord.
Don't run away, Mark Rude. We're not done with you yet. Don't fucking run away.
It gets worse because somebody shout out the YouTube chat. Somebody in the YouTube chat.
So first of all, Lord, thanks for the abuse. I don't believe that the first decree from the Papa Rome referred to Africans. We knew the context of
it literally said black
Empire.
Africans. It literally
Can't
said
you just
black
shut up a little
Africans. It literally said, tell your mama shut up. That hoe should have filled her mouth with cum instead of filling her pussy with cum so you wouldn't be born.
Y'all didn't hear him trying to say bitch real ugly. Black bitches. Black bitches.
That hoe should have filled her mouth with cum instead of filling her pussy with cum so you wouldn't be here, bitch. That's what that hoe should have did. That's what she should have did. She should have let you run down that Ghanaian leg instead of letting you come out that funky pussy. That's what she should have did.
Be battery lords.
Hey, I don't know how that one. I don't know how they didn't get you for that one. That was crazy.
They probably will.
Ghanaian leg is crazy.
They probably will. They will. I'm waiting for
it. So, Mark, there's nothing for you to.
You sitting down here talking about I'm lying. I'm just reading what the people fucking say. It say black Africans. That's what it said. They distinguished it, black and other Africans. You niggas and everybody else.
Nigga, what you just read didn't say black Africans.
No, wait, let me hold up. Let me turn my hold up. Let me turn my camera on again. Hold on. Let me turn my camera on again. Come over. Put me on a big screen. One more time for a bit.
God damn it. Whoever would, my bad. We press it at the same time.
The Papal Bull of 1455 justified the expansion of black African slavery within early Iberian colonies and the acquisition of more African captives and territory. But the same decree also, they saw a difference.
There's no black African in the decree, as I said earlier,
sir,
right?
Listen. It says here,
I've already listened. There's no black African.
Sir, it is. It says black African slavery within early Iberian colonies and the acquisition of more African captives. Right? The distinction here is because they knew that not all Africans were black. They knew that. They knew that. Y'all
telling you that the decree does not have black African inside.
But they knew that not all Africans were black. they knew that not all Africans were black.
That shit do not be hitting like y'all think it is.
Look at it. This is the Papal Bull. Y'all, this is the actual bull.
Stupid.
This is the bull. I'm going to go see it next year. I'm going to go see it.
You beach.
Nigga. I wonder how much you could pay to touch it.
You did that word such injustice, man. You got to work on that.
Also, Mark, hold up, Mark. Let me jump in. I'm like a proud father right now. You know, that's why I really just sat back and trust the process. But what Loris is talking about is 1455 Romanus Pontifex. The Romanus Pontifex isn't even the first papal bull. It's the continuation of the first one. The first one is the Dum Diversas, which came out in 1452. The 1452 Dum Diversas is talking about Africa. It says go in and reduce them to slavery. It's talking about the Africans. And so the 1455 papal bull is just them doubling down. So when you asked earlier about that 400-year gap between 1471 and the 1800s, I trust the process. Lords, she brought it home, but the colonialism begins in the 1440s. The European Christians coming in and kidnapping black people in the name of God, it starts in the 1440s with Henry the Navigator. who is the uncle of Alfonso V, who was king when all this was going on with Pope Nicholas V. His uncle, the king of Portugal during that time, his uncle is the one that started all this. Because Europeans thought that they were discovering new land. They didn't know how big the earth was. If you look up a book, there's a book that you can, well, I don't know if you can get it, but you can read it. No, you can read it online. If you got a smartphone that allows you to get on TikTok, you can download an app called Everend, and Everend allows you to.
That nigga sound like his TV sitting on the floor. With Portugal's expansion into Western Africa in the 15th century, Iberian merchants began to recognize the economic potential of a large-scale slave trafficking enterprise. One of the first to record this sentiment, according to Portuguese royal chronicler Gomes Eames de Zurara, was a young ship captain named Antam Gonçalves, who sailed to West Africa in 1441, hoping to acquire sealskins and oil. After obtaining his cargo, Gonçalves called a meeting of the 21 sailors who accompanied him and unveiled his plan to increase their profits. According to Zurara, Gonçalves told his crew, "We have already got our cargo, but how fair a thing would it be if we, who have come to this land for a cargo of such petty merchandise, were to meet with good fortune and bring the first captives before the presence of our prince." That night, he led a raiding party into Cap Blanc, a narrow peninsula between Western Sahara and Mauritania, and kidnapped 2 Berbers, 1 man and 1 woman. Another Portuguese mariner, Nuno Tristão, and members of his crew soon joined Gonçalves. Although the raid resulted in less than a dozen captives, Zurara imagines in his account that Prince Henry of Portugal responded to this enterprise with joy, not so much for the number of captives, but for the prospect of other countless captives that could be taken. And these were Berbers, right? That's how you know they knew the difference between Black Africans and the other people and the other Africans. And guess what they did? So when he brought them to Portugal, he treated them according to the custom and allowed them to negotiate the terms of their release. Right? They promised to give him 10 slaves in exchange for their own freedom and safe passage home. That's how it starts. You either give me slaves or be a slave. Listen to this. According to the royal chronicler Zurara, listen to this. The Berbers explained that these new captives will be Black and not of the lineage of Moors, but Gentiles. Thus, in 1442, Gonçalves returned his Berber captives to Western Sahara, receiving as payment 10 enslaved sub-Saharan Africans, who he then transported back to Portugal for sale. They knew the difference between Black Africans and non-Black Africans, because they didn't call them Black. They called them by their ethnic Berbers. They knew the difference between Black Africans and non-Black Africans. No, they didn't know how to sail. He died. He died off the coast of Western Senegal. They didn't know how to sail.
It gets worse. Ooh, it get worse. It get deeper. It should get deeper.
Stop because the Lord over there.
It gets it gets worse because what the Pope did. The Pope comes out with these papal bulls to grant Henry the Navigator and his people. The Pope is telling Henry, hey, look, go and capture and subdue all non-Christians and spread Christianity. I'm going to give you a monopoly on this newly discovered people and land and resources and the slave trade. I'm going to give you the monopoly on it, but you got to spread Christianity.
So when was this Christianity spread?
She just told you, 1440s, 1452 is when the Doom to Verses comes out.
1455 is Romanus Pontifex. Now, let's go back to that book I was about to give you.
In the case of my country, there was no Roman Catholic spreading in my country in 1452.
But if we modulate forward,
not 1500, not 16, not 1700, not 1800.
Right. So if we modulate forward from these events, you get this is where you get other European powers in play, other European powers coming in and getting, they're starting to participate in the colonization of sub-Saharan. Go on mute while I'm talking. So see, your country, this is where we don't put the cart before the horse and we go in order of events. After the Romanus Pontifex and the Doomed Versus, you get what's called the j.x.t.r.h.o. And these three papal bulls make up what's known in history as the doctrine of discovery. The other European Christian powers, they participate in the colonization of sub-Saharan Africa. As the centuries go on, you get other European powers into play because, and I'm gonna give you the book when I get through, but you see the European powers, they were having conflict over who's gonna get a monopoly on which region in Africa. They were arguing over, or they were like in conflict over who's gonna get to subdue these newly discovered lands during the age of discovery. And so they had what's called, as Louis brought up earlier, they had what's called the Berlin Conference, is where because they were fighting and having conflict over who was going to get what parts of Africa. They had a Berlin Conference where all of these European powers got together with no Africans present. There were no Africans at the Berlin Conference. It was just the European powers. They got together, had a meeting to determine who was going to get what, and they began to carve up Africa. And guess what they did after that meeting? Guess what they did? You ain't gonna believe it. They sent the missionaries in. Also, somebody in the YouTube chat, he put it in the chat, and I went and looked it up. During this time period after the Berlin Conference, the Europeans created what's called the Gatling gun. The Gatling gun was the turning point of colonizing Africa because it was like a machine. It was a machine gun, and the creation of the Gatling gun is what turned, because we were powerful, we were strong too, but we're talking about a machine gun. That was the turning point. The Europeans created a new weapon to conquer, and this is pertaining to Ghana, because when I looked it up, it says the British Army first deployed Gatling guns in the region during campaigns in modern day Ghana. Ooh. They came up with a new weapon to conquer your land in the name of Jesus. Unaliving God knows how many of your people.
Because they could send smaller armies there and just multiply the lethality.
But Bartholomew, let me tell you a certain truth about slave trade in my country that you have never heard.
Bartholomew, let me tell you.
Let me tell you.
Oh,
listen carefully.
God.
You listen carefully. Look.
No, because you about to call me a liar.
Now,
are you calling me a liar? Are you calling me a liar? Yes or no?
I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just saying that.
Then if I am correct, there's nothing you can say.
No. But what you are saying is incorrect.
So you're calling me a liar?
Incorrect. Totally incorrect. Well, I'm not going to use the word liar.
Hold up. What am I incorrect about?
Yeah. You are incorrect about saying that Christianity was used to enslave us. That's totally incorrect.
Lord's already gave you the answer to that, brother.
So here's the thing.
Let me get
90%.
I'm not even gonna give you the source. I'm gonna read the book to you. Give me 1 second, because I'm gonna do like Lord.
But how can you guys never made me talk? What's the problem?
Because you calling me a liar. So I'm gonna go. The book that I was telling you to go get. I'm gonna read it to you. Hold up. Don't go nowhere. Stay where you at. Come get your blessing, little nigga. Hold up. I got it right here, saved in a nice little playlist. This bitch is 785 pages, and I read the whole thing. And I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read you a little bit of it. Hold up. I got it unlocked on my Everand. I ain't gonna tell people to do something I wouldn't do. I wouldn't tell you to buy something I didn't buy. This is chapter 2. This is chapter 2 of this book. It's called Black AF History, and the second chapter is titled "The Church Fight That Started." You want to guess what the rest say? The church fight that started slavery, or that started the transatlantic slave trade. Listen to this. In the book, it says, in 1455, Pope Nicholas V, which is who we were talking about anyway, granted Henry the Navigator, a monopoly on the African human market as long as they baptized the cargo. The Romanist Pontifex, the Pope came because at this time there was no separation of church and state yet, because there was no Protestant Reformation. The Catholic Church was the head white man in charge was the Pope, because it wasn't separate yet. The Pope only came out with the Romanist Pontifex to grant Henry the Navigator an exclusive monopoly over this kidnapping and trafficking of black people. And his only request is that he spread Christianity in the process. That's what the Pope told Henry the Navigator. You can go and get this book. It's called Black AF History. It's on Everand. If you pay $16, they'll give you 3 credits. You can read this book right now for $17. And this book is it costs more than $17, but you got it's like Netflix for books. It says, yeah. It talks about what I was talking about earlier. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. Also, what Lawrence was talking about is also in this book. It says Nuno Tristado and Antonio Goncalves can go down in history as the first Europeans to purchase Africans. And it says, so the guy that Lawrence mentioned is the first person who bought African slaves. And listen to this next part. It says, when Henry heard about the sale, he was no longer interested in the ostrich eggs, the seal pelts, or the spices, right? All of this goes together with them trying to take back. They were getting cut off from the spice trade. They were getting taxed by the Muslims. So they were trying to find a way to make money that did not involve going through the fucking taxation. They were trying to find a way to make money to circumvent the taxes from the Muslims and going through the fucking spice trade, which was conquered by the Muslims at this point. So he said, this book says, when Henry heard about the sale, we talking about the sale of the Africans. He was no longer interested in the eggs and the sea pelts or the spices. He wanted to know more about this people trading thing, right? But Henry hadn't cleared this practice with the church and didn't know what the Pope would think, right? Sure, they had enslaved Moors, Jews, and non-Christians during the Crusades, but that was a military thing, not a pure cash grab, right? So Henry wants to kidnap and traffic Africans, but he doesn't think the Pope will agree. Why is he worried about what the fuck the Pope were? Why does he care about what the Pope thinks at this time? Because there was no Protestant Reformation. The Pope was the head white man in charge, right? This is after they created the Vatican. I think, yeah, this is after they created the Vatican. This is after the seat of Christianity is moved from Constantinople to Vatican City. So when they moved the seat of Christianity from Constantinople to the Vatican City, that is where Western Christianity begins. But at the head of Western Christianity was the Pope at this time in the 15th century. So you had to get your shit cleared from the nigga who run it. So he's worried about if the Pope is going to agree. This nigga said, listen to this next part. It says, when explaining his rationale to the church, Prince Henry would argue that technically he wasn't an enslaver because true Christians would never do that. Instead, he allowed Portuguese missionaries to save Africans by converting them to Christianity. So it says by 1456, more than 30 Portuguese ships had filed applications with Prince Henry for people stealing licenses. This is where the part I read, I had it highlighted. In 1455, Pope Nicholas granted Henry a monopoly on the African human market as long as they baptized their cargo. Yes. So they framed, in other words, they framed kidnapping and selling Africans as missionary work, a civilizing mission, spreading Christianity. That's how they justified it, man.
Can I come in?
No.
So first
if you're about to call me a liar, hold up. Hey, if you're about to call me a liar, no, you cannot get in because I'm reading you things. You can go and fact check in history. Lords has given you fucking sources and pulled it up on camera. We've given you the names, the references, the papal bulls, the Pope, the King. What more do you need from us to accept this as the truth of how we got Christianity? What more could we give you?
Anybody that says that Europeans came to Africa to kidnap us does not have knowledge.
I just explained to you. No, I'm about to drop you. It's all right. Have a blessed day.
Stupid motherfucker. I wonder what makes them so intent on capping for this shit. What is it about this shit that is so intoxicating that you will cap for this? What is it? What the fuck is it? I sit here and listen to this shit and I wonder what in the fucking human mind can make you cap for shit like this. Monique, it's got to be past fear. It's a fucking sickness. This shit is a sickness, man.
This dude in the comments he just said Jesus died and rised on the cross. Jesus died on the cross and rised again.
Not rised.
Like, yo, please.
Like fucking bread shit. Yeast rising and shit.
Y'all niggas can't even spell. And this what y'all worried about?
So sick, man. It's so sick.
That man was up here I'm not joking. That man put me in a bad fucking mood. Like, he done changed my whole... Shut up. Me neither, poison.
He rised it. You see what in where Jackson wrote, he rised it.
They act like them, that thing we was talking about where that man is going around having people read them sentences like stupid motherfuckers. Y'all can't. Oh. And then the worst part is he's catching them like, you know, at these parties. You are at the swimming pool, at the club and shit. Your ass can't even read.
You can't make this shit up. You truly can't.
I wonder if it's because he was in so much denial for so long, and with it right in front of his face, it kind of did like a psychological break, I think.
The dumbass put it back on
it.
He put it a fuck again. Jesus Christ died on the cross for our sins and rised on the third day. My God.
It gets worse. It gets worse, y'all. It gets worse. Because you can read it to them, show it to them, say it to them. They don't care. They still gonna believe it.
That's what I was saying last night. They don't give a fuck. I'm tired of talking about that shit because they do not give a fuck.
But the people I'm glad Lord's pulled it up on the screen because I can say it till I'm blue in the face. But when it's like, oh, wait a minute. No, she's showing you what they're saying on their websites, e.edus and shit. They're saying the same thing I've been saying this whole time. And now everybody like, damn, Ball was spitting facts. No shit. Oh, I sit back. Listen, I trusted the process. I never doubted you. I knew you was gonna bring it home. I just was biting my tongue like, damn, I want to get in there. But I wanted to get in there so bad, but I was like, let me trust the process. And when I heard, I'm like, this motherfucker brought this shit all the way around. I'm like, yeah, let it cook, nigga, let it sizzle.
You know what?
That bitch is.
It felt like it. Bar with motherfuckers tell them, well, they rescinded those fucking edicts. I don't give a. How many years did it take? After all the damage was done, then they rescinded. What the fuck are you talking about? They rescinded the edicts. I don't give a fuck about the edicts being rescinded. Like that's even worse.
Mind you. So if we modulate Portugal at this time with the Romanists, with the Universals and Romanist Pontifex, Portugal now controls the slave market of trafficking Africans. Well, they now go to war with Spain because Spain is broke and they won't end on the action.
Yep.
They go to war. Spain wins, and Portugal
right up. Fuck them right up.
And guess what Spain did once they won?
They sent that motherfucker.
They sent that nigga to
that motherfucker. And
they sent Christopher Columbus or Cristobal Colon. They sent that nigga to the.
Now y'all niggas sent the galaxy after he was up here for 2 goddamn hours getting on my fucking nerves.
They sent
then sent that mother then Columbus started that shit right up. Like he got there that day, he got there. Next day he woke up in the morning. Oh, let me start this shit up right here, right now.
And listen, we all know what Columbus did.
That motherfucker sent back some Tainos to Europe. And I think the Europeans say, wait, why the fuck we gotta bring them all the way from there? We got them right over here. We don't have to do that shit.
And it gets worse. It gets worse because all of this happens. As all of this is happening, you have Muslims and Christians. The whole time they're still fighting off the Muslims. Yep. And when they finally take the territories, because remember, the Muslims came, the Arabs came.
Oh, they were
the Arabs came in the 7th century.
Yep.
Hold up, sir. Wait a minute.
You haven't been introduced.
So the Arabs come in the 7th century and they take over. The Christians and the Muslims are fighting all the way up until the end of the Ottoman Empire. Guess what happens after the Europeans defeat the Ottoman Empire and they now have all of this land or all of this territory that the Ottoman had possession of. Now the Europeans got it back. The Europeans start fighting over the shit that they took back from the Muslims. Let me put it like this. The Christians are now fighting over the territories they took back from the Muslims. And a king had got assassinated in this conflict between these European Christians fighting over the territory they took back from the Muslims. Somebody got assassinated. World War I.
Ferdinand, he was a king. He was Ferdinand from Austria.
Mm-hmm.
All first cousins.
All this go together. They finally did.
So first and second cousins, and they try to wipe out the whole world. First and second.
Can you please stop talking while we talking? Hold up, brother. What's up, OG? Say it again.
No, I just said first cousins try to wipe out the whole damn world. Yeah. And they didn't. And a lot of historians, and I'm not a historian, but I read this shit. I agree that World War I took a little break for 20 years and started back up in 39. It was basically the same war. Took a little break.
Oh, they said j.x.t.r.h.o is about to say some slurs. Go ahead, j.x.t.r.h.o, so we can get you out of here. Go ahead.
Who said I'm gonna say some slurs?
Go ahead, j.x.t.r.h.o. Go ahead.
Nigga with a hard R, go ahead. Chimping out, go ahead.
Who said I'm going to slur? I don't understand.
You sound like you got sand in your throat. Go ahead on and say the slurs, bitch, so we could drop you. Go ahead on.
Slurs? I never came into this live, bro.
Sir, go ahead.
Why the hostility? I don't understand.
Sir, let me ask you a question. Do you know how lives work? Do you think you would have had to come into this live for somebody to know you say slurs?
So how do you know I'm gonna say slurs?
Because somebody heard you do it before.
Do you think nobody has seen you do that before? Maybe.
Am I like famous or something?
Oh no, you're not famous at all.
Then how do you know me?
We don't know you. Somebody else said that. We don't know you at all. You're a nobody.
Somebody else that does know you and knows us.
So and you know what? Every time
go
I say that
ahead.
shit, guess what happens? The fucker ends up doing it. So
but you know what's so funny? They'll come up here and say that shit, and white folks be wreaking havoc on them hoes. They don't tell them bitches nothing. They so scared of them motherfuckers, they be like church mice.
Oh, I don't know even who are you referring to. Anyways,
Get off. I'm so sick of y'all. Y'all don't say nothing to them white people. They come in there and take over. They give y'all new presidents and new sultans and shit. They like, fuck the motherfucker, you want it. This who we want. And them bitches don't say shit. They just take it.
And if you and I hate to say it, I'm at this point where if I think you're Hispanic and about to say some dumb shit, I don't give a fuck because you motherfuckers.
They come in there and change your fucking president.
Thank you.
They come in there and say, you know what? This ain't the nigga we want. So they go and send people to unalive your president and they put a new one in there. But as soon as y'all get here, y'all talking about nigger.
Yeah. We gotta vote. We gotta vote for this whitey because he's gonna take care of them. Now y'all crying because you getting sent back.
Soon as you get here, as soon as you have a chance to come here,
you fucking turn.
Nigger.
Yep.
When you ran from the white people that unalived the president you voted for and gave you another one.
And then you vote for the motherfucker that tells you before he gets in the White House, the first thing I'm going to do is send every single one of you back. You don't believe him. Now you crying on the news.
That's the first thing. The first thing you do when you get here, you learn how to say nigga.
Yeah.
But you ran from them fucking people over there to come here.
And you know what? Every time I hear one of them cry on the news about, I didn't realize he was going to do it, and it's his wife or his kids. There is not one speck of sympathy in me. Not one speck.
I'm just saying, like, you literally had to run. You had to run. You had to leave your home because they wanted to install a new president. But you come over here, and the first word that you fucking write, Vavangu Bishniger. That's the first thing you learn.
And when you get a chance to vote, the first thing you do is vote for the motherfucker that try to.
Well, they can't vote if they not what you call it. I'm just talking about you sitting over here. Y'all come to the black people live. Y'all don't dot the docile of them white folks live at all. Y'all don't dot the docile of their lives because y'all scared of them. Y'all scared to say anything to them. But the first thing you're going to do is when you come in here, beef nigga. That's the first thing you're going to do. You don't even have your T's correct. You ain't even had a chance to get the S out your T's. And the first beef nigga, that's what you learn. That's what you learn. You come over here and you say that to the people that if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't even be over here. If it wasn't for the Civil Rights Act of 1964, the Immigration Act of 1965 wouldn't have passed.
And if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't even have birthright citizenship, motherfuckers.
That's the first fucking thing you see, because before that, they used to have immigration used to be on a quota system, and they would only let the same percentage of the types of people that were already here. That's who they used to let in. So the majority of the people they used to let in were white people.
That's right.
That's who was the majority. Before that, immigration was on a quota system. Before 1965, immigration, like 1965. That's 9 years before I was fucking born. You talking about motherfucker 63. That's 9 years, 61. That's 9 years before I was born.
Yeah.
But before that, it was a quota system.
Yeah. And the only reason they ever wrote a goddamn immigration bill was because first it was the Chinese, but then it was always something non-white. And you damn fools come up here.
No, but shit. they said it. The guy that wrote the immigration bill, they did an interview on him, and he said they did an interview with him. He said we knew that if the Civil Rights Act would pass, we had a good chance of getting the Immigration Act passed. That's why it came the year after, because it was prime, it was ripe.
Yep.
Right?
Because before that, those ones they wrote at the turn of the century, like back in the like 1890s and 1900s, they shut all that shit down. And they forget what they did with the Chinese. The Chinese, they made sure those motherfuckers couldn't come in. That Chinese Exclusion Act. I don't know why people hate so much. They're so stupid.
Misery loves company. It's disgusting.
What I don't understand is how you hate a motherfucker that was here when you came here. You found us here, bitch. You came here, we was already here.
I'm trying to figure out why Daisy is always in here.
Who is that?
You down there complaining and then saying, I'm done with this conversation. And they leave and then they come back and they start saying shit again. Like, girl, I don't know what you're talking about half the time.
What is TYZ? What is dumbass talking about?
You're free to choose whatever religion you want, but Christianity is supposed to be for everyone. Nobody said that. No, it's not. And we're not talking about what we can do. We are talking about what we should do. Nobody's talking about what they can do. They're trying to talk about what we should do.
Yeah, I went to that other dude picture, and of course, it's a young black man spamming Jesus loves you, and he rised again. Like, sir.
He rised.
Also,
he rised did.
Somebody on YouTube put in the chat, he said, us natives got it worse. So it's not a, what did Christina call it yesterday? She called it the oppression Olympics, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not what we doing, brother. Nobody's that's not the point of this conversation. It's just addressing history. So in your situation, I don't think natives should be Christian either. But who am I to tell indigenous people to these lands what they should or shouldn't do? Somebody in their community got to do that. Right? Shout out, Dugal took it upon himself to do this same thing and say white people shouldn't be Christian. I can't really be the one to do that. I can't do it for the natives either. Am I saying because I know about y'all history with the colonizer too, but that's not my place. So yeah, it's not the Olympics. It's not a competition. I don't think. I'm sorry. I was done.
This is how nothing gets done. Well, look at me. I got it worse. No, it's not. Oh man, it's so annoying when people do shit like that. It's not I got it worse than you got it. Like you said, Bar, this is not the game.
Yeah. And if you look up,
but this is how you know that everybody all over the world is anti-black, because we are talking about immigrants to this country, right? That's what we're talking about. We're talking about immigrants to this country and black people. I am not sure why anyone that was indigenous to this country would think that they would have something to say about that, but people cannot center black people, and that is anti-black, bitch, because y'all cannot stand. Y'all can't stand. We talking about black people and immigrants, and you say, well, we had it worse.
And even though he said that ain't even true though, because if you look up what's called the Sublimus Deus that comes out in 1537, the white people let y'all go. The Sublimus Deus was about the natives, not black people. And guess what the indigenous people did once the white people let them go? They started enslaving black people as well.
They did.
That's why they call it the 5 civilized. Why do you think European? You got to think about what Europeans wrote down. Why would they say that there were 5 civilized tribes? Why would they write that? Why? What do you think made them civilized?
And guess who?
Because they listen and follow directions.
Think about the deals that they made with the natives, the colonists from the 13 colonies. How they made deals with when it came to slaves with the natives. They made deals. The natives would catch the slaves, bring them back, make money, all this stuff. People don't realize George Washington supported the Revolutionary War. You know why he supported it? Because he knew they could consolidate their power through slavery and move west. That's what his whole deal was. It wasn't about freedom. It was about slavery. George Washington had what, 300 slaves? Something like that. And he was one of the biggest advocates for slavery and moving it west and getting it organized. People don't know that about George Washington.
Doesn't surprise me in the slightest, especially the shit that he was doing.
Yeah, people have no idea. That Revolutionary War, part of it was about slavery. That's the part they keep quiet.
I'm going to read y'all something from this book that I have on Everin. Man, look, go get Everin, man. You can be reading shit like this right now. You get your little credit or something. But let me read. It says, in the early 19th century, Choctaw and Chickasaw men and women embraced the idea of acquiring black people as property, equating blackness with lifelong hereditary and degraded servitude. The practice of owning people of African descent as property emerged in large measure from Choctaws and Chickasaws' heightened participation in the antebellum market economy and, like other market-oriented endeavors, taken up by Southern Indians. Right? So we see that as, because you gotta understand how things, see, everything goes in order. The Sublimus Deus. Let me. The Sublimus Deus is a papal bull issued by Pope Paul III on June 2nd, 1537. It declared that the indigenous peoples of the Americas are rational beings with souls and possess the right to their liberty and property, strictly forbidding their enslavement. This is what the Christians wrote about the Indians, or the Native Americans, as we call them. And so the Native Americans were let, so you don't think I'm lying, they let them go. And guess what the Native Americans started to do? Y'all ain't gonna believe how this shit. These motherfuckers start fighting each other based on who gonna do business with the white man.
I mean, now you got these niggas fighting each other over this shit. Same thing happened with when the Muslims came. Same thing happened when the Christians came. They did the same thing to the Native Americans, but the natives were seen as rational beings by the Christians. This paper bull does not apply to black people. This paper bull does not apply to black people. This paper bull does not apply to black people. So when black people say that we are the Native Americans, all you gotta do is ask, so what? Who the fuck is this talking about then? Because just like when Loris wrote hell no. Just like when Loris brought up the Romanist Pontifex and they made distinctions between Berbers and black Africans. This is making a distinction between native indigenous people and black people and the African slaves. And this is before what I was reading in that other book. Because that was 1537. What I was reading in the other book is the 1830s. And so indigenous people own black slaves too. That's why niggas think that they're Indians. But some of us are mixed. I'm sure a large sum of us are mixed and have Indian or native blood in us. But it's not because we're native, nigga. No.
Mommy, can you help me?
They own slaves as well. I'm trying to go to
sorry, I was telling my kid to shush.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that that's how like the whole Taino and Mesoamerican mixture happened, which is why you'll see a lot of Afro-Indigenous Latinos because of what happened during that time. Once the conquistadors came, the indigenous took note. Some of them didn't have a choice due to the conquistadors within the conquest. So that's how you get the mixture. Not to mention pirates in the Caribbean were whooping ass on the conquistadors when they were trying to bring more quote unquote cargo. But pirates get the bad rap because even they knew people are not fucking cargo.
Person at the bottom. I ain't even. What's your name? T.Y. Ty?
Yeah, it's Tyzy, but yeah, that's my name. I just
Tyzy, how old are you?
I just wanted to talk about like Christianity.
How old are you, bruv?
I mean,
chuck a potato.
I just
boil water. How old are you?
No,
how
I'm
old?
18. I'm 18.
Okay, what does that say right there? Right, but it says 21 plus, right?
Oh, dang. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Bottle water? Go get you a fucking bottle of water, bruv.
Yeah.
Fucking chuck a potato. I'm fucking salivating, bruv. Get down.
Yeah.
Get down.
Just a real quick synopsis because I just did a quick chat on this. They said the clean answer is George Washington did not merely own slaves while history happened around him. Before the Revolution, he actively pursued the land and labor system that carried slavery westward from Tidewater, Virginia, into the Trans-Appalachian frontier. And there's a whole list of how he was part of this. People try to make him out to, he cut down a fucking cherry tree and didn't lie about it. There was way more to this man.
Yeah. But see, people don't understand that. I just find, and all this goes back to Christianity, because you honestly think we live in a Eurocentric society with a Eurocentric worldview, with a Eurocentric understanding of history and philosophy and religion and God, and you think they done did all this in the name of some Israelite shit? Yeah, okay. You think they did all this in the name of a God that ain't white? Think about that. You think they did all of this in the name of a God that is not in the name of a God that is not there? That's what y'all thinking. No, one can see from history that these people, Christianity has always been theirs. It's theirs. Because ain't no fucking Ethiopians or no Egyptians or no North African West. We ain't never had no pull in Christianity for real. All 21 ecumenical councils were held. Let me fact check. Well, let me make sure, because I was about to say some crazy shit. We'll make sure. I was about to be right. That was right. What I was about to say was all 21 ecumenical councils. Like when I say ecumenical, I'm talking about church. We talking about Christianity. The ecumenical councils are basically the Christians argued over Jesus, Mary, and Christology. They argued over this for like 900 and some years, and it turned into 21 ecumenical councils. All of these ecumenical councils were held in regions conquered by Hellenistic period, conquered and controlled by the Roman Empire, conquered and controlled by Europeans. Which, if you look up what's called, and this how you know I'm not lying, because in 14 just listen to me. Just stay with Bar for a minute. So, what is modern day Turkey? Modern day. I think it's called Istanbul, Turkey today. Modern day, right? Modern day Istanbul. What you said? What you said? See, both of us. Listen, all three of these niggas.
It is Constantinople.
Listen, see. Listen, they did this. This how you know all of us in sync, because they all just said exactly what I'm about. They know I was going. So it's called Istanbul, Turkey today, but back then it was called Constantinople. This is where they call it the seat or the sea.
You can cook your instant bull in the instant pot. I just want the instant pot.
The sea or the holy seat of Christianity was in Constantinople all the way up until they built the Vatican. How do we know this? Because this how you know that if you look it up in history, it's called the Patriarch of Constantinople. The Patriarch of Constantinople, he resided at the Church of the Holy Wisdom. It's called the Hagia Sophia. This is where the seat of Christianity was at prior to the Vatican. In Turkey, the first eight council meetings were held in Turkey. I think they were held in Constantinople, but the patriarch. But remember, there was no separation of church and state. So you had the Byzantine Roman Empire. I mean, the Byzantine Roman Emperor controlled or he appointed the patriarchs of Constantinople. He controlled the seat of Christianity all the way up, even though they still control it today. Like the Vatican controls it now, but there was no Vatican when the seat of Christianity first came about. It was in Constantinople at the Hagia Sophia. Now get this, 1452 is when the Doom to Verses comes out, where the Christians are telling, or where the Pope is telling the Christians to subdue all Saracens. We know that just means Muslim, all pagan, non-Christians. We talking about black people, all the Muslims, because black people converting to Islam. In 1453, the Muslims, these Arabs, they go and they take the Hagia Sophia in 1453. You got to ask yourself, why the fuck with the Arab Muslims go and take over some random ass church in Turkey? That's because it was not that was the seat, the Church of the Holy Wisdom, the motherfucking. Think of what the Vatican is today. That's what they had in Constantinople. Remember now, if you can fact check me wherever you need to look. Go and look this up. Syria, Asia Minor, Ethiopia, and Egypt. Those surrounded Constantinople. All of those regions practiced what's called monophysite Christianity. They did not accept the Council of Chalcedon. So we have Constantinople surrounded by monophysite Christians, and then we have Chalcedonian Byzantine Christians persecuting those. Well, they didn't really persecute the Egyptians. They mainly persecuted the Arab Christians. And so out of that persecution, they come up with their own shit. You get Islam, boo-doo-doo-doo, they go back and forth, they fight, and at the end they take this. It's a museum today, but they took this church from the Christians. Why would they waste resources and blow a fucking they blew a cannon in a double walled city of Constantinople in 1453, and they took this church. You got to ask yourself, why would they do that? What is the significance of this church? Look, do some research. The Hagia Sophia is where the seat of Christianity was at before they moved it to the Vatican. And so I said all that to say, white people have always controlled the seat of Christianity. They still control it today. Don't let the Protestant Reformation fool niggas into thinking that Christianity has always been there's always been a fucking right there's always been a opposition or like a major opposition against the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church is the mother church, has always been the mother church. They're gonna always be the mother church. Majority of Christians are Catholic. You think that's a coincidence? Lord said it earlier, and I love when people say this on the panel. None of us would be Christian if it wasn't for Catholicism. Thank them. In the name of Jesus, thank them. That's how you got Christianity.
Bars, that's what started my deconstruction. The pastor of my church sat there at dinner at my family's house and made the cross, the Catholic Church, and said that's the mark of Satan, of the Antichrist. And I asked him, but all Christianity comes from the Catholic Church. I was like 14. And I says, how is this the case? How can you say they're the devil when you come from that? And he got silent. My grandmother said, you talk too much. She kicked me out the room. And I could not. I remember thinking, like, this shit doesn't make sense. Because I'm reading in history class how Martin Luther started the Protestant Reformation, and this is a Protestant church. So I put all this together in my head as a 14-year-old, and this dude sitting up there making this cross talking about this is the mark of the devil. And I know he does not exist without this. Even at 14, I knew this shit.
Bar, I need you to do me a favor. You go read my last 3 comments, one at a time. I need you to play the laugh track after each one. Go ahead, read it. Read it out loud. Read it for the class.
The last 3 comments?
I put 3 in a row.
Okay, hold on. It says, instant bull is what men say when you ask their opinion about anything. Instant bull is what pastors. And then the third one is, I don't see the third one.
Instant bull is what niggas say when you catch them cheating. All 3 times, yeah. Instant bull.
Instant bull.
Instant bull.
I don't see the third one though.
That was the third one. It was first.
Oh, let me scroll up some more. Hold on. Damn, they come in all between that motherfucker. Oh, okay, it says instant bull is what men say when you. Don't worry. I just read this. I just read the same shit twice.
They're back to back on my thing. I don't know why they're separated like that.
What do you think? That ain't that funny, Ariel. About
Yes, it is. It's hilarious. Instant bull.
Instant bull.
If he can laugh at his own shit,
Here come Druffle.
Ooh, that is funny.
That should have been number 4. Instant bull is what's going to come out of Dripple's mouth. Go ahead.
Chitlin man, what's up, man?
I was coming up to be supportive of my friend. You know what? Let me go ahead and mute. Okay. I like the top bar. Hold up. What we?
Are you? Hey, you fuck with it, mate. Fuck with it, bro. You fire with it, bro. Fucking bottle of water, mate. I'm cool as a bottle of water. Hot as a chocolate potato. Fucking living, bro. Fucking living, bro.
I don't think he does no meat, but it's okay. They men. I don't expect much. It's okay.
That motherfucker hit though. Fire that motherfucker. Tell him take a pick it'll last longer. Facts, nigga. All right, don't mind us. Christ paid fully.
W. Aaron.
Yuck. That nigga name is Christ paid fully.
And look at that symbol he got there. You know he needs to do it.
Sir, can you
how
come
old
off
are you?
mute? I hate when y'all come up here and then don't want to come off mute. Can you come off?
I'm about to throw my shirt on.
Come on. Put the dashiki on. I let you co-host.
Hold up.
I'm gonna change the layout of the thing.
I got you. Hold up.
Yeah, come on, man. Yeah. Christ paid fully. You on mute. What's up?
I got some mini dashiki pasties. But that's already. I don't got no actual.
Leave that one alone.
According to Petty, she said mine's made in China, so go get you one from the Chinese. That nigga left.
No, I dropped him because now you on and then now you going on teacup and all that. Bitch, get down.
I'm just saying, Radiant. They're shaped like, a shirt. They're shaped like dashiki, but they're just pasties.
Like we said, we're just gonna leave that alone, Ariel. Okay.
Nigga, what a dashiki at, bro? That's goddamn business casual.
That's all I got. I got my
Oh, the tie. You got a tie?
See, that's business casual. Dashiki. Listen, Lamont.
Oh, it's the whole thing. I seen it.
Oh, yeah. Put that shit on. Talk to him. Nigga, you look like a Chinese monk.
That nigga act like he going to his daughter wedding. Shit. That nigga dressed like he going to his daughter wedding.
You like a black. You like you played in Rush Hour with that done on, man.
Hey, take that shit off. It's hot as hell in here.
Hey man, take a chitlin shot for me, man. You gotta get you a short sleeve dashiki
From China.
Right.
That's why I bought not hot, because his is thin as hell.
My shit thick.
Yeah. Little piece of cheese, I'm fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? We up. You can turn the leaf.
Boy, say a piece of cheese.
Yeah, it's a little. They know if you seen the little.
That shit had me crying.
Mm-hmm. He was like,
it's a restaurant.
That chef guy. Yeah, Chipotle. He said, "We up."
This shit kind of spicy.
Yeah. He's like, it's looking grim. Them rats. Yeah. So, Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite, come on, pull up. The Israelites, I don't know, they've been running from me lately because I've been looking at the verses, and even the Bible tells us what race or ethnicity these people are. They're wandering Arameans.
We not up here. They don't like women.
That's right. Yeah, that is true. They say y'all don't understand. Oh my God, man! When a nigga say something about understand, it's over. You know it's coming.
Hey, fam! I met Shorty at this party. She done text me grand ascension. I was like, yeah, we ain't doing that.
No, absolutely not. What is this? Tomb Raider?
First of all, bitch, tell me Grand Ascension.
Was she Laura Croft?
I'm gonna think I died and woke up in
That's what
another
I'm thinking.
era.
Ascension.
What this is? No. Man, what this is, man?
Welcome to heaven. Grand Ascension.
Grand Ascension? What, I done resurrected?
Can you just not say good morning?
Right. That shit.
You know what?
Divine
A
rise,
Hebrew
like, please.
Israelite is the one that told me they don't be saying good morning because they love, they love words and etymology until they don't. But they was like, because morning is what you do at funerals. And if you wake up talking about good morning, you saying good death.
Y'all so dumb.
And mind you, it's not even spelt like that.
Okay, well.
It's not even spelt to say. On Ascension Unknown, how are you feeling today?
Fucking niggers.
Oh,
Can you say it faster, like on beat? That's why you got that shirt over there. Your ass gonna be on somebody's corner. I've been seeing it coming for. I've been seeing it coming for a couple.
This chair got this little thing that you can plug up and it'll like, zzz, it'll like massage your back and shit.
No, you know what that sound like?
I'm so glad I was on mute because I thought I said a vibrator. I was real confused for a second, brother.
That sound like when Dreffel said that shit about that dude who said he sat on a banana.
Shut up.
Whoa.
Shut up.
Why?
He said he woke up, his underarms was wet.
This shit vibrate.
You can't never get over that. I don't know what.
That nigga said, yeah. Our shows was really different looking back. Who's Abby B for hoodie? Did I say that right?
A BB for hoodie?
What the fuck is that? Conjuring spirits up here.
No, I ain't never heard that. But yeah, y'all tap the screen. Let's try to get to 150. And yeah. Just very educational live today.
What is it?
Yeah. Send the roses, tap the screen. Damn. Still saying 80% on C3. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who promoted Hanji to the top mod in this motherfucker. Mind you, she been sitting at my desk for weeks and I just ain't been worried about it.
Hanji.
What are you doing? Give me the remote. Child. Oh shit, I thought that was mute. Sorry.
Term for African liberation. Oh. Ain't never heard it before. I'm sorry, y'all have fucked me up from the jump because she said you look like somebody, look like somebody auntie, and you make a mean mac and cheese. And now every time you're just quiet and you're just sitting there, it just do. It just look like a moo-moo. And I know it ain't.
Oh my God.
But it just do.
She saying I look like an auntie that make a good mac and
When
cheese.
she first got in here, she said, what's with this, what's with the granny shirt? And then she said,
oh no, the granny shirt is
like
crazy.
you make a mean mac and cheese. Now I can't unsee it. That's because he won't never show us the whole fit. He be putting that suit jacket on. But we don't never see the pants. I know it might be a moo-moo because he won't let us see the whole thing.
That was the Harker. That I don't know why people think like when you on camera and you dress up at the top, you don't got on like shoes and stuff. Now sometimes I don't have on shoes. I just have on socks, but I do be like it be like the full suit.
I be thinking that because I be doing that shit. Don't call me on no Zoom meeting and think I got pants on. I don't, but I don't plan on getting up, so don't worry about it.
That's why I have to slide. You got to slide like this for you.
Exactly.
Got to slide out before you stand up. Well, I don't think we're going to get no more Christians after that one. They don't want no smoke with us now.
Got a whole bunch. I knew that was gonna happen too. Got a whole bunch of Africans because you put that shit on TikTok. Said, "Okay, bet."
My brother, my village. Brother from my village. My brother, I'm Christian.
He said, I've seen that before at my local Walgreens. Y'all, please leave that man in that Chinese.
Yo, chill, man.
He got one of them mass-produced fucking dashikis. That bitch ain't even. Damn.
Made
He
in
got that
Tijuana.
at the beauty supply store.
Yeah.
Custom.
I guess the AI got you.
African host debate.
What the AI say? What is it? I gotta scroll up to see it. I don't see it.
She said African host debates. Religion. That is fucking hilarious. Oh my God. Yeah, Jay, listen, they don't know nothing about Big T. That's where I got my nails done for the first time. I had my first little clip-in grill. I got my first pair of forces from that motherfucker. They don't know about Big T. Mind you, it's called Big T Bazaar. Wasn't a black person in that motherfucker. Not selling anything. We was in there buying everything, but yeah, I was a kid. I didn't buy them motherfuckers. Ooh, did not feel good. Listen, y'all. That ADHD medicine ain't no joke. And I be forgetting until I look at the bottle and that bitch be like, that would be like amphetamine salt combo. What, bitch? That's crack. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. It's just my ADHD medicine. I don't know how people take it that don't need it. Fuck no. I'm just saying, Haji, it be catching me off guard sometimes, especially when I go get my my refill and they hand me the bag and they say it big as hell on the front of the bag. I'll be like, oh shit. Amphetamine. Usually when they put meth in front of that
Goddamn crackhead. Yeah, last call for Christians, Muslims, Black Hebrew Israelites, man. It's last call for you. Where you at?
I was going to say the numbers have been dwindling. I think they're starting to realize that all their arguments are mute. So either one of two things, they're just going to keep continuing living in this delusion, or they're going to try and find new apologetics to come back. And then we can, mink their ass a second time.
Yeah, they ain't gonna be satisfied till I start doing Jesus never existed. Oh, it's gonna be dog.
Oh, once you start that, it's
gonna be a long day, man. It's gonna be a long, because I done learned from some of the greats now. I'm a student in this game now, and they don't want no smoke with me.
Are you gonna set it up to where it's like twice a month, or is it gonna be like?
Oh, I don't know. I want to listen.
Oh, Dugal said remind you to make that prompt.
Yes, that's a. Thank you. Yeah. So
we're gonna have a headache.
Yeah, I know. I know. I feel like we in for. I don't know. Oh my God. We're gonna be in for a rude awakening that day. Because, so for the people who don't know, Dugal has he does the topic white people shouldn't be Christian, and for whatever reason, Black people always go up, or people who are not white go over there, and then I always get people who are white over here when it says Black people shouldn't be Christian. So we're gonna put it together, and we're gonna do Black people shouldn't be Christian. Black people shouldn't be Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite. White people shouldn't be Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite. And we're gonna literally run it the same.
Y'all know what y'all need to do? Y'all need to have one of y'all on the big screen on camera. And if it's you on camera and a white person come up, y'all need to, you turn your camera off and shrink the box, and he turn his camera on and go in the big box.
Trick them niggas. That'll be cold, yeah. That'll be cold, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me. I'm gonna do that. Well, it's 6:00. We ain't got no heathens come up, and I feel like Lord's done scared them off. That was a nail in the coffin right now. So
praise the Lord.
Yeah, she done scared them off. Well, YouTube, this has been episode 65 of Black People Shouldn't Be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. I hope that y'all learned something, or hope you can watch it back and, let it move and shake you. Amen. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe if you new. Y'all been going crazy. I don't know who these new people is. They've been going crazy subscriber. I think we done been at like 200 new subscribers in the last 28 days. So that's like, do the math. I don't know. But it's been going good. We're on the road to, my goal is to try to have the YouTube channel at like 10,000 before this year is over with. So we getting 200 a month. Got to make it 1,000 a month type shit. Try to get that up there. Because actually, I actually gained like 1,500 in like a 2-month period, like in like January, February. That motherfucker skyrocketed. So we're gonna try to keep it going, try to get to 10,000 over there. I'm gonna try to get the TikTok to 50, try to get the YouTube to 10. My Instagram is at like 7 or 8. I'm gonna try to get the Instagram like 15. Facebook at like 300. I'm trying to get that. I'm gonna try to have everything like up there in numbers. So y'all keep subscribing. Hit the thumbs up. I appreciate y'all. I might do a different topic next time I'm live. I might be something different, like, something else. I don't know. I'm gonna work on my internal critique Shit, I don't fucking know. Where was God during slavery, right?